Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, I'm putting my life on the line, drafting another Dynasty team for somebody else in our community.
And I'm also drafting as well.
So I got asked to do another one, and I pitied Nathan. And so I said, well, I'd love to, but I'll let Nate do it. And somebody else,
very, very kind.
Shout out Caleb, was like,
and somebody DM'd me and was like, hey, can you draft for me?
Hey,
and I was like, oh.
When you get a chance, Scott, Nate's camera's slightly out of focus. And then somebody else came to me and was like, yeah, I'll draft for you too. And so Nathan and I are having a good old fashioned draft showdown with almost nothing at stake. Although Caleb did already say,
hey, we have everything at stake.
He did say that if I draft a banger team, that I could just have it. So I appreciate that.
Sweet.
And I almost certainly won't take him up on it, but pressure's on. Where are you drafting at?
103. Where are you drafting at?
106. So.
Dang, Nab.
At least there's two picks.
At least we're not back to back.
At least we're not back to back.
I really wanted you to be on the other side.
No, I'm aware. But so we're gonna see who can come out with the better team tonight for our domain community members. Somebody's like, who on earth would draft in one of these leagues and let one of these guys draft for them? Guys, what do you want us to say? No, we're not gonna draft for you.
Right.
Like, we don't. It doesn't matter. Like, we're saying yes to that no matter what. So.
Yeah.
It's the epic draft battle right now. The poll, who drafts a better team tonight, has 57 votes. Nate is winning 54 to 46%. That's, I honestly, I prefer to be the underdog. So I don't care. I will prove you all wrong. I don't know if you saw the team I drafted a couple weeks ago. So if you didn't, that's fine. I will, Lion says he's at the 105, so I'll snipe you all. Gosh darn it. That sucks. That sucks. T-Mode says, to be fair, I drafted, I asked you both at the same time, Avery just responded first. Yeah, well, early bird gets the worm. So, but again, I was gonna let Nate draft this time. So it works out that we're both drafting because now we get to draft against each other. And the stakes are a little bit higher. I'm creeping up a little bit there. I'm at 48%. So let's go ahead and get Avery above 50% here. I think. No, it's creeping back down. I don't like that. I think I'd rather be winning this poll. So
yeah.
All right, drop a like on the stream. Make sure you subscribe. We've got T-minus 52 minutes until we start that draft, and so we're gonna be hanging out, reading your comments until then, and we'll do some team reviews, of course, before. And again, it's staying very close to 50 here. That's fine. I mean, I'll let my drafting do the talking here. I will. I think I'm ready. Oh, here we go. It's getting 51-49. 50-50. Here we go.
Oh, just hang on.
Hold on. Watch this. I might take the lead here.
Hang on.
I might take the lead.
Let's keep Nathan above 50%.
Watch Nathan. Here it goes. Ready? 3, 2, 1. 51-49. Come on. It's 50-50 right now. It's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be fun. The pressure's on drafting against Nate. So I do want to draft a better team than him no matter what. So
I don't feel any pressure. I'm just.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should feel some pressure. Maybe you should feel a little bit of pressure. Ginger Snowman's at the 102 tonight. Nice. 51-49, Avery. Let's go. I won. Oh. Nathan seems like a guy who's up till 3 a.m. So not surprising Avery is up before him. You have that completely backwards. That is very funny that you have that exactly backwards. I am the guy up until 3 a.m. and Nathan is up before me most of the time.
Yep.
Thoughts on the Raiders committee backfield news? Let's talk about this. Pull up Ashton Genty, Scott. Let's talk about this. Because
let's do this. Let's define what a committee backfield is.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting, because we released the video, and then we talked about, and the first guy we talked about in the video is Ashton Genty, and then immediately people are like, "Oh, this take's aging so poorly." I literally replied to one of the comments. I was like, "Can we wait until we see like a little bit on the field before we just start handing out domain L's here? Like, we'll take our L when we're wrong, when it actually happens." And here's the thing: I want you to. Scroll down for me, Scott, on the Ashton Genty's page.
This thing's aging like old milk.
Do you guys happen to see those games? You know, week 11 versus Dallas, 73%. Week 14 versus Denver, 70%. Week 15 versus Philly, 71% snap share. And of course, you've got the 80s and a couple in the 90s where you got every carry for the most part. But you do see those 70%, right?
That is by definition, according to an NFL team, a committee backfield. Just FYI.
So what we have is a large cohort of people, and I am going to slightly jest here because I think it's jestable. I think this is a jestable offense. Who think that because Clint Kubiak,
I think it's gentable,
that's also true. Yeah. Split the backfield in Seattle between Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet easily, that Ashton Genty is now Kenneth Walker.
Yep.
That Ashton Jeanty is going to have a Zach Charbonnet in that offense that takes all the carries from him.
I was just saying that Dylan Laube is the Zach
No,
Charbonnet?
well, they're going to go find one. And so because they're going to go find, that's what he said today. And so now Jeanty is...
My bad.
There's legitimately a comment on our video that says Jeanty's dead now. Because Clint Kubiak said that they were going to get somebody else to be a
yeah, you know what's going to happen?
To Jeanty. That's every
Ashton Jeanty's
NFL
going to run the ball in that offense, and Clint's going to be like, oh.
But not only that, like what you were getting at earlier is what defines a committee backfield in the NFL. How many non-committee backfields are there actually?
Who's actually running 95+% of the snaps? The last time I remember seeing a true bell cow running back was Kyron Williams 2 years ago.
Yeah, like you mean,
and I think that was.
You mean to tell me that Ashton Jeanty is not going to have 100% snap share this year? I'm floored.
Man, I
can't believe it. I'm pissed. Man, we talk about this like Tyler Algier didn't have 143 rushing attempts last year. And 143 rushing attempts, right? I mean, but hey, I mean, Bijan, he technically was in a committee backfield, so he's dead, I think. I think it's pretty silly. Like, I'm not writing Jeanty off because of the Clint Kubiak committee backfield.
Bijan is technically in a committee backfield.
You know who else is?
Algier took some red zone carries away from him.
You know who else is? Gibbs.
Yeah.
You know who else is?
Derrick Henry.
Everybody else. Literally every other running back. Like
Jonathan Taylor even. Like they take JT out of some big drives a lot of times. So I don't know.
Prove us wrong. Go. Prove us wrong. Why are we wrong? Yeah, Waffle says Kyron did it for a couple years, CMC, and that's it. JT, I would argue, is a true bell cow. Not necessarily. I mean, they couldn't necessarily. The problem with the Colts is they couldn't necessarily settle on who their number 2 was because they tried DJ Giddens for the beginning of the season.
Yep.
And it wasn't working. And so part of the reason for that, but like you'll remember, like the Colts missed the playoffs just 2 years ago because Jonathan Taylor was out on 4th down at the end of the game because he was rotating with Tyler Goodson. So
thanks, Shane.
Yeah. JT is probably a better example though, I think. You're correct about that. I'm using that news to buy any dip on Jeanty. Bingo. And again, like honestly, it couldn't.
If this really, I mean, this is the definition of keeping your head above the waves and playing the value dip
100%.
And getting a massive,
100%,
massive value when it blows up in people's faces.
Yeah, except that the Seahawks running back room was fantasy suicide. And again, like
they didn't have an Ashton Jeanty.
There's no Jeanty in that. He's still out of focus a little bit, Scott. There's no Jeanty in that backfield. Like Kenneth Walker's not close to Ashton Jeanty. If Ashton Jeanty would have been on the Seahawks, do you think that split would have been 50-50? I don't think so.
Probably not.
I mean, again, like even like we're gonna get a number 2 so that Jeanty doesn't get all the carries. Why is that news that would affect any running back stock in Dynasty Fantasy Football at this point? It is 2026 in the NFL. Every running back is in a committee. This is not new news. This is old news. That's terrible advice. Trading Jeanty for Mostert. That's what you should be doing.
There you go. Certified.
David says your lips are moving. You must be wrong. I hope that's not a rule because if that's a rule, we're in big trouble. Jeanty's dead now. This is exactly what I'm about to tell my league mates that have him. Yeah, that's right. You guys are alphas, Paul Patterson, like your lapdog. Don't tell Paul that. Paul's nice. Come on. How am I going to trust Avery's advice when the dude didn't even tell me about Domain Baby number 2? I did tell you eventually.
I was going to say, he's mentioned it a couple of times.
Neighbors and Olave for Jamar Chase. This is from Dylan. He's like, yeah, I don't care about Jeanty. Just answer my freaking trade question here. I would probably say Neighbors and Olave. I think that's a pretty good value there. So, Kenneth Walker has a long injury history. There's more to that. Bingo. Exactly right.
Achan's another great example as well.
The only reason for that was the injury concern. Again, like if you have people who want to be scared of Jeanty because of Clint Kubiak and Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet, then I'm going to buy Ashton Jeanty. Like, again, it actually kind of worked out that news came out when our video did.
I'm happy about that.
Because now everybody who listens to the advice, there you go, Scott.
Are going to buy Ashton Jeanty at a really nice price.
And it's going to be cheaper than it was before today.
Yeah.
And he's a good buy. I'm telling you, he's a good buy. Ashton Jeanty's a stud, y'all. He's a stud. I don't know why I have to be the guy that. I don't know why we have to be the Jeanty truthers here. Why? How did that end up happening? So, HN is probably the only true committee. What do you mean?
You mean like productive committee back? Is that what you're saying?
Dennis says Avery put the pen down. It doesn't make you look intelligent. I always have the pen. That's not new. And
and then he spills ink all over his hands.
Yeah, so about once every 2 or 3 streams, these pens explode and I get ink all over me. And usually I find out because there's ink on my lip or something. Very similar. New offensive coordinator, new system, new QB. He could go nuclear. 25 point per game. Same situation with Todd Gurley. Comp for next year is literally Todd Gurley. Okay, Dylan's high on him. David says, "You sure the video is out of focus? I've seen Nathan in real life. I think that's just what he looks like." Nathan is a very out of focus person. I feel like that's fairly accurate.
I'm always focused.
And sometimes again,
I'm always focused. That's why you should vote for me to draft the better team tonight. 50-50 split right now at 96 votes.
Avery, I can't take advantage of this when all my teammates are domain guys. That's true. Although there are some people in domain circles that are going to think the same way that, I think there are some of them here that think that. So don't be so quick to say that, Nagasuma. Don't be so quick to say that.
Yeah, Anna, we had to stop with the stress balls because we kept getting a bunch of foam all over the place because we were destroying those things.
Interested to see how many rookie picks you guys take. As bad as the classes, some of the startup values have been absurd. And you'll notice, you go back 2 drafts when I drafted 2 times ago. What are you looking at?
I was trying to see if I could find my stress ball.
Oh.
They disappeared.
Those are the old ones. Yeah, we've got more of them.
Yeah.
You'll go back 2 drafts. I drafted only rookie picks. And I hate, how how I feel with this class, but like, I was getting the 108 in like the 9th round. So yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Okay, Lions, I can be very expressionful.
Yeah, he can.
Sometimes. Just depends.
Dylan says, I vote Avery, buddy, and I have a $20 bet on it. Oh boy. I wonder what the total betting market volume is for the Avery versus Nathan battle of 2026. Nate is back in the lead, y'all. I need your help.
So well, hang on though. What if you and your buddy end up disagreeing on who had the better draft? How's that gonna work?
That's true. Well,
who is there a third party that's determining who had the better draft?
Yeah, and I'm gonna say we have the the straw poll essentially. We're gonna do a poll afterwards, and you guys have to be honest about it.
Go based on the poll.
Yes, the poll is gonna be a big one.
Okay.
So, are y'all doing team reviews from Zay's Flying? Yes, we are, sir. In fact, Scott, can you cut to our queue real quick? We're gonna do a couple here. We got 40 minutes. We're gonna do some now, and then we're gonna be drafting. So obviously, pre-gaming here a little bit, but I'm pretty sure we have 1 in the queue right now.
52-48, baby. 51-49.
If you're watching, congratulations. It's your lucky day. When's the last time we had 1 in the queue? We have no queue. So it means if you submit a team review, you're up right now. So
what?
That's pretty cool. So yeah, again, we are going to do team reviews. If you want to get your team reviewed, follow the link here. If you become a new member, you can get a free team review tonight. And so that first button will get you that free team review. You can become an annual Mother Flogger with code DOMAIN. If you can become a member tonight, you'll get the team review, the live team blueprint, infinite blueprint, a new update on it every single month. You can get in a league like the one we're drafting tonight. You could even have Nathan or I draft for you if you wanted to. And you're going to get the vault, the bakery, all the site tools, etc. You're going to get the Discord community. And again, you get that live team blueprint free tonight. So again, become a member. It's cheaper than getting a live blueprint. And we're happy to look at your guys' teams. We only have 1 in the queue, so go ahead and get your blueprints in because they're going to be up right away tonight. It's going to be fun. I'll also remember premiums always jump the line as well. Okay. A couple trades here first. You guys can also send us your trades. We appreciate you. Josh Jacobs and Brenton Strange here. It's a 1 QB. It's a 12-team start, 9 PPR. Yeah, see, I don't like it. I like Jacobs more than Harvey.
I am partial to Jacobs, and I think they're both kind of in the same tier.
I think I would hold Jacobs, man. I think I would hold Jacobs here. Okay, Nate. Fleece someone for Chase. Should I do this now? So you Chase in the 106 for Amon-Ra, Rashee Rice at 27 first.
Yes.
Yeah, I would do it. I'm pretty good with that.
Yep.
You're getting Rice cheap there, even though he's kind of inconvenient right now.
I saw a ton of trade questions today in my DMs and on the site that were Rashee for really cheap.
Yeah, like Rashee his
really cheap.
I think our boy Zachary has killed the market on Rashee a little bit around us because he did, I think, a panic video, and I saw him on the thumbnail.
I got you. I wonder why they all kind of came in.
Pretty sure Zach talked about it in the video, and that's what happened. So 112 J-Mo and Chris Olave for Drake London and AJ Brown.
London and AJ Brown.
Yeah, I think London and AJ Brown here. Yeah, I think I'd take that. Yeah. Especially in the format. Ladd and Marv for Nico. Ladd and Marv here. I'm not making this deal.
Yeah, Ladd and Marv by far.
Yeah, I would hold here, Mighty Thunder. I honestly
by far.
I like Ladd. Like, talking about Ladd and Nico, like I would like Ladd at price more than Nico.
This is a great job on capitalizing on Kyle Pitts' value.
London. Yep, take London here. Let's do this. All right. Sweet Lions, we got yours as well. Argriff's got a trade question here for us. What's up, Argriff? Neighbors and a first for Mahomes. This is a super flex. No, I'm not doing this. Hold Neighbors in the first.
Pass.
And then Martin's got one on JSN for Jefferson in the 104. Just a down tier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, mark that as fair. It's a 10-team start 10. I think it's fair. Yeah, you're going to get Lemon or somebody like that.
Yep.
All right, C-Fox, we got you as well, man. We appreciate you. So we've got 3 in the queue right now. We've got room for about 5 before the draft starts, and so keep getting them in. Again, become a new member. You can get yours done live on the stream tonight. Let's do this. Our Infinite's happening during only happening during the season, or is it every month? Every month, and you'll get your March Infinite Blueprints will go out on Monday. Argrev says, tried getting Kyron along with Mahomes and Scat in that league, and dude wouldn't budge. Yeah. That's a little tough, but honestly, like, you're giving up too much value. Again, I don't want to. Here's my rule: don't trade your 27 first unless you're getting a huge value in. All right, Gavin says, Domain, love the content. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being a supporter. And yeah, wanted some off-season ideas for moves to make. I've been trying to adjust running back. Would love ideas all around. Placed 3rd last year, eliminated by the Puka bomb in round 2, and then he sucked in round 3. I was 3rd in points for, 5th in max points for, and 11th in points against. Okay, so pretty nice points against there. And top 5 in both of those categories, and so that's good as well. Let's take a look at this thing. We've got a 12-team Superflex start 9. It is a full point PPR as well. And so team name here is going to be RTD Wrangler. We're going to start by grading your entire team out and doing your production share and value share. It's how we start all of our team reviews, is looking at your analytics. So here we go. Production share on this team is 9.2%, which is 7th in your league. Your value share is 9.6%, which is 3rd in your league. That's a pretty high production share to be 7th, honestly. There must be a lot of... This must be a very top-heavy team with production here. But I like that you're top 3 in value. Let's look at some of your positions here. Drake May and Kyler Murray, we'll give it a 7. Brees and Saquon, we'll give it that 4. Jefferson, Rice, Higgins, Burden, 7 or 8. McBride's a 10. So, yeah, this is draft capital. You have no first. We'll give you a 1 there. Bench is going to be like a 2. You got Jalen Warren on your bench, which is nice. Overall is a 6 here. Let's go standard value here. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. You're roughly a percent and a half value share above what we would expect in a 12-team league. And so, I think you are, 3rd in your league again in value share. I think you're firmly in the race to contend. Obviously, we'd like to build up a little bit more value here, but nothing crazy. I think the main thing that stands out here is, your last flex spot, Luther Burden. I actually don't mind T. Higgins on this team. I don't mind that at all. I like Jalen Warren on your bench. You've got Kyler, which I don't mind as well. Trey McBride. So it's a little odd because you have the quarterback 1 and the tight end 1 or 2. And we theoretically, but you still have high upside flex spots and running backs. And so, like, we're not in a terrible position here.
Yeah, we're probably going to down
tier from both of them.
We'll probably down tier from May.
And keep McBride?
I would look into probably down tier from both because it's a half PPR, and I would try to stack up on running backs to move our flexes over. Yeah. And I do a pivot from Burden as well.
Well, if we're gonna down tier from both, then I would recommend up tiering from Rice and Higgins or Rice and Burden, because at that point, I mean, you'll have the flex spots to do it. So
cool.
So I think if we're gonna do it, we do that. I don't know. I wouldn't do a super far down tier from May and from McBride. Like, I think I would just see how elite of a running back or wide receiver you can get there. Like, that's probably what I'm checking on this team. It's honestly a pretty well-built team. You did say, I think, that you got 3rd last year. And so, looking at some of the top teams in this league and just like kind of who those guys are flexing, they've got like one got Bijan and Genty, one of the top team does. Some of the other top teams, you honestly have one of the better contending rosters here.
Yeah, so when you're looking at some of these down tiers, if we're looking at a May down tier, you really could do like a big down tier, a little one, or just a middle of the road one. If you're going down to Lamar, that team has Devonta Smith. I'd try to get something involved there. If you're going down to like a 2nd round QB and start up ADP, probably Caleb Williams plus. That team has Olave. And then we were just talking about Ashton Genty. If you want to do a big down tier to like Brock Purdy, you can get Ashton Genty. And that would be super, super nice, I think, for this league format specifically. Brees, Saquon, and Genty would be awesome. With a McBride down tier, again, you can down tier to another tight end if you want to, or just get running back and a wide receiver in this scenario, and then you can get a cheaper tight end in a separate deal, which is generally what we err on the side of doing when you're doing, again, tight end, quote unquote, down tiers. But we could look at a James Cook and Roma Dunze. Maybe honestly, if you can get Hampton for really cheap, cheap compared to where we think he should be priced, which is really like mid-second. If he goes late second and McBride's being valued higher in this league, then I try to get him plus a small piece on top. The George Pickens team also has, and he also has Tyler Warren. So like if you want to do a down tier to a tight end, you can take Warren and then down tier further from him later and then get some more plus there and then maybe up tier more at wide receiver or running back. But ultimately, we really just want to raise the upside of your flex spots primarily. And with T. Higgins and Burden at wide receiver and a half PPR, it's like, we really want to focus on getting those flex spots as high upside as possible. And then I think you're going to be in pretty good shape here. With the Burden and Rashee Rice up tier, again, Devon Achane is a guy that you can go for. Yeah. Any running back in that range, really. Like Jency, we already mentioned. Hampton, we already mentioned. But if you're going to go for a wide receiver, Lamb or London is also in that range. You could go for one of those guys instead. So when you are looking up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to, and just try to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. Gavin, I'm not sure if you are on the stream right now. Let us know if you are, but if you have any follow-ups, feel free to ask us later if you're watching on demand or send us a DM. Looks like you are not a member, so you essentially just bought a membership. So again, if you want to be converted over to a membership on the site, you get this team review free with the membership. And again, you already paid for it with this team review as a non-member.
Let us know if you want to switch over and you actually get $2 back. So, all right, Gavin, here's a trade question for you. We appreciate you, brother. If you need anything, let us know. We appreciate you watching the content, and we'll send your blueprint over to you tomorrow. All right, let's do Andy's trade question here. Whoa, this is a big trade question, but lots of firsts here. I like offloading the first. The problem is, I mean, you're stacking 3 firsts together, and the best asset you're getting back is technically Trevor Lawrence. I probably would say no. I think if this deal didn't have Bryce Young in it, then I would do it. But I think you're overpaying with Bryce in there. So that's kind of my thought there. So take Bryce out, Scott, and then you can mark it fair. So I think Lawrence the 105 are equivalent, Javonte over the 109 barely, Addison over the 112, and then you add the 203, 302. Like I think you're talking pretty fair there. So I don't think you need to pay Bryce on top of that. So appreciate you. All right, I think we go to Ian next. Ian, we appreciate you, dude. Say hey in the chat so you can ask us any questions you've got while we go through this, but you got a premium, so we're going to go through the entire thing. You will get Infinite Blueprint with this, y'all. By the way, Infinite does get released for March on Monday, so you should get an email sometime Monday, barring any launch difficulties or anything like that, which does happen, so it would maybe Tuesday, but we're planning on Monday. Hopefully it goes smooth this time. Our new system kind of launched last time, and so I'm hoping this time it's going to be a lot smoother. You will have your Infinite Blueprints on Monday. So appreciate you, Ian. Let's freaking do this. All right. The Wellington Fighting Cocks. I think we've done this team before. Maybe I'm wrong. Won the league last year. Time to rest and reload. All right. I like that. Done two trades since season end. Stroud fan in a 28 second for Juwan Johnson Gainwell and a 27 first. And that's pretty good. Oh yeah. And from a bad team. So it's an early second. Yeah. That's pretty solid. And then Amon-Ra Hawkinson and change for Kittle, JMO, 27 first and 28 first. Yeah, it depends on where the firsts are. You could end up hitting with that, but Amon-Ra, that's a pretty big player to trade. Okay, you have done this. I was gonna say, I thought I remembered this team. Wellington Fighting Cocks. We're probably trying to reload here, is what he said, and that's a really good idea because you have a 9.1% production share, which is 4th in your league. Your value share is 5.7%, which is 12th. In your league, okay? So with that, you have Kyler and Brissett in a super flex 12-team full point PPR. That's a 3. Henry, Monangai, Charbonnet, Marks, another 3. Puka, Olave, JMO. That's give that a 7, and then Kittle's like a 3 as well from a value standpoint. You have 2 firsts and 27. I know you have some 28s, but we're not going to count those. We'll give you a 5 at draft capital with 2 27s, one of them. Obviously, yours projected to be early. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall is a 4.2 here. Yeah, this is a 1-year reload. Well-rounded. So again, you kind of had the right idea with this reloading here. So reload contend is your 2-year outlook. And let's take this year and let's gain some value and then call it that. Obviously where those picks end up is going to be huge. Hopefully I think you could probably get the 101 here. It looks like you have the worst team in the league to me. And so that 18 open the 8 team, Scott. That Howie team might have you beat a little bit. But there we go. Resort it. Did you click rank. There you go. That should be there. There you go. Oh yeah, this team is pretty bad too. So, oh, you traded with that team too. You gave him Bannon and Stroud. And did you didn't get his first, did you? That's his second. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the 201. Oh man, I wish he got in his first. This guy does have the 101 and 102 this year. So, anyways, yeah, 1 year reload. So we're just gonna stack some value here. And we're gonna give you some moves to reflect that. You know, you've got some vets in your team that will move, but yeah, we need to make sure we're trying to play the market here. I think this is really, we're gonna give you a bunch of market plays with this team. So, oh yeah, and then your advanced analytics for this is a premium. 60% of your values in the wide receiver position, which on a reload I love. 17% draft capital, 15% running back, and then 5% in quarterback and tight end combined. You have a 10.9% value share at wide receiver. And he's got a death grip on his first. I don't blame him. He's playing at least somewhat competently, even though his team sucks. 26.5 is your running back average age. You don't have a ton. You're young at wide receiver. You're insulated at wide receiver. Your wide receiver checks out very good, and it's most of the value on this team, right? So your 3 factors here: insulation 4.5, gonna get that up. Production 7, that's gonna go down. Situational 5.8, we're gonna get that. Probably that one actually really doesn't matter until we're contending. We have you as last in our power rankings, so this is a good reload. It's amazing that you're last here and you don't have to rebuild. Like, I mean, that's pretty good. So make sure you show his team, Scott. It's the bottom one. And then in terms of your roster build, you have a cornerstone and a foundational, Puka and Olave, and then a mainstay in JMO, productive vet and Kyler, productive vet and Kittles, a lot of upside shots. So not a ton of foundation here to build on yet. Definitely going to enter some rebuild, reload territory here with our moves. And so let's focus on getting you insulated. Let's focus on getting a ton of wide receivers, getting a ton of insulated running backs, and then let's see what happens. Let's do this.
Yeah, we're gonna start with, again, just the obvious stuff up top, which is going to be, again, your most valuable guys that have reached their value ceiling. Your cornerstone, your single cornerstone, Puka Nacua, we got to move them. And we're gonna look to down tier from him. Again, you don't want to down tier super far from a guy of his caliber, but when we're looking at moving down from him, you can go for Jefferson, Amon-Ra, or Lamb, just that little dip down to that 1-2 turn range. Lamb plus Scatterboo, Jefferson plus Waddle. See that combo a million times, I don't know why. And then Amon-Ra and Zay Flowers. I honestly would look into a small Chris Olave down tier as well. I think you kind of have to here, just to spread out your value. Lad McConkey plus a piece. The Lad team also has Gadsden. I'd like to get him on top. It's kind of a smaller down tier. A bigger one would be Higgins. You could try to get it like a first or something on top there. And then Marvin Harrison plus a piece as well. Marvin and Olave are going to go close, but if you can get a plus on top of that, just kind of raise your value upside opportunity. And then kind of some smaller guys here after Jameson Williams, who I'm also going to have you pivot from. Pivot from JMO to A.J. Brown. I think A.J. Brown's offseason value upside opportunity is higher than JMO's is. People just kind of know what JMO is. If you want to go for a QB, which I wouldn't fault you for doing that, trying to insulate QB a little bit, try Sam Darnold. Or if you want to go running back and play the market with a productive veteran like Saquon, you can do that, sell them high, closer to the season. Kyle Monangai and Marks, I'm shopping both of those guys. I'd pivot from Monangai to, if you can get a late first, I'd go for it. Again, Gadsden I mentioned in the past, you can go for him instead. Or you can try like Travis Etienne, who has yet to re-sign or go somewhere else. Woody Marks, again, just a little bit cheaper. If you can move him for Swift, Wandell, or just general 27 rookie picks, I would try to look for that.
So I've been trying to trade Puka and JMO for CD. Ladd, the guy's 27, but he's not clocked into the league right now. Well, that's fine. That trade is not bad at all. That's a great trade for this team. Just wait till he's checked in, and then we'll see.
Yeah, I like that trade.
Yeah, I like that a lot. So you've got that's the right idea.
Yeah.
I'll say this, Ian. Truthfully, I think you sold a little bit low on Amon-Ra St. Brown here. And so I would be a little bit careful. Make sure you don't sell low on Puka, because it would be worth just holding Puka through a reload. You know his value is going to be stable if you can't get the right return for him. I'd rather hold him than force a move. And so don't force anything here. Like I probably would have wanted a little bit more for Amon-Ra. So I want to make sure you don't do that with Puka, but you got plenty of guys to move here. So
yeah, and then just seeing some of these lower guys, some Jags and Kenneth Walker and Chris Godwin, we're gonna package them, see if we can get up to like a Rico or a Chuba or a Tyler Algier, who all have off-season value upside in their own rights, depending on where they end up landing and who they end up signing with. But Derrick Henry and Kittle, stand out to me as the two guys that you definitely want to hold on to right now until the season. So again, as a reload, if you want to play the market on some veterans, go for it. And then the goal is to sell them at a premium as the season approaches, when contenders are willing to pay a pretty price for those guys. So,
all right, Ian, any question? Does that all make sense? I mean, it seems like you had already kind of started the reload. We've got the reload, archetype for you. Yeah, had clarity after the Amon-Ra trade, but this entire league was low on him for some reason. Probably should have held and sold him. Yeah, I would have, because you could have gotten a ton for him. Obviously, if the 27 first ends up being like a top 2 pick, then you're fine. But like, that's really the only scenario where I see that trade like being a home run. So it's fine. It's not like you can't recover, but you were kind of already on a reload track, and so I think those are kind of the moves we're giving you now. And all right, he says thanks, appreciate you, dude. Give him a couple trade questions here, Scotty. Appreciate you, Ian. And yeah, if you need anything, let us know, dude. We'll be around to answer any questions you got. Good luck with this reload. I hope to see this next offseason, and I hope to see a value share in the top 3, and then we're gonna roll. We're gonna go and compete. So, all right, D-Hulk 12, we got yours in as well, man. Let us know if you're here in the chat. We appreciate you, dude.
Hang on.
I gambled. Oh yeah. Okay, D-Hulk. You didn't. If you are here, you didn't get a live team blueprint. So
yeah,
my gamble did not pay off. So crazy challenges says. Just can't remember. Got a live blueprint. Really excited. First year doing Dynasty. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, welcome. Let us know what your username is. Good gravy. All right, Andy. Appreciate you, brother. Let's do this. Land of the Cleaves. This is the Blair Wicks Project. No, there you go. There's the team name. It's a 12-team start 10 Superflex. It is a full point PPR league, and this is probably we've probably looked at half your teams at this point, I think.
Yeah,
but
I think we're getting there.
Let's see. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. In terms of your grades, oh wow, this looks starting to look pretty good. Production share is 9.7%, which is 3rd in your league. Value share is 12.3%, which is 1st in your league. Yeah, you've got another killer team.
Nice team.
And you have a lot of good Dynasty teams. Can I have a couple? Drake May and Tyler Shuck, give it probably a 7 there. Bijan and Quinshawn, give that a 7 as well. JSN, Marv, JMO, Luther Burden, Travis Hunter.
Brian 8.
Yeah. And then Colson Love and Harold Fannin, that's a 10. You've got a 27 first, but you got the 211 this year. Draft capital's a 3. Bench is a 3. Overall is a 7.4 here. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded contend. This is a really good team. You clearly 1st in your league here as well. So I like this team a lot. Let's look at some of your advanced analytics and see how they grade out. Pretty good. 37% wide receiver value on your value portfolio, 26% running back. Okay. So roughly 62% combined there. We like to see 60 to 70%. So that's good. Quarterbacks, 21%, tight ends, 10%, draft capital's 5%. So pretty good proportions there. Obviously you have a 16% value share at tight end there with having Loveland and Fannin. You have a 14% value share at wide receiver, 15% at running back, and 10% at quarterback. You have a double-digit value share at every position in your league here. That's really good. Not to mention, your team is super young. Your average starter age at quarterback is 24.5, at running back and wide receiver is 23, and at tight ends 21. We're looking at your 3 factors. The age kind of plays into insulation a little bit. Your insulation score is your highest, 8.5. Your production score is a 7. It's really only weighed down by your running back production score, which we can fix. Situational is a little bit of a mixed bag, and it's a 6. And really, the situational ones that you're getting dinged for are running back and tight end. Again, Loveland kills the 3 factors. So we have you first in our power rankings as well. You have a lot of upside premier guys on this team. You have Marv, Harold Fannin Jr., Luther Burden, and Travis Hunter in that category. It's your highest category, 18% of your roster. Your next highest is cornerstone and serviceable. You have 3 cornerstones and 2 foundationals here. So you have the cornerstones, JSN, Bijan, and May. A great freaking foundation here. And then you got Colson Loveland and Quinshawn Judkins. And so, again, you've got a mainstay here in there with Jameson Williams. You got a couple upside shots. Pretty balanced team, well-built team, high value share, good 3 factors. And I think the one thing that we can do with this team is actually get your production share up quite a bit. You've got about a 2.5% gap between your production and value share. I think the goal is going to be to get that up. Your last flex spots right now, Marv, JMO, Luther, Burden. I love those guys. Harold Fannin. I love all of them. Travis Hunter. I don't really want to flex those guys on a team with this much value. Like, I'd rather flex elite flex spot guys. And so the nice thing about the guys that you have, I think, is, they're all upside premier guys, right? And so, they could end up jumping up to the foundational cornerstone tier. But I don't think we want to hold this many upside premieres. I think we want to try to pivot and see if we can't get to some cheaper foundationals, or maybe to get some short-term league winners out of some of these mainstays and upside shots and serviceables down here. And so let's give you a couple moves here and see what we can do to make this team even better than it is now.
Yeah, nice that you have an advantage at tight end, which gives you some flexibility and moves that you can make there to reinvest in running back and wide receiver. But let's start with a quarterback down tier from Drake May. Again, can be a small one. I'm really just having you shoot for Lamar, Burrow, or Caleb. I don't think you need to go any further than that. The Lamar team has A.J. Brown. I'd love to get a deal implemented where you can get A.J. Brown included. Joe Burrow, that team has Rome. You could look into getting him. The Caleb Williams team has Garrett Wilson. So again, this would kind of help raise, especially with the A.J. Brown and Garrett Wilson teams, that would help kind of raise your wide receiver floor a bit. I'm going to recommend that you move off of London between Loveland and Fannin. I said London. I meant Loveland. Between Loveland and Fannin, again, Loveland's a more expensive guy. You're going to get a bigger return for him.
This is an orphan team. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. So I would be looking for, again, a pretty price for Colson Loveland. I mean, James Cook is going to be, I think, a number one target for me in that range, especially with your running back room just being Bijan and Quinshon. I think that would help quite a bit. Breece Hall is another guy that we can shoot for in that range. Again, thinking in some of the startup drafts where I've seen Loveland go in like the third round, close to where like Pickens and Nico go. Like if you can get one of those guys, it's a slam dunk in my opinion. But again, if you want to start with like James Cook or Breece, I'm good with you going for one of those running backs. Christian Watson, we're going to have you pivot off of him. I actually would like you to, if you want to get like a Matt Stafford down in that range, go for it. I think that would help your QB room quite a bit, just with like a safer third option. Or you can go for like a DeAndre Swift or a Devontae Adams instead. Some of those, I think, more consistently productive assets that you can plug into your flex. With the Drake May down tier and pivoting off of Loveland for another position, I think you can actually do one up tier. So I'm going to have you package JMO and Burden, see if you can get up to like a Lave, London, or Pickens.
That would be sick.
And then Travis Hunter, in my opinion, with all the young guys that you have on this team, I just don't think it fits this build with you looking to probably contend this year. So I would pivot from Travis Hunter and try to get another running back, like a Jacobs or Javonte, ideally. That's usually the range that he goes. ETN is kind of on the lower end, but Jacobs and Javonte would be my priority there. Then take your late second. You can use it in an up tier. You can use it as a throw-in in a deal to get whatever you want done. But really, if you end up moving off of that 211 straight up for a player, Jawan Jennings, Chuba Hubbard, Rico Dowdle, I think are going to be our go-tos in that range.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have any questions on that, Andy?
Yeah, that's information overload, Andy. What questions you got? I didn't even read his comment. He said, this is an orphan I took over last season. Only piece I've held onto our Bijan and May. Had a killer rookie draft with Judkins, Loveland, Burden, Fannin, Shuck, and Tootin. Man. Made a trade for JSN, Willis, and Christian Watson for the 104. What? Dude, how did you get... What? He traded the 104, 109, 110, and 111 for JSN, Malik Willis, and Christian Watson. That's crazy. I wouldn't have taken that for JSN alone. Feels like we're close to enhanced value. You got it, man. You are in enhanced value. So now I read it. Okay. Any questions on this one, Andy? Chris says, I know you guys aren't as high on Loveland, but there's no way I'd trade him away on a high value team unless you can get Bowers McBride back. Elite tight end can separate you. That's very true. We actually are we're pretty high on Colson Loveland, actually. Of all the pass catchers in the Bears offense, we actually really like him. On this team, though, where the flex spots aren't super great, like, I actually think Harold Fannin's a really good tight end too. And so I think Harold Fannin is just underrated. Like, I think he can do what Loveland can do. I think he can. There's no Njoku there. You got Todd Monken there. So it's more of a Harold Fannin confidence take than we like Loveland's a lot. So, but yeah. Any questions? And then real quick, Crazy Challenges, aka C Stanton. We appreciate you, dude. I see that you became a member. You need to make sure you submit your blueprint. So on the site, just go to personalized advice and go through that process to submit the blueprint for us. It's free. Don't pay anything, but you do need to submit it to the queue so we have it. We do have you, though. You should have a voucher in your account. Appreciate you, dude. If you could go submit it for us, we'll get it done today. So James says, came a Mother Flockers submit a blueprint today. Can I get mine reviewed? If it wasn't a live team blueprint, we probably already moved it to in progress. However, if you would like to upgrade it to a live, you can let us know, and I'd be happy to send it back to you. So, Chris says, I'm heading to the Hawks game soon. Would y'all mind doing mine live before trade questions? We could, yeah. We got to see if we have any other premiums in there. Andy says, we're good boys. Really wanted the infinite one on this one. Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. You should have gotten it in for the buzzer. Hopefully you get the infinite. Wait, yeah, honestly, it might end up being April to be your first one since we just did this one. So we appreciate you, dude. TT guy just finished joining. Let's less issues this time than the Tuesday live draft. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I was waiting to hear from you, but I gotta get you a refund. So when I see your username, I will make sure that I do that. So go ahead and submit your review so we can do it tonight. And then yeah, we'll be good to go. We appreciate you, dude. Rasheed Rice for AJ Brown in a second. Feels like everybody's selling low on Rice, but it just feels low. I don't know. Chat, what do we think here? I mean, I don't know what the going price is for Rasheed at the moment. A lot of people are getting out while they can on Rasheed Rice. So, yeah, Chris, we should be good to get yours done here real quick. Lions, I'm assuming you don't care if we do Chris's real quick, and then we'll do yours right before the stream as well.
All right.
How is this compared to the normal market value for Rasheed? What have you been telling people about trade like this?
I said hold Rasheed.
That's what I would say too. I'd probably say hold. So. Yeah. Chad agrees. Hold Rice. I think that's what
I do not want to ride this wave again, man. I do not want to have this conversation again.
Let's do.
I'm going to be so stubborn about Rasheed probably all off season, and I'll privately tell you guys what I think. But I literally don't know if I can go through it again in videos.
Yeah.
Like if his price gets so cheap again, I don't know if I can talk about it.
Let's just ignore it altogether and never talk about him. G Blast get CPA says, if I put mine in now, will I be able to get a live blueprint? Which link do I use? Yeah, you can for sure. We've got plenty of spots tonight, as you can see. So we've got a wide open queue for you. You can use this one that I just posted. And if you're not a member, it's cheaper to get the membership because it comes with the free live blueprint than it is the live blueprint. If you're already a member, we appreciate you. Just get it all a cart and you'll be good to go. It's 30% off since you're a member. But if you have any other questions, the chat will help you for sure. We got a bunch of guys in the chat that will help you out. So definitely, if you are not a member, use that first link, create an account with code domain. It's the annual motherfucker tier that gets you that free blueprint. And again, that goes for all you guys tonight. Any new members will be done on the stream. All right, the league just opened back up for this one for C-Fox. We added some bench spots. So
we're not doing lines?
No, we're going to do Chris's real quick. He's got to go to the Hawks game.
Oh.
We added some bench spots, so waivers on hold until the draft. Big running back hole. What am I hoping to happen to AJ Brown? Well, we're hoping he gets traded, but evidently everybody's telling us that he's not going to, which I don't see how you could say that so confidently at this point. But I mean, I guess we'll see.
Who told us he's not?
Well, Howie made a comment today that is making people think that he's not gonna trade him. So, which again, like, how much do we want to read into what GMs and head coaches are saying at the NFL Combine on February 26th?
Right.
I just don't think it's worth it to me. Like, I love hearing from people, but it's not. What did you do?
I like hit a nerve or something on my hand and like the whole thing is tingling. Oh my gosh, that hurts so.
What's the team name on this?
Gosh.
That's not what I have. Do you have it, Nate?
Yeah.
Am I blind?
You probably have the wrong league ID.
No, I don't, dude. Oh, yes, I do. I'm on Lions.
8.2% production share, which is 7th in your league. 9% value share, which is 6th in your league.
Okay, I'm good now.
Did he say this league just opened back up?
Yeah.
Okay. So Lamar Jackson and a 1 QB is going to be 9 with Purdy. CMC alone is going to be a 3.
What did that say, Scott? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. I was making sure it wasn't about his team, so.
Fair. Neighbors, Tet, AJ Brown, Addison Downs going to be like, that's like a 7.5. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll give you an 8 there. And then George Kittle is going to be like 4. 2 firsts in 2027. You'll have a draft capital grade of 5. Bench score will be a 2. And overall grade will be 5.8%. This one's a pickle. We're gonna go standard value.
I think you're getting here.
We'll go standard value.
You got Lamar to down tier from here. You've got 227 firsts, including Old No Name, but Old No Name is one of the top contenders in this league as well. So yeah. He was 9-5. You were 7-7 last year. You're kind of middle of the road, and again, you're holding an elite quarterback on a middle of the road team is not our favorite thing of all time. So standard value. well-rounded contend here.
Yes.
So we originally had a 5x pot on year 5, which is why I loaded 28 picks, and we just changed it to 27, so I'm kind of screwed on that front, I think. How many 28s did he say he had? How many 28s do you have? That's actually stupid that they changed it. Why did they change that? That's crazy. All right. Obviously, Lamar down tier. That is the number one move on this team by a large margin.
Lamar pivot. This is a 1 QB.
Oh, yeah, it's a 1 QB. That's right.
That makes our life easier.
That does make our life easier because we'll just start Purdy. Who cares? You got the Purdy Kittle stack at quarterback, tight end. That's a killer cheap stack in like a Dynasty 1 QB league. Whoop. So with Lamar, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to probably just get a running back. I probably just want to get a running back. Yeah,
James Cook, Breece Hall. If you want to go wide receiver, Garrett Wilson is fine, but really probably gun for one of those running backs.
You know what you could do is check on the Genty owner and say, hey, did you hear that Genty's going to be in a big committee?
Oh my gosh, please try to go as high as you possibly can.
Yeah, start high here, Chris. Yeah. But like,
yep.
I definitely think like, you're flexing or starting Chuba and Jordan Addison right now. Like, we're getting those guys out of our starting spots. We ain't holding an elite quarterback here when we're flexing Chuba Hubbard. We went 7-7 last year. We're going to take that and get a winning record this year. Now, you obviously need Neighbors to show up. You need Tet to show up. You need AJ Brown to show up.
I think I'm doing an Incy, Wincy, Tet McMillan down here. I think that would help this team quite a bit because our flexes are a little bit iffy. Addison is our last flex. I would rather have Addison coming off our bench. And then RB2, we have Chuba Hubbard.
Lad, I think, is a great one.
I think Lad is a really good one. I think Olave plus a pick would be really, really solid. Nico is another guy that you could go for.
Did he say how many firsts he had in
as well?
Scott, do you see that? Okay.
I would be aggressive with the return that you can get for Ted. Again, he's consistently going in the mid to late second of startups, and Lad is going multiple rounds past that. So actually the Lad team has Saquon. I would see if you can get a deal involved with Tet where you get Lad and Saquon, even if you have to give something back there. And then looking at that Pickens team, that would be a smaller down tier, but that team has Henry. I would love to get Henry on this team. So those are your 3 down tier options from Tet, and then the pivot from Lamar. Again, I already mentioned James Cook, Garrett Wilson. Start high, see if you can get like Hampton or Genty.
That's nice. Cool. You're pretty insulated for the future as well.
Yeah. And then we will do a small bench up tier. We'll probably take Reed and Downs, and we'll try to get up to like a better serviceable option like Adams, like Swift, like Pittman. Kind of raise your upside a little bit there off of your bench. So, again, ideally here, just want to maximize your flex spot upside as much as possible. You are right. I mean, this is like the standard of standard values. Like you are right middle of the pack, right middle of the road. If it ends up not working out, you have your 27 first plus another. You can always reload in the middle of the season if you need to. I'm not like super duper worried about it. I think you'll be fine, but things happen. So if that happens, you can always reload mid-season and just focus on making moves and improve your upside opportunity.
All right. Any questions here, C Fox? Going to the Hawks game. That's fun. But any questions you got for us, man? Hopefully that all makes sense. I think we try to take this team from middle of the pack to top of the pack here, and I think that way to do it is your flex spots. We released a video saying as much this week, and I think people seem to like the video, and so hopefully it makes sense for people now, and they can kind of look at their teams and see what they think. So sweet, thank you all so much. Looking forward to more content. Headed to the game.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Lion, for letting me jump. Yeah, shout out. We appreciate you. I just found out Caleb, who I'm drafting for tonight, lives in Delphi and is an IU fan. So if you didn't think I was going to draft a better team, now you better think it because I got an IU fan partner. So it's fine. Can't beat the Hoosiers. We got Sig mindset. All right, C-Stant, we got you. TR guy, we got you as well. And then Meaty Farmer.
I think, is Taylor the guy from the other night?
Pardon me? Yeah, yes, and he's good. He's good.
Okay.
And then Meaty Farmer is from tonight, so another new member. We appreciate you. All you guys are good to go. So we appreciate
Just let us know if you're here.
Yeah, no. TR guy got freaking railroaded the other night. So
I know he's good.
And he was tried to buy on the stream multiple times. So
C-Stant and Meaty Farmer, let us know if you guys are here.
All right, buddy. And then Ryokan, if it's all right, we're gonna come. I don't want to do a premium right now because we don't have enough time. Let's do Lions and let's do Ryokan's first after the draft. Ryokan, I love you, dude. I'll give you an extra trade question. All right. Lions, appreciate you today. And yeah, if you can, let's just wait 5 minutes to start the draft while we go through your review. I don't want to rush it. And if you could tell them once we finish the review, we're good to go. So, all right, took another orphan today, third in 3 days, fourth new team in 3 days. You're freaking crushing it. Like, you're adopting so many orphans. You should get the Nobel Peace Prize, I think, for Dynasty. We should have given out a Nobel Peace Prize during Flex Night. That should have been something that we did. You're just so generous, dude. And so we are going to do our part in coming alongside you and helping you raise this small little orphan Dynasty team here.
Small little orphan Dynasty.
Small little baby orphan Dynasty team. Lions is the team name here. In terms of your league settings, this is a Superflex 12 team. Start 10. Full point PPR league. You have an 8.5% production share, which is 5th in your league. Wait. Sorry. Wrong team.
Get it together, dude.
Sorry, my bad about that.
What's going on?
Production share is 9.4%, which is 4th in your league. Woohoo! Value share is 5.9%, which is 10th in your league. You know who is the opposite of the best people in the world? Are the people who get teams like this and leave them. Like, hey, I competed, but I lost, and my value share is 10th, and so I'm leaving. Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, that's an 8. ETN, Tyron Tracy's a 2. T. Higgins, Devontae Smith, Alec Pierce, Cortland Sutton, that's a 5. And Dallas Goedert's a 1. You've got the 109. You got the 9 picks this year on first. Draft capital's a 5. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.2 here. I'm tempted to say reload with the quarterback value we have here. I think we could do it.
I would say hard rebuild.
All right. Hard rebuild it is. I think you could do this in a year.
Hard rebuild dual elite QB.
If this were my team, I would be very confident I could do this in 1 year with ETN to flip, Lamar to down tier from, Mahomes to down tier from, Alec Pierce, Cortland Sutton, Xavier Worthy, DJ Moore, Stephon Diggs all have market value. I would make as many moves as possible. I think you get out of this in a year, but we'll give you a hard rebuild here. Rebuild. Obviously, your 2-year outlook. And again, if you make a lot of trades, I think you're going to be good here. So let's start with that. I think you make 2 QB down tiers right off the bat here. Like, that's my number 1 move for this team. It's not even close. So we're going to down tier from Lamar, down tier from Patrick Mahomes. It's a new league. Hopefully you can move quarterbacks just fine. And I think those are the top 2. So I actually sent a trade question about Mahomes down tier. Which one was that? Trying to trade Lamar already. You're already on the right track. Have offers out, no response. Let's compare our offers and see if we're on the same page here. But the Mahomes down tier, what was the Mahomes down tier offer or trade that you sent in? I'm just curious. But
yeah, starting with the Lamar down tier though, you could look at like Hertz plus, which is also the team that has Dart. You could go Dart plus as well, but probably looking at Rome being the plus there when you down tier from him. Joe Burrow would be a smaller plus, but I think you could probably swing Walker. And then Brock Purdy would be a bigger plus. That team has he has a couple of guys, Henderson being one of them. Henderson's in a nice little value range where you could flip him later if you want to. He also has Bucky. That team also has Lawrence, who you could look for as a down tier target, either with Lamar or with Mahomes or both. He's got the 102 as well. You could try to implement that. But I'll give you Lawrence and Flowers just to give you that idea for either one of those quarterbacks, plus a number of those pieces on top with that specific team. The Bo Nix team has A.J. Brown. You could look for that one down tier from Mahomes. Dak Prescott team has... the Dak team has the 105. You could try to get that pick, or you could go for one of his running backs. Kyron's on that team. Cam Ward's on that team. You could try to get his 27 first as well. But see if you can take advantage there. And then Xavier Worthy, just pivoting to some guys that we think are better off-season value plays. Wan'Dale Robinson, Michael Pittman, Kyler Murray. Worthy can't really move up. He can really only move down if they get a wide receiver somehow.
The only way Worthy moves up is if you get negative Rice news, and I don't think you're getting that this offseason.
Yeah, and even then, like we saw a large sample size with no Rashee Rice this season, and that's why Xavier Worthy was being elevated, and it turned into nothing. So
part of that was because Travis Kelce ripped his shoulder out of his body. So
yeah, that is.
But
true.
Still, Worthy we generally don't like. I'm just letting you know there is the small possibility Worthy, if something were to happen with Rice,
it's not as likely as Wan'Dale or Pittman.
No, I don't think so either.
Kyler's another guy that you could go for there as well.
Yeah, Kyler.
So like Avery said, you just want to make as many trades as possible to build value wins. Ultimately, your starting lineup doesn't super matter for us, which is why we're cool with you moving off of both of your QBs. Just take advantage of that value at QB, reinvest in these skill positions, which are a little more insulated, and I think you're going to be in better shape than most. And like Avery said, if you make enough moves, like you could easily turn this into a 1-year reload potentially. And my laptop crashed out on me.
Cool. Well, good timing because we're about to draft.
Well,
and it's going to sabotage your draft, and I get to draft a better draft than Nathan. So my malware worked right on time. 7 o'clock is when I had it set to destroy Nathan's the software, and it's destroying it. So yeah, just unfortunately, I like Worthy pre-injury this year. I did too, and so it does suck. I was kind of in on him as well, and I just don't see it with him though. To be honest with you, you could hold and sell mid-season if you want. I just don't think you're gonna get much more. There's the thing. So, any questions here, Lions? Yeah, drop a like. Everybody says Anna. If Anna says drop a like, you have to drop a like. Make sure you're subbed as well. Send trades out a lot, so it'll be okay. Yeah, send a lot of trades, make a lot of trades, and you'll be good to go. Again, I don't think this is like, I am very, very fringe 1-year reload hard rebuild here, and so that should tell you that I feel decent about this team, honestly. So, all right. Yeah, James, if you want to open up a ticket on Discord, James Moore, if you want to open up a ticket on Discord, we can help you. Usually it's that you're either on the annual flocker tier. It says you said you have code domain in, or you're on the free trial. Normally it's one of those things, and we'll give you that free team review. And so, appreciate you, dude. All right, we have is this a trade question? All right, cool. And then Ryokin, you're going to lead us out of the break here. Rashee Rice or AJ Brown in 2 seconds. Yeah, it's adding another second on top of AJ Brown. I don't know, man. I think I probably hold Rashee Rice, so I don't think the seconds are doing much for me. So, all right, here we go. Let's do it. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Nathan and Avery battle of the century, the draft battle, epic draft battles of history. That was a great YouTube channel, by the way, that Nathan has no clue probably what it is, but he would think it was funny.
What are you talking about?
Epic Rap Battles of History is a YouTube channel.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
You would probably like it. Some of them are really funny and they're nerdy.
But
good. This is an epic draft battle of history. And yeah, Caleb, you're good to start the draft, my friend. Good luck to everybody in this draft. Nathan, good luck.
Thanks.
But
we'll see if I can freaking get in.
I'm about to hit you upside the head with a pipe wrench in this draft. I'm just letting you know.
All right, cool.
Nathan did win the straw poll though. Nathan won 54-46. Have you guys seen him draft in the Flock League? Come on. That's crazy. That's rigged. It's a rigged election. Is Nate Amish? He is, yeah.
Yeah.
His buggy is parked outside and the horses poop all over my driveway while we're in here.
Dang, Nab.
All right, I'm going to end this poll. Nate wins the straw poll, and you guys are going to eat your words. I'm playing as the underdog. I don't care. Bijan goes first overall. I'm locked in. Caleb's locked in. Nathan is trying to fix his computer, so we got him distracted already. Again, this is all going according to plan. Everything here is going according to my plan. And Ginger Snowman's on the clock. We're going to see who he takes. He takes Jamar Chase.
All right, we up.
Anna says, thank you, Anna. I appreciate it. I've got Anna on my side.
So Bijan went. Chase went. Well, that makes my decision for me.
Obama versus Mitt Romney. That was a really funny one. The one with Abraham Lincoln is really. Oh no, maybe that was the one. I think that was the one with Abraham Lincoln when he comes in on the eagle. I'm glad you guys are mother freaking frickers.
Well, JSN is who I was gunning for that whole time. I did not want him to go before me.
Meaty Farmer say, hey, if you're here in the chat, man, we appreciate you. We got your team blueprint. Want to make sure you're here, so. All right. No quarterbacks through the first 3 picks so far. We're going to see if they let one fall to me. They are not going to let one fall to me. Nathan might have won the popular vote, but Avery could still win the Electoral College. That's very true. Holy cow, man. I literally sent a message to Caleb pre-draft, and this is what I said. Hoping that Bijan, Gibbs, Puka, Jason, and Chase aren't the first 5. As you can see on the screen, the top 5 is Bijan, Chase, JSN, Puka, and Gibbs. So that's what I was hoping wouldn't happen, and it did happen. That's what I was hoping. The Meaty Farmer's here. Appreciate you, dude. We got you, kid. I was hoping this wouldn't happen. So now, here's the thing. Mother freaking frickers. I'm insulted right now. I give you guys my draft secrets and you use them against me. This is outrageous. I can draft a quarterback in the first round and still beat you on a draft. I'm just letting you know. You can corner me into doing whatever you want. I think I know. I'm going to make sure he's good with this. Challenge accepted.
That's a good pick.
Challenge accepted. I didn't make a pick.
Well, you're about to, and I know who you're going to pick. There you go.
Challenge accepted. No, you guys can try to screw me all you want.
I'm 1 for 1.
You can try to screw me all you want. How did you didn't take Puka?
No, JSN's my wide receiver 1 in Dynasty.
You don't have him in the same tier as Puka?
I would take JSN over Puka.
Let the record show that I'm higher on Puka.
I think he's
than Nathan in something.
Oh, you have Puka over JSN?
I would. Yeah, I mean, I'd fine taking Puka over JSN. Puka's a dog.
Thanks, man. I had no idea.
Well, you didn't take him over JSN. You clearly aren't that big of a Puka fan. I'll take the jersey. I'll take the jersey.
Gosh.
I thought you were a big Drake May and Josh Allen fan too. You should have taken one of them.
Yeah.
Freaking sucks, you guys. Mother frickers.
I think you're just ticked that you had to take one of the QBs.
I'm fine. Nathan, this was my plan.
Therefore, you are villainizing my selection and trying to say that I'm not the literal biggest Puka fan.
You're not. You would have taken him right there if you were. Look, he went right after you. You had him. You could have taken him, Nate. God. You could have taken him. You didn't take him. It's fine. No, I'll just be the Puka fan. I'll be the Puka fan. I'm at the 106. Nathan's at the 1-3. So those are our draft spots. We're drafting against each other. Too close for comfort, probably. And these people think they can use my draft strategy against me. Not today. I'll draft all the quarterbacks.
What do you mean your draft strategy?
It's my draft strategy. This is my draft strategy. Come on. It's fine. I don't care. Jefferson and Amon-Ra go, and I just honestly couldn't take Jefferson over Allen. Like, there was just no chance I could do that. Brian says he's the Puka fan. I believe you. Nathan prefers to trade for Puka rather than drafting him. There might be some truth to that. Nathan wants to beat the Puka sexual allegations so badly. He's beating them at the moment. James says he got his ticket submitted, so Tommy will help you, man. We appreciate it. Nathan officially hates Puka. That's what Hector said. I didn't say it. Hector said it. I kind of agree. I think this makes it look like Nathan hates Puka. Brian wants the jersey. We can send it to you. What's your address? Jefferson over Amon-Ra. I do have Amon-Ra ranked over Jefferson right now, just being honest. But see, here's what I don't think people understand. Me and Caleb, this was our plan. This was our plan. You know, Levi, you're in the blender, okay? You're in the blender. 101 goes. Genty goes. I'm glad this league's not low on Genty. Again, the thing about Dynasty drafts is take the value, take the best player available, and you're good. I'm 1 round in, and I had the best player on the board fall to me. I'm good. Superflex. Quarterbacks. Ever heard of them? They're cool. Ever heard of touchdown passes? Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Josh Allen. He also runs.
I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, no idea.
You guys can have Dak. Caleb Williams paints his fingernails. I'll take Josh Allen, man. Jaden Daniels goes there, so another quarterback. Quarterbacks are great. I am very pro quarterback. Alex says this turn's going to be incredible if done properly. Let's see if it's done properly. Zay says, who is Josh Allen? You ever heard of him? Playing in a 2026 domain league is like the Twilight Zone. Honestly, it is. I'm telling you. You think, oh, well, this would be so fun. You know what we need to do?
What?
This is my idea, so I'm going to do it.
Okay.
I'm going to create an undercover sleeper account, and we're going to go undercover and join a Reddit league or something. And we're going to draft with a bunch of rando nobodies that don't watch the channel. And I'm going to live stream me doing it. My undercover draft. It'll be like undercover boss, except I'm not anybody's boss. Except Scott's. I'm Scott's boss.
There you go.
Scott laughed. He doesn't seem very scared. Oh, man. Does Superflex have any extra points for the QBs? No. We already have enough points.
Nah.
The LSU stack of the turn's really nice. Yeah, you got Danielson Neighbors. That is nice. I was thinking he was going to take Neighbors there. So now that Genty's off the board, do you guys think have thoughts on Kubiak's comment on a wingman for Genty? We did. We actually opened the stream talking about that. We talked about it for about 10 minutes. So for our full thoughts, rewind. Cliff notes. What did you think they weren't going to have another running back there? Like, you're going to be able to buy Genty even lower now. Congrats. Genty's a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Call it Under the Covers with Avery. I love that name.
That's
not so undercover if you're going to tell everyone about it. But again, like, I don't think you understand. If I go to Dynasty Reddit and join a league, they're not going to be watching this channel. Most of those people don't like us. I'm almost certain. Like, that is a whole different atmosphere of Dynasty. I could do it without somebody knowing. Obviously somebody would figure it out and tell them, but they like the idea. You have to hide the names of the people so no one rats you out. That's very true. But the unfortunate thing is I wouldn't be able to most people aren't doing a fast draft. Everybody's doing slow drafts. That would be the downfall of that idea. All right. Three picks until mine. We're going to be in the middle of a tier here. Might have to leave here in a bit. Will you be reviewing Meaty Farmer at the end of the draft? We will after the draft, yeah. Do you want us to do it tonight and you want to go back and watch it on demand, or do you want us to wait until next Tuesday to do it? Totally up to you, Cade, but just let me know what you'd like to do and we can hold it, or we can do it and you can go back and watch it. You can watch it anytime. You're still going to get the full blueprint, etc. So you can join me a Sleeper Search YouTube video about it. Okay. Do a video. Yeah, we could do a video. You're right. Undercover draft. That would be fun, I'm telling you. How did Lamb fall there? That's nice. CD and Amon Ra's nuts.
Get used to it.
You guys aren't like most fantasy channels that are homers and say stuff to get clicks. You have actual reason for your takes and don't just overreact to small bad streaks.
We're homers about our team sometimes.
Not anymore. We're not. Not on this channel.
Yeah.
We haven't been homers on our team
we're pretty gun shy with our team.
I will say this. There are people that think that...
So have we heard from C. Stanton or Meaty Farmer?
Meaty Farmer, yes. C. Stanton, yes. Both good. They're here.
You're sure? We heard from them?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Cool. I need to check one other.
Dude, I almost got Lamar to come back to me. I would have cried. Don't stream it. Make it a week-to-week series where you hide names and only show your people would figure it out. That would be too hard. People would figure that out. You have to dress undercover as well in the live stream so we won't know. I can do that. You guys can pick out my outfit.
G Blasket, let us know if you are here as well.
He is here. G Blasket CPA, right? He was here earlier. All right, on the clock. Drake London just went. That's a horrible disappointment for me. But we're going to see who's on the board still, and we're going to make the most of it.
Make the most of it.
Holy cow.
Do, do, do.
Holy cow. Okay.
Do, do.
Ugh. Man, this draft has gone about as horrible as it could have possibly gone. This is not good. London, Lamb, and Jackson being the last three picks, and then really a teardrop off after that.
I'm so excited. Just kidding, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the late seconds.
Sucks, man.
This range is poop it.
Poopy range.
Poop.
Yep. We'll do it tonight. Appreciate you.
Is that C. Stanton?
Yep. All right, well.
You had 2 seconds left.
I don't super have a choice here.
Yeah, good pick.
That's probably the only pick I can make at the moment. So
good pick.
Kind of sucks. There's probably a range of 5 guys here that I like, but I have to pick the first one. So, all right. Well, I think Achane was the pick there. I'm gonna try to see clearly. He was, in my opinion, the best value on the board. Lion says he hates me, so he was gonna take Achane. Yeah, I mean, again, I think he was the clear value there. So, yeah, Alex is the right pick. People are saying that's good. All right, good. All right, you guys say Achane's in that tier, which I tend to agree. I just don't know if the perception of him right now in Dynasty, that's what scares me. Because if it's how I personally feel and how I personally rank him, I agree with you guys. I think he is in that tier. I just worry about how other people view him. But we don't need to really have a market for Achane if he's scoring 20 points per game on my roster. So, all right, cool. Allen and Achane, different draft than I'm used to, but not terribly bad. Honestly, this could end up working out for us. I won't speak too soon, but we're going to know after about 5 rounds if this ends up working out for us. Obviously, I missed out on... Wow, and James Cook goes. Wow. Obviously, I missed out on the elite wide receivers up top. Almost got London, too. That would have been so nice, but that's okay. Feel my Wenzel, a.k.a. the biggest Puka Nacua fan I know. Drafting now.
James Cook just won at the 208.
I did see that. Yeah, Lions took him there. Lions, I'm very surprised about that.
Lions.
That is a very high pick. You could have probably gotten him at the 3-8 if I had to guess. I love that you're going to be able to just use my draft from last time to draft. This is nuts. I did not think all to you. Okay.
Jeez.
It's getting dicey out here, boys. I actually hate you. I wanted Achane back so badly. Yeah, I figured you did. That was the guy, so. Everyone loves Achane except for the people in the freaking league I have him. Well, then don't. I like Cook. Figured he wouldn't come back. He has a really good chance he would have.
I got him in the
fourth. I got him in the 4th round in the last draft. So.
Yeah.
Was between Caleb and Cook. Oh, don't name drop, please. I just name dropped. My bad. Bowers goes.
All right, well, it helps me with my decision.
How did you let him fall to Nate? Like, what are we doing? Are you guys trying to screw me? Where are the hidden cameras? Say psych right now. How did Nate get him? Say psych. Where are the hidden cameras?
Just double checking here.
Just take him, Nate.
Sure I'm not.
Shut up. Make the pick.
You crashing out?
No, I'm not actually.
Well, you thought I was going to take the other guy, didn't you?
Yeah, sure did. Ow.
He always goes right here.
Who? Caleb?
The other guy.
Yeah.
Caleb does not always go right here.
Wow. Okay. Wow. And he goes right there. Holy smokes. That's a disgusting start. Chase and Ted. That's disgusting. That was my start last time, wasn't it? It was my start last time. You're just going to draft my draft. Rick. I like that one. Yeah. Levi says Team Nathan strikes again. Whatever, Levi. Ginger Soda Man said thank you. He clearly wanted Ted McMillan.
Yeah, my thinking there was it was between obviously all 4 of those guys that just went. Bowers, Caleb, Tet, McBride. I did not want to decide between Bowers and the other guys, so I was glad that Bowers went. But Tet and McBride always go at the end of the second, and Caleb is generally the one that, if he goes earlier, is the one that's going quite a bit earlier. So I went with him. I don't like any of those picks, if I'm being totally honest. I think the wide receiver drop off once we hit Tet is significant. So, and then, tight ends are tight ends, and they're good tight ends. But I did not want to feel forced into taking a quarterback later on by taking a tight end there. And then it costing me a running back and wide receiver. So it's just not worth it.
Dylan says, what's the over-under on crash outs? 0. I'm not crashing it. Got Bijan, Genti, and Tet the other day in a draft. That's stupid. Like, that's actually crazy. All right, well, cool. Just knowing we're one pick away in each round from Gibbs and London is kind of depressing, but whatever. No trade-ups. That's nuts. You got them 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. Cook over Bowers, Caleb, Tet, and McBride is psycho. Lions, they're giving you crap for it. They're giving you crap for it, dude. Be careful. I know you don't care. You shouldn't care. Take your guy. Egbuka over Tet next year is my medium hot take. I mean, it's not that hot of a take theoretically because
Egbuka over
Egbuka and Tet had pretty similar production this year, like on a per game basis. Even though the course of the year looked very different
more consistent.
for them. Tet was a lot more consistent, and he started to produce at a higher level at the end of the year a little bit.
Yeah, Tet looks so good, man.
I got Bijan, Chase, Jason in the draft the other day, but it was a one-team league. One-team leagues are good though. We could do a blueprint for that one. I thought getting Puka, BTJ, and Tet in last year's startup was the best start. That was a pretty good start last year. That was a pretty good start. BTJ obviously sucked. But yeah, if you drafted Puka and Tet with 2 of your first 3 picks last year, that's not bad, dude. And you can survive BTJ going to the 4th round from the 2nd. So you can survive that. Kate says, do you have an ETA on when the draft will be done? I do not, my friend. Normally they go about an hour and a half. We are drafting this one, so I think usually about an hour and a half is when it's done.
It was a 102. I wonder where the 102 would go in this draft. I was very curious.
Tio asked what positions we're drafting. We are drafting I'm at the 106. Nathan is at the 103. So May 107 is ridiculous. I think it's pretty good value for Drake May there. I think the quarterbacks, I mean, as ugly as it is to take a quarterback in round 1, if you're gonna take him at 6 and 7, then sure, why not? I mean, we'll see how the team build works out. Like, I don't often see quarterbacks fall to the middle of the first, and so I've never really seen like Josh Allen mid-first quarterback build. We're gonna figure out how it works out. We could end up drafting a killer team here. So we'll see. We could also end up sucking. So having difficulty adding any comment to my trade question. Any idea why that's happening? I don't know why that's happening. Try to add like $1 and see if it lets you type. Sometimes it's that. All right, I'm up in 2 picks. I'm not even, again, I'm trying to prevent any emotional ups and downs from me. So I'm not looking at the queue, and I'm just making my decision when I'm up. I'll open the queue and I'll look at it.
I'm looking at the queue for you.
Don't talk to me about it. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even really want to know. I don't even really want to know who's on the board right now.
He doesn't want to know.
I don't want to know.
He does not want to know.
How do you go about finding orphan teams? Your Discord or someone else? Yeah, we've got plenty of orphans on our Discord. Yeah, we got good orphans on our Discords. Does Cook have any value upside at all? He's going to be 27 next year. Yeah, he just got a 2nd contract. He's got plenty of value upside because he's got production. So he could be productive for multiple years on end. So, all right, baby. Did you guys set a queue beforehand? No queue. So we are raw dogging it, as the young kids would say. That's what that means, right?
Gross.
Keeping the crash outs at 0 for now. I like that. I like that. I'm very calm at the moment. I'm a very calm person.
I'm calm. I'm very calm.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah, good Pickens pick.
Yeah. Good Pickens pick.
Good Pickens.
Good. All right, Nico goes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
There you go.
Lord. All right, who's here?
Those were. I thought one of those 2 was going to make it to you.
I didn't really want to take Nico, to be honest with you, so. Woof in the highest. Holy smokes. Caleb, if you have any ideas, shoot them my way. Another Another, man, would have had two pretty obvious picks there, in my opinion, with Pickens and Collins. I was wondering about that. I was wondering about that one. That might be the pick. I'm going to go ahead and set my queue. That just might be the pick for me. Yeah, that's going to be my pick. All right. I'll take the 103 there.
Good pick.
Yup. That was the best pick on the board, in my opinion. I'm looking at the players on the board, looking at the 103, and asking myself, would I rather have the player over this 103? And with the current landscape of the top 3 picks in Dynasty rookie drafts this year, the answer is no for me. I think I would rather have the rookie pick.
9.
So, Life of Hawk says, Avery not looking at the draft board, Nathan looking 2 rounds ahead. There's so much truth to that. Yeah, no, I mean, think about it. Think about, I'm surprised you guys are surprised, because when you see the people that go off the board here after this pick, I'm curious if you would take any of these guys over the 103. I personally wouldn't. I feel like the 104 is a little bit dicey, but the 103 I think is going to be solid no matter which way you look at it. I've got 3 guys in this class that are going to be like I was thinking about Olave there. So Olave is a great pick for you, Lions.
Yeah,
I was thinking about Olave, but I'm like, would I trade Olave for the 103? Yeah, I probably would do that. So kicker spots are where rookie picks are then hypothetically. That's correct. And so that was the rookie 103 that I just took, and Nate's on the board after this one, so. Working says getting a duck hunt scheduled for Argentina. Shut up. Like, actually, are you? Or are you asking? Like, are you seriously? Egbuka goes. Yeah, fine pick. There are at least 2 players I would still take over the 1 and 3 there, but it's close. I think I know who one of them is. Nate might take one of them. Nate might take one. There was one I was really close to taking. But again, Olave over 1 and 3, that's obvious. No, I don't think I would trade. I think I'd take the 1 and 3 over Olave. The Olave's not the guy I was considering. The guy I was considering is still on the board, actually. So we can talk about him when he comes up. But I will take the 103 over Egbuka and Olave here. Zay says Ibuka's a round 1 pick.
There's a pick here, IMO.
We'll make the pick. I thought that last time you didn't take him. I'm thinking you're going to take him this time.
Yeah, there were 3 picks last time I was picking.
Yeah, I guess.
It ain't pretty, but...
That's sick, dude. I can't wait to hear how that goes. Again, that's not who I thought you were going to take. Dart's a good pick, too.
Dart is a good pick.
I thought about Dart, but Dart was not the guy. I wouldn't take Dart over the 103, unfortunately. Not yet. Not with old Matt Nagy. That's not who I thought you were going to take.
Okay.
Really is not. Trevor Lawrence goes off the board. You like Dart. See, I thought about it, but I just was like, I already have a quarterback. So, like, I have Dart and the 103 in the same tier. I'd rather have the position player, so.
Lawrence. There goes Chase Brown.
No shot, you guys.
Chase Brown, man. That is early.
Ginger Snowman, you can save the world right here. What are we doing? What's going on? You guys. Save the planet from this destruction. I swear. If he falls, I will crash out. We crash out warning. We're on a crash out watch right now. What? Mother fricker. Danik says I'm lying because it's not what my trade calc says. Danik, have you learned nothing from me? Good gosh, Danik. My trade calc. Mm-hmm. You know me and trade calcs, we get along real well.
I feel good. I got 2 good picks here. All right.
Thank you. Holy smokes.
Good pick, man.
That's the guy I would have taken over the 103.
That was a really good pick.
How'd you guys let him get there? I thought he was going to go right after. I thought you were going to take him.
I thought he would fall to me potentially.
Good gravy.
And I was 1 pick away. And my other pick, I'm happy with. So our other pick is going to be...
Yeah, the 2 spot, I mean...
104.
The 2 spot here...
Turn
out the lights. The party's over. This guy's crushing everybody here. This guy's crushing all of us. Ginger Snowman, holy smokes, dude.
I love that Lad fell back to you. I can't believe Novello didn't take him.
Believe Lad made it to the turn and around the turn. I was about to take Lad. Like Lad is
usually 3-4 turns.
Lad is the only guy I would consider taking over the 103 right now.
I usually see Lad go 3-4 turn.
I've
seen him go in the 4th.
Every single guy that went for the most part.
Hoping he'd make it back. I was 1 pick away, but that's okay.
I was about to kill somebody. I would have killed somebody.
That's all right. I'm happy with the 104. As long as one of those 2 is going to make it back, we were good.
Okay, wow. Okay, wow. Wow. This draft has been weird and not really in a good way for me. The 106, 107 was my ideal drafting spot here. And the reason for that was because I knew I could get one of the first 5 players at 6, and then they all went, and I just got absolutely pigeonholed. Whatever. I'll start Josh Allen, I guess. I mean, if that's my consolation. Justin Herbert goes off the board. I was never taking him, so.
Yeah, Timo, we're in a pretty tough spot there. We didn't have one of the 3 guys that I was hoping would make it back to us. Before JT. So I feel like JT is kind of the start, excuse me, of a little mini tier there at the turn, which includes Lad. So I agree with you. And then, Dart. So.
No freaking way. I'm going to get sniped, aren't I? I'm going to get sniped. I found somebody I like and I'm going to get sniped. Oh, please no. Don't do it, Lions. Don't snipe me. My heart's pounding.
No, beautiful. Did not get sniped.
I did not get sniped.
There you go.
All right, let me double check everything.
Double.
I'm good there. Double check everything. I'm good.
Oh.
That's my pick.
Wow. Okay.
I've seen him going in the third.
To go that way.
So,
yeah, I know. So have I.
So I'm very happy he fell there. Actually,
dang.
His market value is so high right now. Yay! I like that pick. I feel like I got a value faller. I'm curious to know. I'm curious to think to hear where you think I was going to go with it. When he goes off the board, you have to tell me. I love that pick. I love that pick. It's a unique draft for me, but I'm actually not. Technically, there's a rainbow draft. That's a wide receiver sitting in the 3rd round. So
yeah,
I technically went rainbow draft.
Rainbow. We can never do the draft strategies that we like.
Killer Potato says rainbow draft.
Can't
That's
we?
right, Killer.
When we're drafting with people that know us, we can never do the draft strategies that we like.
No, I'm surprised. Like, again, that's the 2nd draft from the 102. I had one the other week, and he's killing it. The 102s might be the spot. I mean, like...
Yeah.
Whoops. Sav says Herbert 404 is best pick of the draft so far. I'm just being 100% honest with you. If he would have fallen to me at 4-6, I would have let him go.
Yep.
Why is Herbert the best pick there? Yep. Because
his name is Justin Herbert. That's why.
Lito says Loveland and Herbert falling that much is a little crazy. I think Herbert should fall that much personally. Again, like, I don't know. I just don't get it with Herbert. Like, if I want somebody producing as a low end quarterback 1, I'll draft Stafford in the 10th. But he'll do it for 5 years. Okay. It's the farthest I've seen Loveland fall in drafts this year. That's right, it is, baby. We got it. I'm stoked about that pick. Allen fell, Loveland fell. Sometimes got to take best player, even if it's exactly what you want to do strategy-wise. That's exactly right. And again, value over everything in Dynasty drafts. All the time. Bingo. Wong says he has one of the best offense coordinators in the league. That's true. That's true. Although I don't necessarily think that would make him, I don't know. I don't think we're going to see top 3 quarterback Justin Herbert again, but maybe it'll make him mid quarterback 1 Justin Herbert, and then he'll be able to maintain this value, and I'll feel better about that. But right now, I just don't get it. All right, Nathan and I facing off so far. I'm at the 1-6. Nathan's at the 1-3. With our respective partners. Shout out T-Mode. Shout out Caleb.
It was Brees. I thought you'd go Brees.
Oh. No, dude. Brees, since the news, his perceived value has dipped a little bit. So he went at the 4-5 turn the other night. So I'm not gonna do it. I don't think anybody's gonna want him if he gets tagged, and I don't want to have to deal with moving him. Loveland is just a hot name right now. We are gonna pivot back after this draft. We're getting through 4 rounds right now. We are gonna do some more team blueprints after this. If you have a Dynasty team that you'd like to get on the show and would love to get a team blueprint for it, we can do that for you. You do get a free team blueprint when you become a domain member. A lot of the people sitting in our audience right now are domain members, and they can attest. You get a team blueprint live down on the stream for free. You get infinite blueprint, which is an update every month. You can get in one of these leagues drafting right now. If you want to get in a league, again, members get priority spots in these leagues, new members especially. You can also get the vault, the bakery, the Discord, all the site tools, one-on-one access to Nathan and I, and you get to join a great community and support Dynasty Fantasy Football channel. Keep it all rolling. So you can check it out. Again, if you want to get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream, just use code domain. We create an account and do the annual Mother Flocker tier, and you'll be good to go. So again, we'll be jumping back over to team blueprints right after this. Use also all cart links if you guys want to do that, blueprint premiums, etc. So we've got pretty open queue tonight, and so we'll have plenty of time for y'all to get some teams reviewed. Tyler Warren went there. So Warren goes in the 4th as well. And then Odunze goes. So now we're kind of to that weird range. Bucky, this is the weird range to me. Over under 2.5 more seasons that Rashee Rice plays NFL football.
This is where 5th round is where I struggle, Bus.
I don't know.
There are so many different ways that it could go at this point.
I'm going to say over because I think it's going to take a while. I think he's got to do one more thing to get kicked out.
Warren in the 4th is that is just one thing that I'm not going to have to worry about in the 5th round. Thank goodness. I'm so glad you took him. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I was never.
I did not want to toy with that idea in the 5th or the 6th.
Dinnick says, tight ends are premium assets you will be trading for running back and wide receiver midway through this season, Avery. You're right. I probably will be. That's why I took the tight end that has a ton of trade value. My dream is the Chiefs moves on from Rashee Rice and draft Mekhi Lemon at 9. I would cry if that happened. He would be insane there. He'd be insane there. All right, Unger the Influence is drafting here. He takes the rookie pick 105. Yeah, that was 105, right? Yeah. And he's got another pick here. Arvell Reese and Styles ran a 4.47. Like, actually, is that true? They actually ran a 4.47.
Who?
Arvell Reese.
Oh my gosh.
And Sonny Styles.
That's crazy.
They both ran 4.46s.
There's the 105.
They both ran 4.46s. That's
1,
crazy.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Would like to see what Aiden Fisher did today.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear anything about him.
I didn't either. Actually, he doesn't have any. Oh, he must not have run the 40.
He's not especially fast, is he?
No. Did he do anything? I don't see anything for Aiden Fisher. Maybe they're running now. Maybe that's why. They're probably running right now. The linebackers are going now, aren't they, for you guys who are split screening it? Man. Styles at a 4.46 is crazy, dude. Styles is going to go top 10 guaranteed, I think. It's crazy that defense had Reese and Styles both. It's nuts. David Bailey had a good day as well. Did Mesidor work out today? I saw anything. Or maybe he's just not. Do you guys think it's possible Jeremiah Love is a dud? I think it's always possible, but I think it's highly unlikely. I think that the analytics, support Jeremiah Love being a stud, not a dud. CJ says Jeremiah Love is a bust. How can we say that? He's not even worked out at the combine yet, let alone been drafted, let alone played. Styles going to 5 to the Giants. Lock it. If he makes it there, I could see him going top 4. Be honest with you. I could see him going top 4, Reese going top 4. I don't know. I could see it going Fernando and then 3 or 4 defensive players, to be honest with you. People want to talk about Tate, but I think there's just so much talent at edge this year. AJ Brown goes off the board there. Styles just cooked everyone in the vertical jump as well. I'm not sure that if with as much hype as he's had this week already, and then now he's testing like this, I don't think that he's going to. I mean, the dude played safety this year. He is a linebacker built like a linebacker that actually played safety. Like, Evil Clap says drafting pre-NFL draft is nutso, but this is just a mock. Ooh, I have bad news. Evil Claptrap, this is not a mock draft. This is a real league. All right, I'm up in 1 pick. Haven't looked at the queue. We're drafting on vibes here, like Alex said. The Titans will draft Love. Oh, that would be horrible. Be bad. It would be a poverty franchise pick, but man, it would suck for Love. 4-5-8 for Jacob Rodriguez. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I don't think that will make any difference. Brian Thomas goes off the board there. Okay. So he would have been available for me if I wanted him, but did I want him? I don't know if I wanted him. Oh, gosh.
There goes BCJ. That was a good pick.
Holy smokes, you guys. What? No. Freaking frickers. Crap. Oh, no. Holy smokes. You guys make my life so difficult. And that's a good pick too, but all right. I will take the criminal.
I was tweaking the entire time.
I will take the criminal. I don't know how he fell.
Literally losing my crap the entire time, and like, I'm pretty ticked that he fell to you. So.
I don't know why he was there. Like, I get that we should be shorting him.
I was like, oh, he might fall to me, and I was like, well, I got to get through you. So
yeah, I was gonna say that was one of those things where it wasn't gonna make it past me. I just feel like I had to take him there at that price, 5.7. Like, yeah, I just whatever. If he sucks, like then sure, but like, I'll take my chances at that price. Alex says he knew I was going to do it. Like, I had to, right? Like, I had no choice. Brad says, sorry. No, it's okay. I think if I had both of them, I probably would have still taken Rice, honestly. I would have taken Rice over Brown. Higgins, I would have taken over Rice. And probably Marv. But still, I mean, that's just, man. TT... what was it that you are you having trouble logging in again?
Yeah,
we gotta fix this, dude.
That's right, Lions.
Rice will be in prison in 27. I gotta trade him before then.
Oh man.
Levi says it could turn the squad around. I don't know. I kind of don't know what you're talking about. I think I've drafted okay.
Lions, you put yourself in a pickle, man.
Lions drafted Dak. Rice is retiring. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I traded a projected late 27 first for Rice. Felt like it was a good price. I mean, it's probably worth the shot at that point. Yeah. There's no way the Chiefs continue to trust Rice moving forward, right? Have you seen that organization deal with problem childrens? Alex says you keep him after he gains some value back before he gets suspended. As long as he's off the roster by 27, you're good. Yep, that's exactly what the play here is for sure. There's just nobody even close to that level of upside in this round. Like, and he's already fallen. I don't know. He's so volatile.
Volatile.
The thing is, like, Rice is almost certainly gonna play this year. Zay Flowers goes off the board. I think I know who you're gonna pick here. Not a bad pick. I was thinking about
Zay literally always goes here.
Yeah, he is. He is literally like 5'8" or 5'9" in every draft we've done.
Dang freaking nab, bro.
Yeah, who's the other guy? I know one of them because I was looking. Yeah, you do. Oof.
Market says 1.
Yeah. I don't know. There's not a bad pick there.
Yeah.
They're both good. I was thinking about the one I was probably thinking about was 2, but
2.
That's the guy I almost took before I saw Rice, and I was like, no. I don't know though. They're both fine. Depends on what your aspirations are, Director Krennic. Dennick says Avery drafts his first wide receiver who might not even play this season. Dennick, I can't get through to you. Like I can't fly to Texas to make you smarter, Dennick. I don't know if you saw the 103, but that is a wide receiver this year. So again, I can't hold your hand, Dennick. You say all you want, but I don't know what you want me to do, dude. I can't replace your brain. What do you mean he's not going to play this season? Also, Rice is going to play this season. Past this season, I don't know, but he's probably playing this year. It's a civil case. Like, I would not take Rice in the 4th. I will say that. Styles and Reese times are now official 446. That's actually insane. So somebody said Styles wasn't the one that played safety. Is that actually true? Yeah, he started at safety, settled at linebacker. And you're thinking of Lorenzo Styles, who's a cornerback. No, it was Sonny Styles. Who did you take? McCaffrey? It's not a bad pick. Drafting to win this year.
Early mid-5th.
Fumble says, what's the turnaround time on Blueprint Premiums? We try to prioritize those. And so again, if you get one on the live stream tonight, it's tonight.
You guys have made my draft incredibly boring.
Yes, Styles started at safety. That's what I thought.
Yeah, good Smith pick, Ginger.
If you do it off screen, usually anywhere from 3 to 5 days for premiums.
Smith I've seen go late 6th often, but if Brown's on the move, he'll be right where you took him. So I don't blame you for making that pick.
Matthew says, found guilty in a civil case qualifies for violation and probation. I understand that. He's not going to be found guilty. And Alex, you're the lawyer here. You can correct me if you want to. He's not going to be found guilty in this civil case before the start of the season. Correct me if I'm wrong. I agree with you, but that doesn't matter for this year.
Wow.
No way, dude.
Paid off.
Ginger Snowman, it is now up to you again to save the world. Please save this world. You can pretty much just run away with this draft by making this pick, but Burden and Walker go there. Both guys that, pretty typically go in this range, so.
Yeah, I was telling him Smith was the only technical reach, but I don't think it really is going to be in a month. So.
Yeah, it might not be.
Smith usually goes late 6th, but mid-late 6th, but it's not bad. I was thinking about Smith at 6'3" if he was available. So, all right. Well, we were looking at it here there.
Saf says, you guys are just so uninformed and straight up unaware about the Rice situation. Enlighten me, dude. What do we not know that you know? Like, what did you figure out in all of your wisdom and inside information? Please fill us in, my friend. Fill us in, my genius friend. says that? Come on. Alex says, unlikely he gets sorted out before the season. The NFL hates Rice, so it's a scary asset to have, but he's likely going to play if and when the NFL brings down suspension. He would be cooked. That's exactly right. That's what I just said. Saf says we don't know what we're talking about, though. So we might want to defer to his judgment. He's only been accused. It was the day after he announced a relationship with another woman. I read his attorney said his ex had said he didn't harm her under penalty of perjury. Again, like, it doesn't matter. He is not going to get punished for that before this season. Like, it's very unlikely that he is. Yeah, the Scadaboo pick was nuts. Because he was thinking about taking Scadaboo at the 5'10". I was thinking about taking Scadaboo at my pick. So
I was actually thinking about taking Saquon over CMC.
Oh, wow.
It was not between CMC and Scadaboo. Scadaboo was a guy that I was hoping would make it back, and he made it back.
I cannot believe he made it back.
One is Saquon or Scadaboo. If we ended up with JT, CMC, and Saquon, I would have been like sweating with the amount of volatility on this team.
What does Kalshi say on the situation? I don't know. Somebody find it for me. Kyron goes there. I don't even know who's on the board. We're going to have to figure it out as we go. Waddle goes, all right, let's figure this out. Who's there? What? Dude. He's not a bad pick there. Oh, no, what? NFL doesn't take lightly to repeat offenders. Dude, we've said that on this channel 40 times. He already got suspended for 6 games last year. Thanks, I didn't know that. Next one will be much longer. Impacts his contract situation too. Dude, we've said all of that. Again, I don't know how we're uninformed. Like, I don't know how many times we have said those exact words on this channel, my man. We've said that multiple times. Like, we've said that on videos. All right, I need a second opinion. I hate the value picks here, dude. Screw team build. Deck on it. Why might I do this?
What's he gonna do? Cowboys.
All right, I'm gonna go with my gut and take the 106 there.
There you go. That's an at market pick.
That sucks.
Take thine medicine.
Yup. I mean, we went a round and a half before another pick went.
Yeah, it's because the 105 went early.
Yeah.
So that was an at market pick for the 106.
Pretty much all of my picks have been at market picks. I've gotten nobody I want. That's the market. That's the faller right there is Fannin. I could not bring myself to take him, though, because I just don't know what his market value is good enough. I know in some leagues, though, Fannin is highly valued. Like, Fannin is such a good pick there. That is such a good pick. There's another guy that's a good pick here. T-Mode says 1-6 was the pick. Yeah, I think it was. The more I thought about it, I was like I have to. And then Kraft goes. Kraft is a good pick there as well.
Dang, Novello, man. Your wide receiver one is a burden.
Whoo! Yeah. Yup. That 1-6 is Omar Cooper Jr., baby, when he goes to the Bills in the first round.
Hashtag.
It's going to be awesome. I'll have the Omar Cooper, Josh Allen stack on this team. That's going to be crazy. The Ruben Bain arms discussion is cracking me up. Jadarian keeps on being mocked in the second. He's even in the first for Mel Kiper's recent mock, which that honestly is a bad sign that he's in the first for Mel Kiper's recent mock because we don't trust him. However, Jadarian has been mocked pretty high recently. I've noticed that too. You know you're successful when you have haters in the chat. I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for what you do to our community. We appreciate you, dude. we always have haters in the chat. That's not a deal. When your wide receiver one is about to sign with the Kansas City Police Department. Yeah, but it's going to be a multi-year deal with guarantees. So NFL Network out of pocket for overlaying the OSU edge 40s outrunning CD. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What is?
Barstool did him. Was it Barstool that did the picture of him with his arms? That was so funny. Okay, a couple good picks here I need to talk about. I thought about taking Javonte Williams here. I also thought about Josh Jacobs, but I thought seriously about taking Javonte. Javonte feels much better there at the 6-7 turn, though, to me. I thought it was a little early. I think Javonte is good. From the look of these stars, Mendoza will be drafted in the second round of rookie drafts. I mean, you might not be that wrong, Echelon. The quarterbacks have gone very low here. David says, friendly reminder, I won a league with these guys, a wide receiver of Tyreek, DJ Moore, and Juwan Jennings. You sure did, didn't you? Saints take Love, Chiefs take Price. What pick would you take Price then? 1-6 or 1-7. If it depends on what round it is. If it's the fourth round, then I'm not taking him in the first, but 6 rounds in, which team are you taking other than yours? Ginger Snowman's by far. Actually, there's a couple teams I like here, but I like his draft. It's the second, pretty good draft I've seen from the 1-2. So the 1-2 might be a pretty good spot this year. I've not really picked one person I like in this draft. I've only just pretty much taken the take your medicine picks here. All of them. Every single one of them. Yeah. Like, I really don't like taking early tight end. I don't like starting with quarterback. I don't like taking Rice. I don't like taking rookie picks in this class.
All right, G Blasket and Rip the Burger calling both of you guys out. Let us know if you guys are here.
Avery, how have you not talked about the first NFL trade between the Jets and the Titans? What was the trade? Jermaine Johnson for Tavondre Sweat. Should we change our dynasty rankings for that one? Killer says, give me Jimmy's team. Where's Jimmy at? Jimmy. Yeah, I like that one too. That was the other one my eyes went to, honestly. Sean says, hey guys, anxiously waiting the Team Blueprint review to make some deals. Love the content. Appreciate you, dude. If you need anything in the meantime,
classic running back run. Look at that. Oh, Javonte. New monies, Javonte.
Krent NBA says, fading Loveland, Warren, and Fannin at price and buying Aronde Gadsden late is actual meta. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. That is a great idea. Yep, G Blasket CPA, he's here. You hear me?
What?
G Blasket's here.
Thank you.
Got you, man. We appreciate you.
Welcome in, man.
Did you join? Nice. Welcome, dude. We appreciate you. That, trust me, better than just the live blueprint. You can get a lot more with it. So, how does half-point PPR affect your ideal team build? It doesn't really. I don't draft super differently between half and full-point PPR. You're getting way too into the weeds by like making all these big ranking changes based on, again, like it applies to running backs, quarterbacks, and I think the biggest adjustment is at running back. I think that trade locks Reese into the Jets at 2. It might. I thought it was going to be Bain, and now people are freaking out about Bain. I like Ruben Bain a lot though. Like he's been my 102, but man, Reese doing what he did and Styles doing what he did though. Like, I think there's the defense in this draft is nuts. It's funny that we're talking about how deep the draft is. We're not even talking about like Bain and Mesidor, and they're literally insane, both of them. Sonny Styles for sure going to the Giants at 5. If he makes it.
Jamison Williams in the 7th is chef's kiss beautiful. Great pick.
J-Mo was the guy I had in my queue.
J-Mo is.
I literally almost took him. Like it was the 106. It was the 106 or J-Mo for me.
I think that's domain bias, honestly. Is J-Mo falling that far? That would only be in a domain league because of the stigma with J-Mo. But
all right, weapon 2 picks.
The boom bust reward of J-Mo well outweighs the risk in a seventh round selection.
Love fell to the 7th.
Love and Goff. Love especially is a really good pick.
I mean, I was thinking about Love again, but I took Love in the 6th in my last draft. I'm like, well, I'm just going to wait and see how far he falls, and I'm kind of glad I didn't take him now. That's crazy.
Yep.
David says people are freaking out about Bane. Which one? There's at least 7 of us. They're freaking out about you. Your arms are short. You hadn't heard? Yeah, Goff's a great pick there as well. I like this.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to look at the queue and draft
a
little bit more in advance here. Wow.
And there's a QB run.
Wowie.
We said Love is a good pick, and everyone was like, QB.
Wow.
You guys are funny. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny.
Holy cow. This range sucks. This is the sucky range. It goes downhill really fast here.
Real fast.
I have a guy I can take, though.
He's
Dang it!
He's got a guy.
Dude!
Great pick. 107. It was a very good pick there. Muy bien.
Cannot catch a break in this draft.
Great
Holy
pick.
cow.
107. People are saying it was a really good pick.
Dude. I need one more spot.
Oh.
Start of a tier. Literally starts a tier.
One crush out right there.
I'm at the start of a tier. That was the last player in that tier.
Oh man, it just makes me feel so good that every player or every asset where I'm like, hey, maybe he'll make it to me. I know he won't make it to me because he keeps sniping me these fallbacks. So
holy smokes, dude.
Whatever.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that just happened. Dude, this blows. Oh my gosh. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, I think. This is the worst range of the draft by far. I hate the 7-8 turn. It's so bad. Man. No. Wow. Ben says, I'm a little surprised Javonte hasn't gone higher now with the contract. I agree. I almost took him at the 6-6. So I kind of agree with you. Holy smoke. The Ward pick is just so ugly. But I mean, like, you know, that's the 107 that went, right? Are we taking Ward or Michael Wilson or the 108? Where would Cam Ward go in this year's draft? Like, I think Cam Ward would probably be going higher than the 108. So that's why I was like, I'll take Ward. But again, like, it's the start of a tier. I would have taken any of Jacobs, Etienne, Williams, not Pitts, actually. Harvey, Williams, J. Love, Goff, or Baker, or the 107 had they fallen to me. They all went. Adam says, Avery trying to contend to rebuild because I can't tell. Right now, neither. I'm literally just taking the best value that falls to me. I am drafting value and not team build. Dynasty fundamentals when crap hits the fan. And in a draft where I've been able to draft literally nobody that I like, I will literally just defer to market value and we'll just make some moves is what we're going to do. If this is how Tuesday's draft goes, you will never hear from me again. I will quit Dynasty. It will have been 3 years since I had a good real money draft.
I mean, Rice was a great pick.
Oh, well, no, evidently not. I'm glad. I know you think so, but I like Ward much more than I like Mendoza, but that's probably unpopular. I honestly kind of agree with you. I think I would have Ward ranked above Mendoza. Personally.
Dang, Nab, dude. Oh. Let's start doing some.
Life of Hawk says hard rebuild. Buddy, I don't think you know what constitutes a hard rebuild. Like, my value share is not going to be that low. No, it's like impossible to get a hard rebuild out of a startup. If anything, it would be like a future value team. I have 2 picks in Loveland and Ward. Like, that would maybe be a future value. So. Ward is a breakout candidate. I hope he breaks out, dude. Staff says Marv will alpha Wilson. Yeah. 214 says Loveland is a great pick. That was the one I felt the best about, to be honest with you. But again, I'm feeling good about that from market value. Like, it's not necessarily a pick that I would make if I had my ideal strategy. But again, with Dynasty, I literally just take the value. I will take the value, take the value, take the value, take the value. And I don't think I can get out. Like, I think I'll be fine. Got the 103, 106, Achan, Allen, Loveland, Rice, and Ward. That's the value's fine. And again, that's what's important.
Let the board fall how it will. And until then, we will go ahead and take the 108.
What is that, the 108?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that sucks because but you would have taken Ward over the 108, right?
I don't know where I would have taken Ward. I don't know what to do with Ward right now.
I think you don't think you would have Ward ranked in the top 7 of this year's class?
I don't know.
Really?
I really don't know.
So you're gonna rank Mendoza over Ward as soon as Mendoza's drafted.
Tennessee is so bad. I know. Hopefully, it gets better this year. But
no, that's true though. Tennessee is bad.
Yeah.
LifeHawks is trying to hit the over on the crash outs. You're tampering with the market here.
I'm betting on the market raising that 108 before they'll raise Ward in April. So
CJ says, "What are you trading Josh Allen for in this team?" I don't think there's going to be much of a market for Josh Allen in this league.
But no, Ward was on my board as a potential guy to take in the 7th or 8th if he fell. But I've seen a ton of Ward fluctuation. That is so high for Parker. Jeez,
Dang, Parker Washington goes. I don't know, here it goes. Kyle says, if you like Ward over Mendoza, you definitely haven't watched Pat McAfee talk about him. Oh, I've watched. We watched. We know. I know what McAfee says about. Do you hear what Orlovsky said about Mendoza today? I'm pretty much done with Dano now. I cannot believe he said that.
He said he didn't like him.
He said the first 8 games of Ty Simpson's tape was more impressive than Mendoza's. I think that is a horrible take. Richardson potential on the move, is he worth a buy? I think so. Yeah, I think he could be worth a buy. I think that's a good one. You guys use wins above replacement at all? Not really in our analysis now, but I think it's a good stat. If only YouTube had channel points like Twitch so we could bet on crash outs. That would be funny. That would be really funny if you guys could actually like bets. But again, I wouldn't be. I would need to not see it so I couldn't like manipulate it. Because I would do insider trading if I. Where do you see Amarian Hampton go in rookie drafts if Denver drafts him? Pardon me? You got to be talking about somebody else. You talking about Love? I so much enjoy watching you and I laugh so much. I'm glad we're entertaining at the very least.
Good Addison pick.
Yeah, Addison is a good pick there. Addison is a good pick. Derrick Henry's, he literally, Ginger Snowman is running away this draft. Look at his team.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
Stop it, guys.
Mendoza's an AI. Mendoza's my favorite college football player of all time. So
we're in the 8th round.
Orlovsky's just making headlines. I agree. We only have 60 likes, Denick. I agree. Drop a like. If we hit 150, we'll do a giveaway. We got to step up our like game. I appreciate you guys watching, though. This draft has been a little bit frustrating. It's not fun. It's just like it's this draft is a take your medicine draft for me. It's take the value, 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 take. If I was drafting to 1-2,
that's what I feel like right now.
I love Mendoza, dude. I love Mendoza. Odunze and Kittle or Olave and Ingram. Odunze and Kittle. That's actually really even, Sean. Hector says not to make those noises. You should probably listen. Have you guys thought about a Dynasty League with Flock guys would be good content? Yeah, we have. And we've talked about it with the guys, but ultimately it just wouldn't work. It just wouldn't. Oh, wow. That sucks. Probably the right pick, but that blows.
He goes early 7th all the time.
That blows. That's probably the right pick.
Yep. It is.
Yeah, like it up.
I hate it.
Mendoza's a baller. We love Mendoza, dude. Pretty clear pick for you guys in this round. Curious which one of you guys does it. Oh, I'm sure it'll be me. I'm sure I'll get sniped. I'm sure Lions will take him. See the report that the Browns are plan A for QB is Malik Willis and their plan B is Anthony Richardson. I did not, but that doesn't surprise me too much. They're not in a position to take.
I've heard about 1 billion reports about Minnesota trying to get AR today.
I've heard that as well.
So
going from JJ McCarthy to Anthony Richardson is
the weirdest
so
thing of all time.
Funny to me. They're gonna that'll get Kevin O'Connell fired, I think.
Unless it doesn't.
No, it won't. Dude, I'm
just telling you,
if Steichen couldn't do it with AR, I don't think Kevin O'Connell
the
can.
moment AR steps off the plane in Minnesota, he will get injured. Stepping off the plane. He'll slip and fall.
All right, here we go, T.O. Where do you see Omar Cooper going in rookie draft?
There you go. I was curious where Hunter would go.
Mother fricker.
I was very curious where Hunter would go. I didn't know he was on the board.
I would have taken him.
I had eyes on him.
Man, I can't believe you didn't take him.
I had eyes on him at the turn, and I literally, sheer curiosity, I wanted to see where he fell.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Genuinely.
All right. There will be more live team reviews tonight. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna jump over to them here in about 2 rounds. And so again, get your team reviews in now. So when we go over there, we can help you build better teams than the one I just drafted. Apparently, he still can't see out of his eye. Oh my! That kid.
No, they just said that.
That kid.
They just said that he can.
Oh.
They literally just reported
Nate is
today
refuting your report there, Ben.
Yeah, they said that he's got full vision.
Yeah, Parker Washington went over Travis Hunter in this draft. That is nuts. That's nuts. I'm gonna get sniped here. I know it. And I got sniped. Again, dude. I cannot get anybody to fall to me, dude. This is crazy. That's crazy that happened again. That's twice in a row. Wow. That's almost, I mean, I almost can't even freaking believe it. All right. Well, Caleb. Oh. Oh, no. No. I hate this draft, dude. This is the worst. This is the worst. Well, I don't know what to do. Shuck is a good pick. I was maybe going to take Shuck. Like, I was going to take the 109, whatever that is. Like, right, guys? Like, don't you think this allows me to move off of Loveland? I mean, but I think he's the value pick here. Like, but it just sucks, man. It just sucks. I mean, I've drafted one wide receiver. Everybody says Nathan's winning there, Mason. I'm like getting screwed here. So they have not seen the Flock League evidently though, because everybody's betting on Nathan before the draft. Ended up being right though, so I don't have much room to talk probably. Adam says just paid for review. It will sure to be tonight. Yeah, it will be. Appreciate you. Alex says this is a good pick. There was a better one. A better one. I'm curious who the better pick you have there is. Yeah.
Whoa.
Ow. I'm curious if I think I know who you're talking about because it's a guy I almost took, but probably who he's thinking of too. There he goes. Adams. Was that
good?
Who you were
Adams
thinking?
pick.
Is that who you were thinking I was going to take?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. Oh, maybe I'll get
Adams was one of those guys that was in convo for me at the 8-3 though.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about, but I didn't want to take him here. Yeah. Oh, that's who Alex was talking about. I thought about it. I almost took him. Gazin is good, but he can't play real tight end. Well, he might not have to in McDaniel's offense, so. Adams was the other guy I was considering. It was between Adams, Shuck, and Gadsden for me. Those are my three there, so. Shuck obviously went right after. He needed a quarterback. Normally, I would take Adams. This team looks to me like a future value team that I'm drafting, and so, and I think the value between Gadsden and Adams is pretty much equivalent, so I was like, you know. Nathan's cooking with a recipe. Avery's just throwing things in the air fryer. Again, I don't got to start any of these guys.
Hey, air fryers are nice, dude. I love air fryers.
And I do cook a lot of things in the air fryer anyways. You've also only drafted one wide receiver. That's crazy, dude. We've drafted 2 receivers.
Yeah, pretty wild.
I don't know, man. Like,
rookie picks are rookie picks. It's easy to attribute.
I will give Nathan credit where he deserves it, but I think there are multiple teams outperforming both of us in this draft.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're both kind of getting forced into taking some weird picks here. Definitely not our ideal strategy.
I liked Ginger Snow's draft the most because like that's
my favorite draft.
His decision was made for him at every pick.
Jimmy's draft is good,
which is such a good position to be in.
Arc Sports draft is pretty good there. Yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of pretty good drafts in this besides, I mean, even the Bowers team, even Feed My Wenzel, like, I think his team's not bad at all. But Booker, it was early there. That's kind of my gripe. 111's not bad. I don't know, man. Who is P. White for you, Avery? Is it Lemon? I don't know. It just depends. Like, there's a lot to be decided still with this. So we'll see.
Actually, Jimmy Be Good might have the best draft.
Yeah, Jimmy Be Good has an incredible draft. His rounds 4 through 8 are ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even the top 3 rounds, Amon-Ra, Lamb, and Wilson. I think Jimmy Be Good won.
Yeah, we're talking about air fryers in the chat. Air fryers are amazing. Like, I'm just not gonna lie to you guys. Like, when I was growing up, we couldn't make fries in the oven that were crispy. Now I have crispy fries. Like, that's sick. Used to be the only place you could go to get crispy fries where they deep fried them at a restaurant.
I like air fryers.
Air fryers are pretty cool, dude. Not to mention you don't have to fry it in oil, like, which theoretically is healthier. All right, coming back in the 9th here. We're going to keep it going. Thoughts on Anthony Richardson able to seek a trade? Is Minnesota interested in him? Yeah, he might be a sneaky little tiny buy in Dynasty right now, just a little market play. Wouldn't expect much of him when he gets on the field, but Terry, nice pick with Terry. Young, that's a good turn for the 112. Terry and Bryce Young at the 8-9. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Tio says, I like Terry Quad a lot in the 9th. I do too. I love that pick. Again, like Gadsden in the middle of the 8th or Terry at the end of the 9th, like you're taking Terry at Price all day. I'm just in the wrong spot right now. I thought this was a good spot to draft from. I was wrong.
Well, 7 did pretty well.
I'm serious. Like I think a lot of people are cooking us here.
Yeah, that's what happens when you give away all your trade secrets.
But I had a good draft in one of these drafts a couple weeks ago. But it was the first one in years. Cody says, great to see I'm not the only one taking Bijan 101. No, I think Bijan's a decent pick there in the first. So Hector says, as a Minnesota fan, no, keep Richardson away. That's how you probably should feel, my friend. You don't want him. I promise you don't. He'll check himself out of the game if he's tired. I promise you he will.
I was going to say, if you get Richardson, like, expect JJ McCarthy to be your starting quarterback for most of the season. And, like, I'm not joking. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny.
I mean, those are, like, the 2 worst quarterbacks we've seen in the NFL in the past.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter what Magic KOC works with AR from, like, a processing perspective. He cannot stay healthy. And it's, like, freakish stuff, too, man. Like, all the time. He's... I don't know if he needs to, like, drink more milk or something or what, but...
I'm going to get triple sniped here. I've got 3 or 4 guys I like. And is an extra $14 on top if I want the live? Just bought the annual motherflocker. Did you sign up tonight, Commando? If you signed up tonight, then don't worry about it. If you signed up, like, not tonight, then yeah, it's $14, and that's it for the live. So, dude, this is crazy. Denick wants the auction draft. Denick, I think you should be on the live stream next Tuesday. So Wandale goes, wow. Caleb wanted Wandale, so that was one of the guys. Wandale's a good pick there. Less benches, more stretching for AR. That's true. You guys should do an auction dynasty draft. That's going to be in the works very soon, guys. I'm going to get legitimately triple sniped here. I know I'm going to. One brick. I'm going to get sniped again here. I got 2 guys I wanted. They're both going to be gone. Dude, I'm going to have to... What? Wow. Okay. Okay, I've got 2 guys here that are marketplace.
Yep.
This is actually crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's correct, man.
Who? What?
Well,
there you go. That is
the incredibly obvious pick, right?
Insane.
Right?
Yeah.
You have to take him there.
Absolutely.
Like, I hate him.
As
a dynasty, yes. I love him as an NFL player.
Absolutely ridiculous.
You have to take him here.
That's like nuts.
It's the 9th round.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I feel like I had to do that. Look, if you're gonna grade me on team build, then give me an F. Whatever. I am not drafting for team build here. Clearly, I'm not, because this is a terrible team build if I am. But it doesn't matter. Like, I cannot take him there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The 9th? Like, I don't like Stroud. The 9th? We got him going after Shuck. And the other thing here is, Lions, I knew was going to take him. That's crazy that he was there. I just feel like that's the pick, man.
One more call out for Rip the Burger. Let us know if you're here, man.
That's crazy.
I was convinced that people were going to cave on Stroud and take him at the back end of the 8th. I thought you were going to take him at the 8-6 because I almost took him at the 8-3. And I was like, I bet you he's going to make it to the 9th. And he made it to the 9th.
Dude.
Yep.
I literally am like, that's crazy. You can't preach Stroud hate and then get surprised when he slides. No, we definitely can. Like, we can say we don't like him in the 5th round and then be like, oh, he's going to slide 4 full rounds. No, I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if he felt it. He's been sliding the 7th.
I mean, we're
even
talking about guys that might be irrelevant after a year.
He's in the 9th round. Like that does surprise me. You can definitely do both. I never said Stroud and Chris Godwin should go back to back.
8, 9.
Brad says you've got Shuck ahead of Stroud in your own rankings, Avery. I implore you, which first of all, I would have taken Shuck over Stroud still. I almost took Shuck. I did not almost take Stroud in the 8th. I implore you, if you ever have a question about which player I prefer, to message me and not look at my rankings. That's a good old domain like secret. Avery is one of your weakest drafted teams. I actually disagree. I think if you're looking at it as, it's obviously not as good as my last one. I can't beat my last one, to be honest with you. But I think a lot of people are going to be tempted to look at this as a roster, like my starting spots.
110 at the 9-10. Thanks, man.
Yeah, the 110's a no-brainer there, dude. I don't know how. I was going to take the 110, but I'm like, Stroud should be going over the 110. Yeah. Like,
you said 2 guys, and I said I know those 2 guys.
Yeah, it was Stroud. It was the 110 and Stroud. Stafford's a good one too. I think if you're looking at it as, again, roster construction wise, sure, but like I got good values on Allen, Loveland, Rice, Ward, and Stroud. Like, so again, would not be surprised, even though my team build's not good, if I come out of this with a top 5 value share pretty easily. And that's all that matters. Like, we can make moves on this team. I honestly want to like stay on with Caleb and make moves.
Gosh.
I know, dude. I know. The late rounds of this is drunk right now.
Yes.
JB says you're putting yourself in a negative leverage situation to trade because everyone will know what you have to do. I don't know. It didn't sound like negative leverage to me. Did you see Lion's reaction when I took Stroud before him? That just sounds like positive leverage. Also, I very clearly have a future value team here, so I'm not contending. I will hold Loveland and Gadsden all year. On this type of team, I don't care. Out of a startup, I mean, I'm totally fine punting year 1, getting some more rookie picks and going for it next year. Those typically turn out to be pretty good teams. So I don't have, these are the thing, it's Dynasty. I don't have to move those guys. If this were fantasy football, I 100% agree with you, yes. But it's Dynasty. Like I can sit on all these guys and let them mature in value. I think Gadsden, Ward are both going up in value. I think Rice will go up in value midseason and I can flip them. I think Loveland has a good shot in going up in value. So at that point, like I'll move them when I can. There may not be a market for them right away, but again, I'm not desperate at the beginning of the season. This is a game in patience right here. Tio says, I think you need to become an annual mother flocker and ask Nathan to fix your roster. That's freaking hilarious.
Gosh.
And Kincaid goes, dude, what the frick?
You are kidding me. Y'all, oh my gosh, y'all making me double up.
I think I'm honestly gonna keep this team on my sleeper profile and rebuild it, or literally just make a tank just to show you guys that this it's not that bad. Like I'm not getting any of the players I want, but I'm also not getting players that are not worth anything.
Dude, what do I do?
Ben says Loveland doesn't feel like he has that much room to go up. I mean, I'm looking right at Bowers and McBride, and I beg to differ. Loveland went up to the 4th round and he did almost nothing this year. Like, imagine if he produces.
Oh my gosh. Dang, Nab. I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Do it, Nate.
I mean, if you guys keep giving them, we just
are you kidding me?
take them.
You take the 111.
Like that's
that is so obvious.
You guys cannot tell me that you prefer Chris Godwin and Chuba Hubbard and Tyler Algier individually over the 111. Over the 110. Chris Godwin over the 110. That's wild crazy.
That's wild to me. These pick these pick values are nuts.
Yeah.
Now we hit the big fall off already.
Man.
Now we're into this, into this first or early second.
There's still some good picks because there were some wild ones up here.
I know.
You're gonna get a good faller, man.
I know. I don't feel that.
I had 3 guys I was deciding between on that pick.
Actually, there's a pretty darn good pick right here. Holy smokes.
Yeah, there are 3 guys that I wanted to take there.
Oh wow. Is this the 10th?
Yeah.
Dude, what?
I know. Yeah.
Come on. Wow.
I mean, they're like, in my opinion, they're literally the 3 most obvious picks by far. They're still all the 2 of them are available. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I almost took them.
I'm just making sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah, no, I almost took them.
Long gone.
Yeah.
All right. Well. Oh, he's gonna.
He has right. You would assume so, but I mean,
yeah, you don't.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I didn't, but
true. Yeah, you could have too. Yeah, this late round is interesting. Wow, dude. Jeez. Oh my goodness.
You gotta decide. I was convinced that at least one of them would be off the board. There are 2 other really good picks here. That's another guy I didn't even think about. Then that's 4 guys. Yeah. All right. We'll probably call it after your pick, I would assume.
Yeah. Wow. I'm kind of getting pigeonholed here. I'm trying to see who Caleb wants to take because there's really a couple options here that are really good.
Yeah, there's one guy you haven't mentioned either.
All right, I'm going to take the 112.
Yeah.
It's crazy value there.
Mm-hmm.
And there were multiple guys I could have also taken there.
I don't even want to tell you now because now I'm wondering if all these guys are going to fall back to us.
I know.
Oh, man.
Woo. And the 112 and the 10th.
I'm not used to these assets being available in this range. Like, this makes it really nice.
Man. They want us to do one more round. We can do one more round. It'll get back quick. I kind of want to. I mean, this later round is getting nuts. It's wild. Holy smokes. I can't believe I got the 112 there. I can't believe you got the 110 and the 111 there. Man, this
I went from
draft is nuts.
Yeah, good pick. That was one of the
Pierce
guys.
Is a good
Pierce
one.
is a really good pick.
Yeah.
You could have taken him all the way up in the 8th.
Yep, you sure could have.
You could have swapped him and Christian Watson.
Woof. Man, this is interesting. Pierce is a good pick. I agree. Nate, there's a... There goes Warren. Warren's a good pick.
Yeah, I know.
Pierce 2 rounds later than Godwin. I agree. I think I would have Pierce over Godwin right now in Dynasty.
At that point, you could have...
Yeah, Lions is going to take him.
Yeah.
Pierce should go before.
Okay, Jaden Higgins was one of the guys.
Yeah,
man.
Jaden Higgins.
We were literally
is a crazy pick.
T-Mode and I almost took Higgins at the 9-10.
Yeah,
that's a great pick.
we do hate this pick, Denick, but this draft. But at the point where the picks get this cheap, like Woody Marks are the 112. Bashal Tuten, Quinn Johnson, or the Dalton Kincaid, Tyler Algier, the 111, 112. Yeah, this class is low, but normally those picks would go in the 6th, 7th round.
I'm just telling you guys too.
10th.
I'm not gonna lie. I have.
You should take notes. This is how you don't have take lock. You adjust to the draft that you're in, and you take the value. Always take the value, regardless of what your personal feelings are.
The only time I have seen late 26, the only time I've seen late 26 first go for this cheap is in startup drafts. It's never in a trade.
Yep, you're right.
And
they never go this cheap in trades.
I think that's very, very telling. With again, like the effect, the impact of being in a startup draft when you're worried about so many different elements of your starting lineup, and you're like, well, the class is questionable. Just take the value of the pick. Like we're already not undervaluing. We're already valuing late picks, late firsts, a lot lower than they generally are every single year in every class. And I mean, this is astronomically low.
Another one, 7 kickers between you two crazies, especially with how much you guys have said this isn't a good rookie class. Again, we have these picks ranked significantly lower than normal, and they're falling below where we have them ranked. We're ranking them low, and they're cheaper than that.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest misconceptions about assets that we are or are not for in Dynasty Fantasy Football. Like, what has to be made clear, and I guess we need to be more clear about this when we do videos and stuff. But when we say sell a player or sell an asset or buy a player, it's not buy George Pickens when he's priced in the middle of the first round. It's buy George Pickens when he's priced in the middle of the third. It's not sell a late first when it's priced in the 10th round. It's sell a late first when it's priced where it normally is, which is the 7th or the late 6th often. So
Slobbery Pants, you put his comment up and leave it up. Don't take it off the screen. People are unable to comprehend cost, apparently.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head. That is exactly what it is. It's cost. Like,
yeah.
Of course, like,
yeah.
Nothing has changed about my opinion of this class. But if I'm gonna get a first in the 10th round, I'm taking the first.
Yeah, this is the late first is going to be below average in terms of the talent that it is going to offer, and it'll be better than Chuba Hubbard.
Like,
that's just true.
Like, no, I'm floored. I'm floored that the picks have gone this low. And no, we're not making a video that says picks are undervalued. We're not going to do that.
Because the reality is, again, I will repeat, the only time we've ever seen this is in startup drafts.
In trades, they don't go this cheap.
Which is
why we're taking them.
Yeah.
They go for a lot better prices than what we're getting.
Something about startup drafts that, like,
people are scared to get stuck with them off the bat. They don't want to start their team with these 26 picks that are bad.
When they don't see their starting lineup filled out in the startup draft. And again, because right now my starting lineup and your starting lineup is empty. It's half full.
Here's the thing, I don't care.
I know.
I mean, like, and you shouldn't either.
And that's what I'm saying is I think that's a big reason why these are falling so much is it's and
again, we're playing in a
below average class and they want to see their lineup filled out.
And they're drafting with us. We're the ones telling them that the class sucks.
Yeah.
And so the only assets we're getting to follow us are the ones we say that we don't like.
Yeah, and we're not saying that like everyone in this draft drafted horribly. Like there are a number of teams in here where are like, dang, like Jimmy Be Good and Ginger Snow have been crushing this draft pretty much the entire way. I think where the real goof has been starting in the 8th round with letting these picks fall where they have.
You can crap on me all you want from my draft. I don't have any regrets. Looking at who I picked at my spots, I don't think there's anything I would have done differently. Like I think I made the right choices. Were the choices my favorite? No. Were they sexy? No.
That's same with me.
Did the team build come out? That's a good team build? No. But it's Dynasty. I'm looking back, like, I think I picked the guys where I should have picked them.
I definitely did not go into this draft expecting to have Jonathan Taylor and Christian McCaffrey on my team.
And 3 rookie picks.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I've got 4 rookie picks on my team.
I've got a top 4 round tight end. I started quarterback in the 1st round. I have 3 rookie picks. I've got Stroud on my team. I've got 3 quarterbacks through 9 rounds. Value over everything, though. And again, there's going to be a market for any one of these guys that I drafted. There will be. There will be. Value over everything in Dynasty drafts. Even if it means you pick players you don't like.
I
hate my team. Like, I don't have value.
I'm sorry. This is something that I'll just be totally unapologetic for. Like, you cannot get mad at us for selecting a ton of rookie picks at an extremely discounted price and then say that we're not following like what we've been telling you guys that this class is poor. If the late first were falling to the 20th round, like we're taking the picks.
First. I can't believe like Jones and Kittle going down the 11th.
Cost, guys.
Though I can't believe those almost made it back.
That is
crazy, dude.
Those are the 2 best picks in the draft by far.
I think they are too. I don't know how you got Daniel Jones in the 11th round. Yep. That's crazy.
And again,
shout out to you for taking him.
I'll repeat. Daniel Jones was in conversation at my pick at the 9-10. I almost took him there, and he fell all the way to the 11-3.
Like, you guys know how I feel about
crazy.
You guys know how I feel about any number of these players.
AR's going to get traded, guys.
Like, I don't like taking Bowers in startups. But if Bowers was there at the 3-7, I'm taking Bowers. Like, there is not a Dynasty asset that I don't like enough to take him at far below market price. There never will be. I will always take the value in if I can get one. I don't care about my opinions.
I don't know how much more clear we can be about, like, it is always about the price of the player.
Yep.
When we say we are out on a player or an asset, it's because of where they are being priced.
Yep.
And when they deviate from that price, it's an irrelevant conversation of what we do or don't think about them at their predetermined price that is not relevant in this specific situation.
I personally, I think I did what I could. And I don't think it ended up in a bad spot. I think I would be a lot worse off if I had started reaching positionally because I didn't like the assets that made it to me. I think I would be a lot worse off right now. I'd be hurt. I'd be significantly less valuable across the board if I had been taking players because I liked them. So that's what, the 201, 2-2 that go?
Yeah.
Good gravy. At least they went. I was going to take another one. All right. Let's see who's available. Oh, gosh. There's a pick. Oh, gosh. Yes. I know who I'm taking. I'm going to see if he's good with this, but like. Wait, is he still on the board? Wow. Oh my God. It's definitely a pick. Man. All right. Another value pick. I think that
good
is
pick. That was one of my.
That is the pick.
That's an automatic value win when he signs.
100%. I mean, just
automatic,
today,
literally
automatic.
$30 million. Yeah.
Like,
When people see $30 million, he'll be up there in the 9th.
Yeah,
at least.
Yep, I just feel like that's the pick there. Especially with hypes.
Yep.
I was considering Malik Willis earlier than that. So once he made it back to me, I was like, yeah, I think that's the hype play. Next regular startup, first will be gone by the end of the 7th. I think this is the lowest I've ever seen first go in a startup draft in my life. Like, again, the class is not good. It is such a weak late first, but not weaker than Woody Marks and Jalen Warren and those guys. Like, it's not. Those are the guys that, you know. Again, the picks are going 4 rounds later than they should be. So. See you, Life of Hawk. Appreciate you, brother. I'm curious to see where you go here. Killer Potato Sauce, he says he's got a player that's still there. Honestly, this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my pick.
Saf said QBs and rookie picks have consistently been the best values here by far. I'm glad you think that, brother, because that's my team. Yeah. That's literally my team. Yeah. I have 4 QBs and 3 rookie picks, which in a normal, I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's not sexy at all, but their value, like it's the value.
And there goes Golden. That makes my decision for it. Golden's a fine pick at price. I mean, here we go. Double checking. We're at the end of the 11th round.
There's a take him, Nate. You've got to be thinking the same guy I was thinking. Yeah, that's a no-brainer, dude.
I mean, that was
the other guy I was deciding between. But I saw Willis. I'm like, there's so much hype around him.
I didn't think there was any shot that DJ Moore was going to make it back to me. I thought of all the guys that would make it back to me, DJ Moore would not be the guy.
All right, here we go. Final straw poll. Who won the draft? Nathan Avery, or third option, hate you both. Got to throw that in there.
That's a fair option.
I think it's totally fair to hate us. So that was tough, man. That was tough. Yeah. You guys are awesome. Yeah, hate you both is winning by a decent margin. I'm getting beat by Nathan and hate you both. It's the worst night of my life.
Dang, I'm killing you right now.
You are killing me. I don't feel like it's that big of a difference, but I guess I'd probably rather have JSN than Josh Allen. So I get it. I'm not offended.
Well, folks, it's been real.
That was fun.
That was a nice.
That was really stressful.
Nice
like
exercise.
It was just like, I don't know. Between getting sniped, having to take players, like that was the most take your medicine draft in Dynasty I've ever had in my life. I will happily help build this team because I know what I would be doing with it. So I'm gonna help Caleb with this team. I feel like I owe it to him. So CJ says he misclicked on me. Darn. All right, now it's more even, but hate you both is still winning. It's all right. We love you guys. We suck. We know. Honestly, I know that the builds didn't work out, which in a Dynasty draft doesn't matter. Again, to always take the value in a Dynasty draft. But all 330 of you that are watching, there were some lessons to be learned in that draft, like really important Dynasty strategy lessons to be learned. And I hope like it's obvious what they are. I think it's pretty easy to look at the drafts and be like, yeah, look, you took 4 quarterbacks and 3 picks. Like, you're a dummy.
I mean, the lessons to be learned is Avery and I literally say, team build be darned. Like,
it's value over everything in Dynasty, baby.
And if you have a mix of competitive or contending assets with young assets, like, you just take the value. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not in the starter draft. That's going to be a doozy.
See, Danik, I don't understand. Since that's what happens when you go against your own advice. Dude, my own advice is to take the value in Dynasty startups every time. I literally was following my own advice there. I would have been going against my advice to not take the value. Respectfully, Danik, I don't agree with you there. Like, I think, look, the team build's not good, but like...
JK47, let us know if you were on stream.
But again, like, the team build doesn't matter. I'm literally, like, the only reason I was taking those ugly picks is because my philosophy is just to take the value. So that's my advice to all of you if you get in a situation like that. Aaron says you guys stream kind of pop off can seldom tune. Appreciate you, dude. I don't know how you guys are out in 40K. This was fun. We appreciate it. It was fun. I know it's also fun to see us get freaking shellacked in these drafts too, but yeah. Honestly, like, I mean, again, I have no regrets on that one. I don't. I think, again, the value share is going to be higher than, you can say all you want, but we plug the value share. And I think,
all things considered, I'm glad I drafted a QB.
Yeah.
Because if I didn't draft Caleb, I don't know, I wouldn't have a QB.
I know you wouldn't. JK47 is here.
Ooh, Michigan State and Purdue are playing right now.
Oh, nice.
They're neck and neck, man.
Going with a plan for the draft.
Pacers are getting cooked.
Throw the plan out the window once it starts and then panic and play it cool. Honestly, I'd love to do a mock draft where, like, I don't just take the best value available and I'm like picking all wide receivers because, like, I know, even though there's not wide receiver value there, I'll just reach on wide receivers. Mm-hmm. And I'm curious to see if you guys would like the reach draft better because I could have reached multiple times. So I think the 103 over Olave was the biggest mistake. If that's my biggest mistake, then my draft was good. If that's my biggest mistake, then I'm in good shape.
That's not half bad.
No. The 103 is clearly valued less than Olave. I just don't think so. QB hoarding in Dynasty is a dangerous game because it's all dependent on demand being there. If not, the QB hoarding team is screwed and forced to reload at best. The market for QB2s in season in Dynasty is always extremely high. So, again, like, I can hold those guys until midseason. It's good practice for the high stakes league with all the top teams for flex night, taking the over on crash outs when you draft for that league. I can't hate my team worse than how I hated this team build more. But again, I drafted for value. I don't think the value stats. If I end up 12th in value share, clown me all you want because then I completely just crap the bed. So we'll see. We'll plug it in and see. But I don't think I did. I think I ended up okay in value share for sure. All right.
Another call out for JK47. Let us know if you're on the stream.
He's here. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's jump over and do some bloopies with some better teams than the ones that we just drafted. We got some trades we need to knock out first. Nagasuma, Jordan Love and Derrick Henry, or Jared Goff, Jalen Warren, and Terry McLaurin. I mean, Love and Goff cancel. It's a team I drafted for you, isn't it? Henry for Warren and McLaurin. It's fair. Just mark it as fair. That's a fair deal. I mean, again, those guys are about the same. McLaurin and Warren, yeah, that's honestly fair. I don't mind it.
Oh, stop saying that. That rhymes.
It does rhyme. Trading London for the 101, 26 first. Is the 105, 27 is the 1 through 8. So Lad. Okay, so tea time. This is a 105, the 105 Lad, and then a random 1 through 8 pick in 27. Market is fair. You're getting 2 firsts on top of Lad. I think it could end up being fine. I don't hate that tea time. Appreciate you. FCS Big Rob here. Rashee Rice in the 104 or Saquon and AJ Brown. I mean, Rice and AJ Brown just went equivalent. And you're talking about the 104 versus Saquon. I'd probably take Rice in the 104 here. I think you need more back here. I wouldn't.
Yep.
I
agree.
Even selling Rice, which I get is a good idea right now. I just don't think of 104. I just don't think you're getting a lot back in this. So I would hold. All right, Eric. Jaden Daniels, Suckercraft, the 203 for Justin Herbert at 27 and Garrett Wilson. Ugh. Yuck. The
Herbert
side.
and Wilson.
Yeah, Herbert side for sure. You get a first in that deal. I like that. Take it, Eric. Brian, appreciate you, man. Neighbors for JT, BTJ, and the 112. I don't think I like this. I don't like the 112. JT, you're buying high. You're selling Neighbors. I would probably hold here, and I would try to get something. I would try to, if you're going to down to from Neighbors, do it to like London or Tet or Achan or Genty or something like that. That would be my advice. Tootin and Sutton for Jalen Waddle.
It's not even close. Waddle.
Yeah, that's not close at all. Appreciate you, Opticlone. Dawson, 27 and Loveland for McBride, I'd hold. I don't think you need to up tier. Let's see that team real quick. It's a 10-team start 10. He might be one where, it's that. Oh, that's what I figured. No. That's not his team. Okay. Go down. What is his team? No. Oh, wow. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Do the 5 team. This is it. Okay. No. Nope. Don't do this. If this is your team, don't do it. All right. Steely's up next. London, Henry, Cook. No. Cook and Wilson will say cancel. Yeah. No. You're not getting enough back for, unless that's like a very early first Steely, I would hold. You're not getting enough back for London here, is my thing. All right. Romo Dunze, Ja'Cory Cross-Camara at the 312 for Travis Etienne and Tyler Algier. Points for kick returns. Malik Washington was the wide receiver 9 last year. Oh my gosh. So, I still probably wouldn't do it. I don't think it's enough for Rome. I would hold Rome, especially with DJ Moore potentially getting shopped, even though I don't think he gets moved. If he did, that would be big. So I'd probably hold here, even with the kick return yards. Higgins, the 101 and the 104. Okay, so CD and the 101, and then you're getting the 104. Chase Brown, Jaden Higgins. It's very even. This is a very even trade. I lean hold here, though. Market is fair. This is a fair trade. I'm fine with both sides of this deal, to be honest with you. All right, swag money. Avery, take my trade in Domain Live. Also, your draft was solid. I'm trolling. Love to see the value. Dude, if you honestly starting to strike a nerve, so you are such a good troll, because you were honestly starting to get to me. I did not think you understood. What's the trade in live that you've sent me, though? I'm very curious. The funny thing is, though, Dinnick, like, we're going to get people that come in and watch afterwards. They don't care a lick about Dynasty strategy, and they're just going to look at our teams and be like, yeah, that sucked. Oh, well. Let's look at this trade, Dinnick. Give him a free trade question for me, Scotty. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's look at this. I'm pretty sure you sent me a trade I don't like. So, like, I don't love taking those types of trades. I would be getting Etienne and Kraft for Malik Willis, Jordan Addison, and a first. I can't give my first up in that league, dude. I'm sorry. I can't give my first up in that league. So I'm going to hold. I just can't, dude. All right. We've got a couple premiums to knock it out first. So
yeah, we got a few from Ryokin.
All right, cool. I got to go pee real quick, and then we're going to jump into this. Appreciate all you guys. Drop a like on the stream. How many? Are we close to 150? We'll do a giveaway if we can hit 150. So, oh, man. What a draft, man. What a draft. Holy smokies.
Get out of me.
All right. That did take it out of me, too. That was exhausting.
Yeah, that was very tiring.
That was an exhausting draft. I 100% agree with you, dude. That was crazy. All right, Ryokin's here. You're going to be up first, my man. You got quite a few here, so we're going to make sure you get you taken care of. Let's dive into this. I will let you start grading out the first one because I got to take a Creepy Dave's got to take a pee. So
here comes Creepy Dave. Creepy Dave got a pee. 9.9% production share and a 12-team super flex full PPR halftime and premium, which is third in your league, and then you got a 9.6% value share, which is first in your league. This is pretty solid. Your roster looks pretty solid coming out of a startup. You are 1.3% over expected in value share already. So, again, number one in value share, not a surprise here. Jackson Dart and Trevor Lawrence going to be a 7 at quarterback. Hampton, Kyron, Etienne, and Marks is also going to be a 7 at running back. Igbuka, and that's about it, is going to be a 2 at wide receiver, and the McBride is going to be a 10. The 102 and the 104 this year, and then you got the 202 and 203. I'll give you a 6, grade of 6 draft capital. Bench is going to be a 1, again, out of a startup is what it is. We're going to go standard value all-rounded here on this team. Wow, that was a quick PP.
Yeah, PP fast.
Yeah. Yep. All right, well, I'll let Avery break down the analytics here on the standard value well-rounded team out of a startup draft, and then we will have some moves for you.
Out of a startup. Nice, okay. Oh, yeah, what's the overall on this one, Nate?
Overall is a 6.4.
This is the Rich Domain Dynasty Kings League, right? Jackson Dart. Okay, cool. All right. Ryokin, appreciate you, brother. Let's take a look at some of your advanced analytics on this team. Really interesting team build you've got here. 25% of your values at quarterback, 25 at running back, 20 at tight end, 18 at draft capital, and 11 at wide receiver. You are very balanced, almost 5 ways. And wide receiver happens to be the smallest one here. This looks like out of a startup draft, one where you, my friend, took the value, because your value overall is not bad here. Look at this. For the love of all that is holy, everybody watching this stream, stop what they're doing and look at this team right here. Look at his wide receiver room. What would you say about this startup draft when you see this wide receiver room? Probably didn't do super well, right? He is first in value share out of a startup draft with that roster build. That Ryokin gets it. That's case and point. That is an ugly roster that is first in value share and second in production share.
Just taking the value that falls.
I rest my case. This is a perfect one to do right out of that startup. This is exactly what I was trying to draft. Okay, you got a 9.7% quarterback value share, 11% at running back, and 25% at tight end, and only 3% at wide receiver. Doesn't seem like wide receiver was really following you in this draft, which I know how that feels. Average ages, again, you're pretty good at quarterback, 24, and 0.8 at running back. 27 at wide receivers because you don't really have any, and then 26 at tight end. But again, your 3 factors here for this team are good. 7.5 at installation, 7.3 at production, and 7 at situational. You drafted 7s and hires and first in value share on a team where Emeka Egbuka and Deebo Samuel are top 2 wide receivers. Again, draft the value. 5th in our power rankings right out of this. You've got a bunch of serviceable guys here, a couple short-term productions. You've got 2 cornerstones and a foundational, and then you got 2 mainstays. Pretty standard. And then you got an upside premier and Emeka Egbuka. Pretty standard out of a startup draft here in terms of the roster construction. So overall, again, like, we're going to make moves here to shore up that wide receiver room. But you've got the 102, and you're going to be drafting a wide receiver there. You've got the 104, and you're going to be drafting a wide receiver there. You've got the 202 and 203, which we're going to move. But like, you're going to be able to get wide receiver with your picks, which is exactly what I just did. I drafted the 103 and the 106. I plan on doing the same thing. And so I think you did fine here, man. And again, first in value share, you've got so much to work with. You're going to be in great shape. Let's do this. So now that we have McBride, we probably want to down tier from him if we can, right? So we should probably do that.
Yep. I'm going to give you down tier concepts from Lawrence and Jackson Dart as well. Again, this is kind of just standard operating procedure for a team coming out of a startup draft. A lot of teams are going to struggle with depth, and there are a good number of teams out of every startup draft that don't really care about their depth and like their flex spots as much as they should. And you're one of those teams that I think could take advantage of that. So let's give you some ideas here. When we're down tiering from McBride, I'm going to give you multiple positional targets, not just involving tight end. I think the team with Nico is very interesting. That team is also the same team as Breece Hall. I would look into targeting a couple of those guys. The George Pickens team has CMC. You just saw CMC fall quite a bit in today's draft. And then Chris Olave and Brock Purdy, I think, is a nice little thing that you could go for as well. Actually, hang on just a second. Does the Olave team? The Olave team does have Purdy. The Olave team also has Scatterbo and Jacobs. I would look into that.
And he had Bowers too, and traded him for Egbuka, Kyron, and ETN. Honestly, your value share was higher than it was then, because you probably took a value loss.
That was a little bit of a loss.
So you probably drafted that is crazy for a startup. Like, I'm actually impressed. But I mean, at the point where you're taking McBride and Bowers, like, yeah, you've got to move one of them, right? Like that I don't blame you for moving them. But honestly, like, it's crazy that you even have this value share after that move, because I think you probably lost that trade a little bit. But you're clearly in fine shape.
Yeah. Buka went back-to-back with Olave today in today's draft. He's always right there around Ladd McConkey. I think Garrett Wilson, James Cook, and Ladd are all guys that you could target if you're going to pivot from Ladd. when we're down tiering from Lawrence and Dart, looking at, again, a number of quarterbacks here, Darnold, Dak, Goff, Baker, Love, and Purdy, I think are all options. If you're going to down tier from Lawrence to the Darnold team, that team has Chase Brown. See if you could work something out there. The Dak team has Bucky Irving. Again, you'd have to give something back there, but that's something I'd be interested in considering. The Jared Goff team, that's a big down tier from Lawrence. You could probably get Marv involved in that deal. Jackson Dart, if you're down tiering to Baker Mayfield, see if you can get Quinshawn there. The Baker team has Quinshawn. Jordan Love, that team has Javonte. Again, Dart and Love can go as far apart as almost 3-4 rounds, like we saw today. So that is worth considering. You could probably get a decent plus on top, maybe even more than Javonte. Brock Purdy is going to be less of a plus, a small plus, maybe a guy like Michael Wilson or something like that. Looking at a couple other pivot moves, I would consider taking, actually, I would take Woody Marks in one of your seconds, like your 203 and up tier. See if you can get up to like a Henry or an Addison, a couple guys that we like a little bit better there. Generally, I would say Alec Pierce, but he went so cheap today.
I know.
You could probably move Marks for Pierce.
Yeah, you could.
Some other options in that range would probably include, Swift is another guy. Honestly, be aggressive. See how high you can get here. And then if you're just going to move the 202 straight up for an asset, again, like, we'll be conservative. You should be able to get a good enough return. Again, generally the trades we see involving draft capital does not reflect where they went in today's draft. Startups and real life trades tend to be quite a bit different. So Alec Pierce, one of those guys going in that early second range. Wando Robinson, another one of those guys going in that range. Michael Pittman, another one. So yeah, those are going to be your three moves there. A good number of down tiers. Just want to really not worry too much about your starting lineup in the offseason and just continue to build up your value portfolio as much as possible. Like, we do want to get wide receiver a little bit safer. Like, I would focus on building up wide receiver and running back, primarily the insulated positions. But ultimately, if you're going to get a value win in a trade, like, positional need in your starting lineup doesn't take precedence there, right? It's secondary.
Yeah.
So just be active. Keep making as many trades as possible. And if you have a poor start to the season, again, out of a startup, you can always reload.
All right, let us know what questions you got, Ryokin. You've got another team, so we're about to load that thing up. But on this one, what are you thinking? I think you did well. I think you follow through your plan with your picks, and then you keep making some of these moves here, and you're going to be in good shape. Jason asks, how much does a normal blueprint versus infinite blueprint cost? Was thinking about getting one, but wasn't sure which to choose. Jason, are you a member already? And I saw Evil Peanut asking you that in the comments as well. Let us know if you're already a member or not, because that's going to determine your best option. If you're not a member, you actually get infinite blueprint and the normal blueprint for free with a membership, and it's far cheaper that way. And so let us know what your membership status is, and if not, you're going to want to do the membership because it's got both, and it's $50 cheaper to do it that way. Matt says, jumped on late and watched the early Genty conversations. Henderson Burden enough for Genty or Ladd instead? I mean, Henderson Burden, I would take Genty, no question. I would take Ladd and Burden and get to Genty. So I like both those trades, Matt. All right, Ryokin, you're going to be up next. Again, I did see that.
We're good on all these.
Yeah. Lions did say, and I was going to tell him this. Where did he say that? He said, I'm offering the trades y'all gave me in my blueprint, my leagues, and saying they keep getting offered ass trades from me. I'm actually very surprised because we normally give pretty conservative trades. So part of that might just be your league. But also, if you want your trades, like if you want to work on new trade suggestions, just message us.
Yeah.
Because we always assume that the league is going to be a little bit weaker than normal. And if it's a super duper strong league or super opinionated league, then we like happy to help you go revise those trades. So we always want to start by giving you big value wins though. Christian says, I was a member for a long time, but had to stop. Oh, man. We appreciate you, Christian, though. We appreciate you supporting. And if you ever do want to come back, we'd love to have you, man. But we appreciate you. Travion, the 202 and a 27 first, or JMO and Justin Herbert? Gross.
Yeah, that's my answer. I'd probably hold the first.
I'd hold the first, yeah. I'd hold the first in Travion here. Thanks. I'm not an annual mother flocker. All right, then you're going to want to do that, my man. If you're thinking about the Infinite and the Team Blueprint, what you're going to get with that is a live Team Blueprint on tonight's show with Infinite Blueprint. And so, again, code domain, it's the annual mother flocker tier. So hopefully if you have any questions about it, let us know. But I appreciate it. Is the Infinite Blueprint truly infinite as long as I remember? Is it really a 12-month blueprint, and then when membership renews, we can submit the same team or submit a different team? The second part, bingo. No, we do not actually... You do not pay $100 to get a blueprint for the rest of your life every month. That would be a very stupid business decision on our part, and we would end up with 1 million blueprints. So yeah, as long as you are a member, yes, you can submit the same team or a different team. That's how it works, Donnie. So Christian, love you, dude. Appreciate you. Matt says, I find your trade ideas are at worst excellent starting points for a deal. That's actually what they're meant to be, is starting points. They're starting points where you're winning the deal. We're never going to give you a trade where it's like at best fair. Like, we're going to start high and work our way down. That's our trade. That's always our trade strategy for that. All right, Ryokin, let's do this. Your second team here. This is the Cantina Classics League. Team name Ryokin. It's a 12-team Superflex Start 10. It is a full point PPR league here as well. Team name is, of course, Ryokin. And let's grade this thing out. This is your second team. If you got questions as we go through this, let us know. But this is another premium with Infinite Blueprint. And so we're going to give you the full analytical breakdown on this entire roster. Let's get into this. Your production share is 10.9%, which is second in your league.
Guess what this is?
Oh, wow. 7.6% value share, 11th. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's a startup.
Oh, this is a startup?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm surprised you kind of came out on the opposite end of this one from a value share standpoint. Wait, he's the 102 and the 105. How does he have a 7.6% value share with this roster?
The low QB value, the low tight end value, and then, yeah.
I'm just still surprised. Okay, quarterback, 3. Running back technically is like a 5.
And also the difference is incredibly marginal out of a startup. So the difference between 11th and first.
I'm just surprised it's
7.6%.
That's almost 0.7% lower. I would have thought he would have been average here. Puka, Chris Olave, and Juwan Jennings is a 5, and Kittle's like a 4. The 102, 105, you got no first and 27, give you a 4 there. Draft capital bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.2. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. We're going to contend.
Almost an aging value.
It is almost an aging value right out of a startup, which is crazy. That's actually what I was thinking at first.
But you have the 102 and the 105, so.
Yeah, and again, out of a startup, we're going to see what happens first. And so looking at some of your advanced analytics for this team that you just drafted, you're 40% of your values in the wide receiver position here, and then 30% in running back, 70% mark. Nice, love it. 19% draft capital, and then 7% quarterback and 3% tight end. You've only got a double-digit value share at running back, but you do almost have a double-digit value share at wide receiver as well, 10 and 9% for those respectively. Your average age, you are pretty old at quarterback and running back here, which should be no surprise. A little bit on the older side for wide receiver as well, and old at tight end. So you're a very old team here, and your installation's a 4.5 because of it. However, your production score is an 8.3. Your situational score is an 8. So you are set up well to contend this year, if anything. You're 8th in the league power rankings here. You have the 102, the 105. You've got adequate draft capital this year. You've got a cornerstone in Puka, 2 foundationals in Olave and James Cook, 2 short-term league winners in McCaffrey and Henry, so that's why you're set up so well to contend. And 2 short-term production guys as well, 2 productive vets. This is a little bit of a weaker version of my favorite build in Dynasty. I would prefer you to have at least 5 combined cornerstones and foundationals. You have 3, but having a short-term league winner, productive vet, short-term league winner, short-term production, productive vet, short-term production. I love having 6 or 7 of those guys. Draft these teams with that draft too I just made with your rankings. It works well. Oh yeah, the tool. Yeah, nice. That does work well. Man, definitely a mixed bag of results here, huh? In terms of value share. So overall, you're set up well to contend in year 1. It is almost an aging value team because you're a little bit thin at your foundational cornerstones. However, we're going to contend. You have a lot of points in this roster. I think you could win this league potentially, and we're going to see what we can do with it. Very high production share. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I have a problem selling my futures. Yeah, and that's honestly one that I think you've got to kind of look. I think you've got to kind of move past that one. That's kind of when I grew up as a Dynasty player, and not saying that that's what you need to do. But personally,
you need to grow up, dude.
No, yeah, personally, that's how I would call it for me, is when I decided that I wasn't going to trade my future first in every startup I did. Like that, I stopped doing that altogether, and generally I've had more success since I did that.
Hey, is this a startup draft as crazy with valuations of the 112 as the draft that we just saw here?
Yeah, where did the 112 go?
Can you move Charbonnet for the 112?
Yeah, where did the 112 go in this draft? Because that's, I don't know, man. That's crazy. And then Donnie also said, if I submit a different team when a membership reduces, the first blueprint stops. Yes, that's correct. Yep. Yeah, because that would be your free one that's included with your membership. So you can always buy multiple, but he says he's 41. Yeah, well, yeah, you've already grown up, dude. I can't really say that, can I? All right, good team. Yeah, let's try to move Charbonnet on this team. I agree with that. Just depending on, and where did the 112 go in this draft, honestly. Crazy that we're even having that conversation right now, but it's worth asking. Oh man, this stinks. He's got the 102, the 105. I love adding the 102 to this team. It's actually going to make it pretty good. Like getting Tate here, if that's Tate, is going to be really good. And then adding, another, maybe add Mendoza or, a running back is going to be pretty solid for this. What else are we doing here? Moving the 211.
I think I'm going to give you down tier ideas from Puka and Olave. We're going to move the 211. We're going to pivot from Charbonnet. And then I will give you ideas like breaking points for the 105. Not like, hey, you have to move the 105. Just like, hey, if you are going to move the 105, this is what we would be looking for. So hopefully those give you some good ideas there. Really with the 105, probably looking at like the Odunze Bucky range. See if you can even get like a BTJ or something.
Yeah.
With the 211 against kind of some lower end guys, Montgomery, Chris Godwin, Brandon Ayuk, some really cheap guys. See if you can move that late second for any of them. All of them are kind of movers this offseason, specifically Godwin and Ayuk potentially. With Charbonnet, again, I mentioned if you can get like the 112 for him, go for it. But Alec Pierce, Wanda Robinson, two other guys that would be good for you shooting for. I think wide receiver is really your biggest area of concern here. When we're down tiering from Puka, Amon-Ra, London, CeeDee Lamb are all options still in the cornerstone range. So Amon-Ra, the plus there, you could look to get, honestly, Darnold. Then you could have Goff, Darnold, and Stafford, and you'd be chilling there at quarterback. Drake London, you get a big plus there. That team actually has Loveland, and that would make sense with the fit of Kittle. So CeeDee Lamb, that's looking to be a bigger down tier than it was even a couple months ago. So that team has Rome. That's worth looking into. With Olave, you could go down to like a more of a older veteran type of guy like an AJ Brown and see if you can get a big plus on top. That team has Waddle. The T. Higgins team has Scadaboo. The Lad team has Michael Wilson. I think all those guys are viable options when you're looking at Olave down tier. Olave consistently going there in the third. All these guys going no earlier than the Lad going fourth, we see often, and then AJ Brown and Higgins going anywhere from like the 5th to 6th round, so you should get a decent plus on top there. Then looking at our last move here, probably going to take a couple of Jags like Tez Johnson and Tyron Tracy and try to up tier there. And like Braylon Allen, Rico Dowdle, Tyler Algier, those are all options that I think are pretty good market plays this offseason. So do you have any questions on this one, Ryokin? 2 of 3 for the night.
Let us know. I'm going to go ahead and get your other one queued up right now while we're waiting. But yeah, let us know. I mean, again, another startup. How many startups have you done, my friend? Holy smokies. What's this next one? This next one is join the worst orphan on the planet. Sold what I can for 27.28. This is a league you are in. Oh, this is his Platinum League draft. Oh my gosh. Yes, this team blows. I'm so sorry about that. Sorry we can't trade with you either, because the reason we can't is because our team also blows. We'll do the trade questions after Ryokin's third one here. Keep in mind, y'all, Blueprint Premiums do jump the line. All you guys who are in the queue, though, Adam, let me know if you see yours in the queue, man. What's your username? You can tell me. Here's the Blueprint Premiums. This is what we're doing now. They jump the line. They get priority. They get 3 free trade questions and Infinite Blueprint as well. And so, all right, let's freaking do this. So this team, 12 team super domain rules, domain platinum league, $250 league, 3.9% production share is 12th, and 2.5% value share is also 12th. I want you to look at something, guys, though. Just for fun. Don't sleep on the domain boys. Open our team up in the middle there. This team has historically been our worst team that we drafted together, and we've been rebuilding it.
Yeah, we were looking at it recently, and we were like,
and
half bad.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm looking at our team and our modules here, and our value share is 8.7%. That is 5th in this league now. We are moving on up, baby.
There. I'm sure. What's our production share? Bottom 3.
Our production share is 6.2, which is 11th. Yeah.
Let's go.
It has us as a standard value. So it's we are in not super bad shape.
We're very close.
We've done a good job rebuilding this team, honestly. I'm proud of us. We're so good. Okay.
We're so good after sucking for the last 2 years in that league.
Yes, so. After 3 years after it's drafted, we might get close to the top 3. All right. This is a hard rebuild, player deficient. Rebuild. I'm so sorry, but you're such a good guy for taking this team. It's also a really fun league. Yep. Actually, I lied. This league can be kind of not fun sometimes. The people in this league do not like to trade, which is in a $250 league just sucks. I think it's just like, I think people are too, I don't want to say chicken shit, but I'm going to say it because people with you put $250 on the line. If you have a good team, all you have to do is stay put and I'll just take my chance at winning the pot with an average team or, a good team. So good teams won't trade. And so bad teams get stuck. And so this is the hardest rebuild I've ever done because I can't trade in this league. 2.2 overall here. There are some people in this league that are very willing to trade, and I do shout those people out because, again, being scared to trade in a $250 league because of the pot size and because, you'd rather just take your 1 in 6 chance at win is crazy to me. It's crazy that you can make your team better and you're not doing it. All right. We got a few trades for 27s and 28s. Yeah, and it looks like you've got 2 firsts here in 27, and you've got the 108 this year. Draft capital is going to be like a 6. Your bench is like 0, obviously. So, yeah, not bad. But pretty bad. All right, let's, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's 1-2-1-2. I'm just going to go ahead and spit them out there because they're just not worth talking about, I don't think. In terms of your, I don't think you're really worried that much about your advanced analytics on this one, but I'll give it to you. You've got 64% of your values draft capital, 13% quarterback, 17.5% running back, and the rest is wide receiver tight ends, a very small amount. Your highest value share is 2.1% at running back. Your 3 factors are 1.8 at insulation, 1.3 at production, and 1.0 at situational. I owe you for taking this team, dude. You're last in this league. You only have 2 serviceable guys, an upside shot, 1 productive vet, and 1 short-term production. The rest are Jags. This is one of the worst teams I've ever seen. I can't remember who left you this team. Somebody want to jog my memory in the chat who left this team behind in a $250 league? Anybody, please? I will gladly drop names in.
I think it was controversial.
I think it was, and I'm gladly going to just smear them if somebody's going to tell me who it is, because I think that's crazy that you did this to a team in a league this high and left. So that sucks.
Yeah, that's how you try to destroy a league.
He said, "I need you to buy Barkley from me. I need your first." No, we're holding that for now.
Our 27 first. Sorry, we can't move our 27 first.
But you are. I'm serious, right? You're the man for taking over this team. Like, it was tough. Let's give him some options here. Like, I mean, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
We don't have hardly anything. This team is so rough. I don't even really know where to start. I mean, what do you do on this team? Trade Saquon for somebody with upside?
Yeah, we're gonna down tier from Saquon probably to the ETN, Javonte, and Jacobs range.
Javonte plus would be good.
Yeah, and we generally don't do that, but like in your situation,
crazy.
Kind of got a down tier. And then I think a lot of our moves are going to involve your seconds, like individual targets for your seconds. I don't even know if we can really up tier there. Maybe you could if you got up into the first, but in this league, I don't think you're going to get anybody to bite. So your best bet is probably going to have somebody be sold on like, hey, I like this second in this range and I'll pay you this for it. I don't think people are going to buy down tiering out of the first into the second for multiple second round picks in this league. So I will give you individual targets for all of those. But Bryce Young's another guy that I'd pivot from, Kyler Shuckergoff. Go for any of those guys. The Saquon Barkley down tiers, like I mentioned, ETN, Javonte, and Jacobs. The ETN team has Fannin. I think that's a good target. The Javonte team has the 107. You just saw where the 107 went in today's draft, pretty cheap. Josh Jacobs' team has Derrick Henry. And again, these are productive vets. Like, it's not like you're moving from Saquon to some cornerstone or something, but you just have more assets to play the market with heading into this season. You're eventually going to want to move these guys at a premium.
Yeah.
The 108, I'd pivot off of that, try to get Devonta Smith for a good price. AJ Brown's another guy. Kenneth Walker's another guy. With the 203, we are probably looking at Wan'Dale Robinson Alec Pierce with the 205. We're probably looking at Algier, DJ Moore, maybe Trey Benson. So
don't give him Pierce. We have Pierce, and we're not buying that second. So.
Okay, cool. We're not buying the second. We have Alec Pierce, so we'll give you Jacoby Myers.
I'm making sure we don't do that.
And then with the 210, I'll give you Jawan Jennings, Rico Dowdle, and Braylon Allen.
Yep, those are all fair game.
Now, yeah, that's a lot of moves there. A lot of it has to do with your capital because, again, you just straight up don't have a ton of assets here. Like, even your irrelevant assets. If you can package any of your depth guys, go for it. Again, in this league of all leagues, I'm not sure people are going to bite if you're packaging like D-Hop and Christian Kirk. Like, no one's going to pay anything for that. Because people start thinking a little bit more when there's $250 on the line every single year.
You'd be surprised.
And yeah.
Or again, just stop trading altogether.
Or
because
they just stop.
Why would they trade when they can have a 1 in 6 shot at $3,000?
Right. Yeah.
Which is, again.
So again, worry less about the age and more about the 9-month market plays at this point. Just make as many trades as humanly possible when you're trading here. And again, plan on moving those productive vets at a premium when they produce midseason or right before the season starts.
All right. Questions for you, Ryokan, on this one. Again, give him 4 free trade questions for this team. He saved this league's butt, honestly. So we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. Also, you got 3. Give him 3 more, Scott. Yeah, he got 3 infinites tonight, so 3 premiums, so he deserves it. Yep, that's perfect. All right, you've got 10 trade question vouchers for tonight. So if you have any questions on any of these teams, you should be good to go. Shouldn't cost you anything. And you obviously know you can message us anytime, brother. We appreciate you, dude. If you have questions as you're going through and making these offers, let us know. We got you. So I don't have too many questions. I'm just going to work on it. All right. Yep. And if you've got some down the road, then we can look at them. Let's do the trade questions real quick, and then we'll keep working here. JJ McCarthy, Sam Darnold, Ted McMillan, or Puka Nacua here. Puka. This is not close. Take it and run. Michael Wilson or the 109? I mean, we just saw the Michael Wilson go above the 109 here. I would take the 109 over Michael Wilson. Don't you think?
I'd take the 109.
Yeah, I would take the 109.
Sure. Yep.
I think the 109 is more valuable there. Ladd or Breece Hall and Tyreek Hill? Ladd. I'd prefer Ladd here. I wouldn't. You got to get a significant plus or something worth something on top of Breece Hall, and Tyreek's just not worth anything right now to me. And then Quinshawn and Ted McMillan and Bryce Young for Saquon and Justin Jefferson. Ooh, that's a pretty good trade. It's pretty even.
Yeah.
Market is fair. I'm actually good if you take this one, Thunder. Yeah. I'm good if you take this one. All right. And then I think next up is going to be JD. All right.
Totally random question, not trying to imply anything here. What do you think happens to Jefferson's value if and when AR goes to Minnesota?
Yeah. Jefferson is a guy that I've been okay saying I like, and I haven't been buying it all on my own teams. So, yeah, he should be. Yeah, he should be here. Colby says, how much is the live blueprint? Are you a member, Colby?
Tom gave us the okay on that one.
It depends on if you're a member or not. If you're a member, live blueprints are $60 or something like that. If you're not a member, it doesn't give you the discount. It's cheaper to become a member and get a free live blueprint than get the live blueprint. So let us know. We can help you. Mighty Thunder says, you guys told me to go from Ladd to Breece. I like the move, but I don't like that you're getting Tyreek Hill on top. So I think you just need to get more. Again, if I'm going to downtier, I do want something worth something there. Stop trying to pawn Richardson. Hey, Hector, you can have him, dude. You can have AR. You don't have to beg. Is JD here? JD, say hey if you're here, man. We're gonna get started on your team. We appreciate you a ton, my friend. All you guys who don't have the premiums, I know you're patiently waiting. We appreciate all you guys. And yeah, JD, let's do this. Team name here is Duval. Let me read the comment first. My home league with friends, pretty sure. Few consume Dynasty content. Some have been burnt by trades or want the bag, so it's hard at times. Team got hot at the end of last year in the playoffs, ended up winning the ship. Oh, wow. Got Fannin for Debo and Wandale. That's insane. Got Kyler plus Rico for A-Rich Gold. Okay, so this is a cupcake league. We need to give him felices as his trades here. Still,
okay, sweet.
Duval, let's grade out your team. Nothing crazy here in terms of grading this thing out from a value standpoint. And I think we can easily make up ground and value based on the trades you just told me. It's a good team. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. Your production share is 10.5%. That's second in your league. Value share is 8.6%. That's seventh in your league. You've got a Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray. That's a 5. Gibbs, Scadaboo, Etienne's a 7. That's nice. Olave, BTJ, T. Higgins, Travis Hunter, 6. Fannin. What are you giving Fannin these days?
Like a 7 or 8.
Okay.
7.
You get the 112, 203, 208, and then a first for next year. Your draft capital is a 5. Your bench is a 2. Overall is a 6.4 here, I think. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend, and I think you have a lot of room to go up in value. What's up, JD? Good to see you, man. I'm going to be straight with you, and you can tell me if you disagree. I think with the trades that you just gave us, we need to give you like some... Yeah, so you think it's a cupcake league? We need to give him big value wins on his trade suggestions because he's getting big value wins by default.
How is he getting them? By up tiering or down tiering or pivoting? Or all of the above?
Scroll up for me, Scott, but I'm pretty sure it was a combination of both. Fannin and Debo... Fannin for Debo plus Wanda, so an up tier. Kyler and Rico, so he's technically up tiering some.
Okay.
So we'll take a look at that.
We'll take some Jags.
So let's do this. Yeah, that's also a great move here. Your value proportion for this one, 30% wide receiver, 36% running back, and then 15% quarterback, 10% draft capital, and 7% tight end. So mostly wide receiver and running back make up this team. You have 14.9% of the league's running back value, 8% of the league's wide receiver and tight end value, and 5% of the quarterback value in your league. 27 is your average age at quarterback in your starters, 24.5 for wide receiver and running back both, and then 21 for tight end. Your 3 factors are great here. Insulation's a 7.8 out of 10, production's a 7.8 out of 10, and situational's a 6.3 out of 10. You're in a really good spot here. You're ranked 8th in our power rankings, but we are having you contend. You've got some draft capital. You've got your 27 first. You've got 1 cornerstone, 2 foundationals, 2 mainstays, and 3 upside premiers. So a very interesting team build there, plus a lot of serviceable guys down on your bench. And I think the name of the game here for you is, again, taking what the weaknesses of your league mates are and kind of exploiting that against them. Do they use some type of trade calculator or something like that we can use against them? Like
trade
cut? Do they use keep trade cut matches? I think he just said a lot of them don't even consume Dynasty content. So, I mean, with that, let's cook.
Yeah.
Let's cook for sure.
Jeez. Okay.
I like cupcake leagues, dude. I like doing cupcake league teams.
The cup and the cake.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with a Trevor Lawrence down tier. Since at quarterback we're a little bit iffy. You can do a pretty significant down tier from Lawrence and get a good bit on top. So let's look at Dak, Baker, and Goff as down tier options. Goff, you get a lot on top, probably like a Quinshawn. Baker, I would try for Marv. Again, I'm going to be aggressive here. Dak, that team has a 107. I would look there as well. Hunter's just another guy that, again, like you have your top 3 receivers in Olave, BCJ, and Higgins. I'd probably just move him for a running back like a Jacobs or a Javonte, or see what it would cost to move from him to Devonta Smith. That's another one that I would consider.
Said if you use Keep Trade Cut, if you consume Fantasy Footballers content. Gotcha. Keep Trade Cut is horrible. Shout out Fantasy Footballers, the OGs, the goats of fantasy football content for the most part. We're going to try to stuff them in a locker in this league. So let's see if we can't do that. But yeah. About what I thought.
Yeah. So looking at some up tiers, so they do use Keep Trade Cut.
Yeah, Keep Trade Cut is the Fantasy Footballers.
Okay, so can you Keep Trade Cut Charbonnet and Myers?
Yeah. Fantasy Footballers, you're not going to be able to take super big advantage of those guys because, the other creators, at least they're consuming content. But Keep Trade Cut, no. Charbonnet and who else?
Myers.
Shout out to the Fantasy Footballers.
This is my favorite thing ever.
Igbuka, Loveland, Henderson, Garrett Wilson, Olave. We're giving you fleeces here. Work your way down if you need to, but these are crazy. I mean, we're giving you Keep Trade Cut trades.
I'll give you 1 reasonable and 2 insane.
That's a good
deal.
idea.
So we'll go Igbuka and Henderson, and then we'll go Waddle.
Yes.
Shakir and Kincaid.
All right. For Keep Trade Cut says Shakir and Dalton Kincaid, the 2 Bills wide receivers nobody wants, cat pass catchers nobody wants. You can get the 105, Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Okay, so we'll go.
So bad, dude. That's with tight end premium off.
How is that? It's it's public, it's free. See the earliest possible 26 first that you could get with Shakir and Kincaid, Rome Odunze, another guy, reasonable target. Probably like an Addison. Let's go with the 203 and the 208.
Oh gosh, this is going to be bad.
Or sorry, no, I haven't come up with a target with the 112.
So 112
we'll do the 112 and 203.
Okay, 112 and 203 according to Keep Trade Cut. Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave.
Let's go. All right.
How do you guys use this?
Garrett Wilson, Garrett Wilson, James Cook, and a reasonable one would probably be like a JMO.
Yeah, that's way more reasonable. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is worse than I remembered, dude. Holy
Jeez.
smokes.
Okay, so I have room for one more.
Oh boy, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do a lower end one.
Okay.
Let's do the 208.
Yep.
And let's do Jalen McMillan.
Chris Olave, Garrett. No, just kidding. That would have been hilarious. You want to know the real answer, Nate?
Yeah.
T. Higgins, Kyron Williams, Cam Scatterby.
No, you are crapping me. There's no way.
Put it full screen on my camera. I've got to show you guys that I'm not freaking kidding here.
All right, we'll go Kyron. We'll go Chase Brown
and Jalen McMillan. Hello.
And reasonably, you're probably looking at DeAndre Swift.
The 208 and Jalen McMillan, players to even trade. Kyron Williams, Sam Darnold, T. Higgins, Cam Scatterby, and Baker Mayfield. Ladies and gentlemen, the most popular trade calculator in Dynasty.
So, my friend, if some of these people in your league tell you to screw off, I'm just disclaimer. I totally understand why they would say to screw off, but if this is really a cupcake league and they're really doing it based off this trade calc, I mean, you've got to go up
make
tiers.
as many trades as you can.
You got to go up tiers galore. Make as many trades as you can. Yep.
I loved this review. All right, any questions here, man? You literally just go and try to get all the ridiculous trades done, and if you make 10 more of those trades, you're going to be first in value in this league in no time.
Yep.
You can run this. You can run this Dynasty league, dude. You're right. You could run this league. Oh my goodness, that's fun. I love that one.
Crazy.
I love it, JD. So they're all good buds. They'll say screw off, but trades will get done. That's what you like to see. All right, man. We appreciate you. Go send those ridiculous, insanely egregious trade offers and get some of them done.
That is literally that's my favorite thing ever to do. I love doing stuff like that. With playing with trade calculators.
That is how I got. That is when I figured out that I could use that against people. That's when I got real good at Dynasty, back in the day.
Because that was
appreciate you, JD.
When Keep Trade Cut got big, there was probably a year and a half to 2 years where most of the market was using it, but creators weren't referring to it and they weren't talking about it a lot. So people were just using it as gospel, and there were some bad trades that were made.
Well, we were using it as gospel for a long time.
Yeah, I know. And we made some bad trades.
So that's our origin story. We used to be
the Keep Trade Cutters.
We used to be in the cult of Keep Trade Cut. I ran that cult. I was like, look at this website, dude. Look at this website. Look at it. Keep Trade Cut says this is fair.
And it's cool. It's
bad. It's so bad.
It's very bad, but the concept was cool and it was new. It was a pretty new concept in terms of what a trade calculator offered. That was public, and it literally just ended up being the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
man.
Whew.
So that was fun. Hopefully you guys were like, oh man, that's interesting.
I don't know what's feeding that trade calculator algorithm on the back end, but wow.
He said, so for using Keep Trade Cut, I have a couple people that will use it, try to convince me to take a trade, but will never accept one from it. Those people are the worst. Those people are despicable. If you're going to use it against people, you better start taking trades that say it's fair. Yep. All right, Andy, we appreciate you, man. Let's do this.
Calling out Valiva 1986. Let us know if you were on the stream.
Yeah, let us know. We appreciate you.
He's talking about the Acolyte, so I'm pretty sure he's on the stream.
Okay, yeah. I love that. All right. Nathan, when we ended the stream the last time, started talking about it again. He couldn't stop. He was like, I can't even believe he made it canon. It's I didn't watch a single second of it. So, all right, but that is a great take. All right, Night Mom Monra on Elm Street. I gotta say, of all your team names, that's probably the biggest stretch I've seen, but you made it work. It's a 12-team sub, dude. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point 10 and premium. Out of a startup, right? Scroll up, first domain league. Yeah, this is the one I cannot believe you did this in a domain league. 11.5% production share out of a startup.
This is out of a startup
with a 9.2% value share.
That's wild, bro.
So first in production share, second in value. That's crazy.
Nice job.
Can you draft my team on Tuesday, please? Dak and Jordan Love. That's a 5. Bucky, Christian McCaffrey, Javonte Williams, Derrick Henry. That's a 7. That's good. You got Tyler Algier too. You're killing it. Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Pickens, and Addison. That's disgusting. I'm giving that a 10. Those top 3, that's crazy. And then DJ Moore, Stephon Diggs. And then you've got Gadsden, which we give like a 5. Overall, you got no draft capital, which is fine. 1. Bench is a 2. Overall, 5.4. Standard value. We'll go wide receiver factory here. Contend. And this is a premium. Let's get into how your analytics look. Wow, very interesting mix of stuff here. You're gonna like this. 57.5% of your value on your roster is at the wide receiver position. Then 22% running back, 15% quarterback, and the rest at tight end and draft capital. You have a 16.4% value share at wide receiver in a domain league. How did you get all 3 of those wide receivers, dude?
How'd you do it, brother?
What did you do here? Traded is 27. That's part of it.
Yeah.
But this was a great move, though. Your average age, 25.5 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, 29 at quarterback, and 22 at tight end. A little bit on the older side at running back, but I'm not worried about it because you've got those short-term league winners in there. 3 factors are interesting, man. 5.8 insulation because your quarterback and tight ends insulation is so low. 9.5 production score out of a startup for your 3 factors, and 7.5% situational. You're going to be scoring a lot of points, man. First in our power rankings, you've got a lot of mainstays. You have 3 mainstays here: Love, Javonte, and Addison. 2 cornerstones in Amon-Ra and Neighbors. 2 foundationals in Pickens and Bucky. Short-term league winners, 2 of them: McCaffrey and Henry. This team is this is so good. This team is so darn good, man. Wow. What a startup draft you had, man. This is a startup draft for the ages.
Yeah, thanks for making our life difficult.
I was going to say, I'm just going to be 100% straight up with you here, Andy. You did such a good job. I don't know. You did such a good job here. It's going to be really hard to find moves. Your team is dang near perfect. Like, who do you even move here? What ideas do you have?
Yeah, I've got a couple of just like smaller pivot ideas.
Those are the
206 will have you shop it. I'm going to see if you can pivot from Neighbors to honestly Gibbs, or see how much it would cost to pay up to Puka or Chase. Bucky Irving's another pivot that I would look into. Again, if you end up pivoting from Malik Neighbors to Gibbs, which I think is the most viable option, you could pivot from Bucky to a wide receiver to make up for pivoting off of Gibbs to an elite running back. At that point, you're probably looking at Rome. If you want to go running back to running back from Bucky, a Quinshawn. If you want to go running back to pick, which I'm not against, in a domain league, you could try the 103 for Bucky, and I would take the 103 over him. Yeah. Those are the top 3 moves that stand out to me just at first glance. Now, let's look at some other stuffs here. You could look into a Jordan Love pivot depending on how much he costs in the league. Again, if he's going like 6th-ish round, he's right around where Dak is being priced. He's right there by Baker. How low is Bo Nix price in your league? How low is Baker price in your league? How low is Darnold price in your league? I like all those guys just as much as I do Love. Honestly, what you could do is you could even look into a Stroud in the 9th today makes me laugh so much. That makes me laugh so much.
Like, what was I supposed to do?
Yeah.
They made me do it. You made me do it.
That is like ridiculous.
Is it not, dude?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. This draft kind of rocked my world from like a value standpoint. Like I feel differently about Dynasty than I did.
That's a good song too.
4 hours ago. Like I just like everything that like I'm like this take, and you just draft with people who constantly listen to your own opinions,
question your
and
entire
you just
life.
question everything. Like I'm questioning everything. Like, is Stroud really going in the 9th round?
Mm-hmm. Is he though? Is he really?
That's what I'm like. I don't think he is, but like if he is, then I have to shut up about him being a sell.
Right.
That's why you question everything.
Any chance that you could pivot off of DJ Moore to a different productive vet in that range?
See, like
question mark.
Like Dynasty Data Lab has
like Sutton, Jaden Higgins today in today's startup just went really close to DJ Moore. That's when I would move DJ Moore. Again, I already mentioned Sutton. Myers is another guy that you could go for. Some of these are kind of lower end moves. CMC's, I've got him as a hold on this team. Javonte's a hold. Dak's a hold. Amon-Ra, Pickens, I want. Addison, you literally can't move because he's so dang cheap. There's no reason for you to move him.
No, we're not going to force anything here. You drafted so well. Why screw it up and make a bunch of moves? We're not doing that.
Yeah.
Like this ADP source has Stroud in the 6th. So like, I think it's a domain thing. Which like again,
yeah, I think it is too.
It's crazy.
I think the 6 is too high for
it
for
is.
Stroud.
Like he should be going where should he actually be going though? Like 7-8 turn.
Right.
That's where I'd price him at. Like, and that's where I'd rank him. So when he makes it to the end of the 9th, like yeah, he's the value there for me.
I agree. So I think the other move here would be probably just see if you can maybe play the market with a potential, like, again, upside shot somewhere at tight end or running back. Like AJ Barner's not a bad play. Jennings right now is a free agent. Braylon Allen's another guy. So you could probably move off of Goddard to do something like that.
Yeah, you could.
So a lot of pivots on this team, but again, like you just got a ton of steals in a domain league, which means I don't know how much you really want to down tier from these guys because you're probably not going to get what they're worth since you got all of these guys on the same team in a startup. So hopefully this makes sense. Again, the bigger move is going to be the pivots from Bucky, Love, and Neighbors that I would explore, and then those lower end ones with the 206 Dallas Goedert and DJ Moore.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a well-rounded team.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I'm starting to notice this. Take advantage of market disconnects. Like, there are some very clear market disconnects right now in domain startups.
Yeah, I mean, do some weird things. Try some weird things in this league because honestly, I don't know. I'm actually looking forward to Tuesday because Tuesday I think is a mix of people who like are domainers, but also a mix of people who have really good teams for Flex Night and submitted them and may not be like 100% our takes all the time. And so
that's what I'm hoping.
I don't think that draft's going to be near as domain heavy as this one was. Yeah. Like this was the most domain draft I've ever seen in my life. It was crazy. Yeah.
I would love to know, like, from the outside looking in, what other people think of domain drafts when they see them.
I know a lot of people,
like creators and non-creators alike.
I know a lot of people pop in and they're like, "That is nuts." Like they have to think that. Which honestly, we don't mean to do that. We don't. But
yeah.
All right, Andy, we appreciate you, man. Let us know if you need anything. Let's go down to Victor's team here. Victor, I know you're here. Say hey, brother.
Victor is here?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
This is a super flex 12-team start 11. It is a full point PPR league as well. I did want to read his comments because they're pretty funny. So the team name on this one is Acolyte Should Be Canon.
Oh my gosh.
No. This is startup. That being said, the Acolyte is the worst thing Star Wars has ever spit out. Thank you. You give him 2 free trade questions, Scott. I'm new to Dynasty. I mean, like I will
take away two free trade questions for saying Acolyte should be canon.
Yeah, I was gonna say you canceled that. I gotta be sarcastic though. New to Dynasty, nice. So any help you guys can provide would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Love the content, especially during this long off season. Yeah, we survived. We not only survived the off season. The off season is Nathan and I's favorite time of the year. Like, I love the NFL season. It's a grind for content creators.
Yeah, it is.
And in terms of making content, we can do 2 videos a week, 2 live streams a week.
We get really tired of talking during the season.
During the season, I get sick of myself, and
I feel sick a lot of the week during the season because we're talking so much.
You're just worn out, dude. Like you get so worn. So we love the off season.
Like my voice, my throat feels sore, and I'm like, do I have a cold? And I constantly think I have a cold, and I'm like, no, I actually don't. And then I actually get a cold, and it like sneaks up on me because I was like, well, I thought my voice was just shot.
It's a weird thing. Like if you guys are ever, start doing like fantasy football content and you start getting into the grind, you'll realize what we mean. Like it's just, as much as I love football and love watching football, and the college football season is my favorite of the year for sure. But like
doing content has made the off season easier.
100%. 100%. Oh, way easier, dude.
Yeah.
I don't get bored in the off season anymore.
And the break, like the break that you get from actual football on the field with all that content is like, once it's over, you're like, this is a nice little break.
No, it is a nice break. Like by the time you get to the 17 weeks of that grind is just something, it's just different. That's why it's hard to be a creator. And thankfully because of you guys, we survive pretty well, but like it's still tough. It's tough, man. And there's the whole business to run too, so it's just crazy. But we're not whining. We have the best jobs in the absolute world. We wouldn't trade it for anything. We're spoiled, freaking rotten. We know.
We're like, we're so tired of football. Covering football and talking
that sounds so bratty. I'm sorry. We do not mean to sound like that. We are so lucky. Don't take us the wrong way. It doesn't mean it's not hard though. It's just it's a unique hard. I still have a regular job, so like I have ground to stand on, and I know what hard is. So okay, let's do this thing.
Once upon a time, I had 4 jobs at the same time.
Yes,
that was a lot of fun.
7.7% production share is 10th in this league, and the 8.6% value share is 4th in this league. So Jackson Dart and Tua is a 4. Quinshawn Scattaboo is a 6. JSN, Tet, Marv, Jaden Higgins is a 7, and then Theo Johnson's a 2 here. You got the 107, 202. You also have a 27. What are you doing?
There's something on my face and I can't figure out what it is. And I like keep trying to pick it off, and now I'm just like wiping it on my. I'm like, what is
like
it?
A cat.
I feel like a cat. I can't.
Yeah, draft capital is gonna be a 5 here. Bench is a 0. Overall 4.8.
Gosh.
Wow, interesting. Interesting that the flock rankings have you first, because we have you 4th in value, and overall we have you 4th
10th in production share.
And 10th in production share, but but the value's not that bad. I mean, you could theoretically.
It's because JSN is the first overall player.
That is exactly what it is, dude. It's crazy how high they're weighted.
Yeah.
That's honestly something we need to tell Mason for the new trade calculator, is the top is weighted slightly too heavy.
A lot too heavy.
Yeah, so honestly, I'm going to tell him that. What do you think? Standard?
Is this out of a startup?
Is this a startup
here? This is from a startup. Yeah, we're going standard for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some ideas here for him, man.
Tuesday, Denick is the domain $250 flex league, and also kicking off Motherflocker March. Tuesday's going to be a generational stream. Don't worry.
Generation.
But yeah, we're drafting. Nathan and I are drafting our league Tuesday, so it's a big deal. Okay. With that, let's look at some of your advanced analytics here. This is a premium. 7.7% production share is 10th in this league. 8.6% value share is. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't do that. I meant to go to value proportion.
Yeah, dude, come on, man.
I got distracted. 52% wide receiver value here. 18% running back, so almost 70%. Another 16% quarterback, and the rest is draft capital. You have a double-digit value share at wide receiver, 14% value share there, 7.5% at running back, 5.4% at quarterback. You're very young, 24 or younger in every starting position. Your insulation here is a 6.3. Production is a 4.5. Obviously, the production is a big issue here, and then situational is 5.8. We have you as 4th in our power rankings. You've got 1 cornerstone and 4 foundationals here out of a startup is pretty impressive, honestly. And you've got an upside premier in Marvin Harrison Jr., 2 upside shots. This is pretty good. And so you've done well. We're going to have you contend. And I think you are. He's in focus. Sorry. Yeah. Honestly, I think you did. Again, I don't know how you got out of here with 5 combined cornerstones and foundationals. Probably because you only have 1 cornerstone here. But you did pretty well here. Yeah. So let's make some moves. But I like this draft a lot. So good job.
So do you want to explore JSN down tier?
Well, I don't think you have to, dude.
All right, we'll give you ideas.
Honestly, the Dart down tier has to be first in my eyes.
I've already got that.
Okay, cool.
I've got a Tet down tier conceptually.
Yeah, I'd do those 2 before the JSN down tier and see where you can get. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yes, I agree. As Lord Palpatine would say. Yes. Wow, I can't. My voice is going right now. So yeah, with the Dart down tier, probably looking at, you could do some significant ones like Baker or Cam Ward. You could do like a smaller one like Dak Prescott. The Dak team has Walker. I try to get him. The Baker team has Olave. You could probably get something done there. The Cam Ward team has the 103. I would look into that as well. With a Tet down tier, you could do like Garrett Wilson plus Devonta Smith. You could go running back and then lower end wide receiver like Bucky and AJ Brown, or you could go Pickens and DeAndre Swift, right? That's like the smallest down tier by far. That's the one that's like the safest on paper, where you're staying within that foundational tier, the top end of that foundational tier, and getting a little plus on top. Those are generally our favorite types of moves. Yep. The JSN down tier, you could try Amon-Ra and AJ Brown. You could try Malik Neighbors and Flowers. You could try CeeDee Lamb and Kyron. I think all of those would be on the table. I would look into a Calvin Dunn guy pivot if I were you. Addison's a good guy to go for. ETN, I think, is a little bit safer. And then, I mean, honestly, the 110, man. If you want to get a late first for the price of a Dunn guy, then I don't blame you if you want to go ahead and target that.
Yeah, if you can get late first that cheap, then might as well.
That's cheap, Lees.
Manungai would not be the 110 in this draft.
No.
Would not be.
He would not. He would be a mid-second round pick, though.
Yeah, he would easily be a mid-second round pick in this draft.
The 202, I'll give you some options there as well.
Which is crazy because he's going 7 rounds ahead of mid-seconds.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You could look for like Jacoby Myers here. You could try Michael Pittman. You could try... Facial Tutin's not a bad market play right now. Talk about a guy that would be going in the early second this year. And then, this one I'm going to get a little bit creative. But I would like to do some sort of up tier involving Anthony Richardson with probably Troy Franklin. You could even look at potentially pivoting off of Anthony Richardson. If Richardson gets traded and goes to a team where it's an open quarterback competition, that's when you want to start shopping him. So I will give you some ideas there. And again, this is not like you have to do this right now. You can wait on this one if you need to kind of maximize your value return as much as possible. Because I bet you $1 million if AR goes to a team where it's an open QB competition, he's going to start sniffing Stafford's value.
Yeah,
he will.
Yeah, 100% will.
So I'll give you Stafford as a target here. I mean, you just saw where Daniel Jones went today. Daniel Jones just went in the 11th round. Malik Willis is another guy that you could target as well. Malik Willis actually I think is a little more realistic even than Daniel Jones personally at the moment. And then again, Trey Benson's not a bad target either.
I agree.
So do you have any questions on this team?
Nagashima says, this is my trade partner for the 101 in my team review. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's kind of tough actually though, because I don't think I would tell him to trade for the. That is the disadvantage of both trade partners getting a team blueprint is we might tell you a trade we might like for one team we might not actually like for the. All right, Victor, what questions you got, man? I think you did well. Out of a startup, I think you did well. So, what about the 107? He said.
The 107, probably hold on to it. Yeah.
Yep, let's wait and see what happens. Especially until, I think the combine's going to generate some hype for these rookie picks where their price is going to go up a little bit. So,
yeah.
Let's hold it for now. It's right on the fringe of where you should be like auto selling it. I don't know. And we're still going to give late first as sell candidates on teams where you can sell them in a normal league economy for the guys that they're normally going around. Like late first are still generally sells. It's just in domain leagues that it's adjusted
it's
so
crazy.
hard one way that it's just like, what else do we do?
What else do we do?
So probably hold it for now.
What do we do?
All right, brother. We appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, drop in the comments and we can get them taken care of for you. But PY919 has a trade question for us. He's basically trading Luther.
Holy cow.
I think you're giving up too much here for
Dude,
what?
It's Knuppel, right?
Knuppel.
Yeah. Okay. He already set the rookie record for 3-pointers in a single season.
He was cooking, dude.
He's crazy. Already, there are 22 games left in the season.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's pretty good, dude. He's a great shooter.
Yeah. Where did he go to college?
Victor Duke.
Okay.
Him and Fly.
Yeah.
Victor says, okay, thank you guys. Lots of great ideas. Appreciated. All right, appreciate you, man. If you have questions on those ideas or follow-ups, just message us on Discord. Burden, the 107 for James Cook. I think you're giving up too much here. Burden and James Cook aren't going that far apart in most drafts, so I would hold here. I think you could get more for both those assets. So, all right. We do not have any premiums. Let's go back up to the top of our queue here and let's keep working our way down. All of you guys who are in the queue, we're going to get yours done. So we appreciate y'all hanging with us here while the premiums came in. That is the advantage of premiums is that they skip the disadvantage of premiums is that they cost more. But that's why they do is because they skip the line. So that's just they pay more to skip the line, which is if it's worth it to you, then that's we'll take it. So, all right, Tony America, my man, say hey if you're here in the comments. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, and this is a Superflex 12-team Start 11 PPR league from Tony America. The Wookiee wideouts. Any offseason moves you make, open to really anything here. Okay. Oh, I got to get the right module open then. All right. There we go. Here we go. Pulling this up. Nate had to go potty, so it's Avery time. All right, here we go. And what's up, Tony America? He says he's cooking. That's all right. We're gonna cook some more. How about that? Wookiee wideouts. You're gonna cook with your dynasty trades here. 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR. It is a 3. That's point per catch. Yeah, so it is a point per catch league. It is a full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. 5.6% production share is 12th in this league. What the heck, dude? A 10.9% value share is first. Brother, I've got your offseason moves. Get more productive with your value. You've got Caleb and Jackson Dart at quarterback. That's a 7. Henderson and Pacheco, that's like a 3, honestly. Jefferson, Ladd, Romo Dunze, Brian Thomas Jr., it's an 8. And then Tucker Kraft's like a 5. You got the 103, 104, 106, and 111. 4 first this year, first next year. Draft capital's an 8. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 6.2 here. This is standard value, wide receiver factory, contend. Dude, you are literally, this is case in point. Like, your first in value share, you have the most value in your league, and your last in production share. All we have to do is get more productive here, and we're going to be just fine. And so, ultimately, and he just said it's a point per carry, not, yes, yeah, that's actually, that's what I meant. Yes, point per carry. Thank you. Not point per reception. Yes, thank you. How much did he say it was, Scott? What was the amount on that? I need to make sure. We got to get some more freaking 0.15. Okay, we got to get some more running backs on this team then. Honestly, I'm freaking shipping. Tell me about the running back market in this league, Tony. Is it like so inflated that you can't actually trade for running backs? I want to figure that out. I haven't given moves yet. I want to figure that out before we give you moves here, because in an ideal world, I'd just have you flip a lot of these guys for running backs, but I just wonder if that's possible. And you're not really the thing is, you're not really in a good position to take running back in the draft either with the 1-3 and the 1-4. Those
you might have to do a Caleb down tier. That's probably your best bet.
Yeah, you could. But tell me about the running back market in this league. Is it crazy? Basically, yeah. Okay. I still think we have to. I think you're just gonna have to. I think you just got to pay high for them. I pivot off of Travion. Travion's an easy pivot to another running back that not only gets more volume and so would be more productive in a points per carry league, but we think has more ceiling. And so with Travion Henderson, I would take Breece Hall over Travion in this format pretty easily, straight up. James Cook, not even a question.
I trust Judkins a little more.
I probably do too.
Judkins' volume is a lot better.
20 carries a game for Judkins compared to like 10 for Travion.
Yep.
So I like all those moves. And then let's go with,
you'll probably have to do like a big down tier from Caleb Williams and then get a solid running back in return. So like, for example, if you're to down tier to Bo Nix, the Bo Nix team has ETN and Scattaboo. I would probably shoot for Scattaboo there. The team with Dak has Kyron. That's another one that you could look into. And then could also look at Lawrence and see what we're looking at there. He has Derrick Henry and then Omari and Hampton, so probably no go there.
How do we feel about trading for the 101 guys? Open wants to wait until closer to the draft. I mean, if you can do it, I would do it. Love in this format's a cheat code. What kind of ideas are you thinking here? You could honestly send multiple rookie picks for the 101 if you wanted to. In this format, I would trade the 103 and the 104 for the 101. Versus trading picks for players.
Ideally, I would love to see you get like Love and McCaffrey.
That would be sick. Is they on the same team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, try to get McCaffrey in there as well. I know that might be tougher.
Sorry, Jordan Love and McCaffrey with the Caleb Williams down tier. So
okay, so yeah, that's the Caleb down tier. I'm telling you, give him this trade. Give him the 103 and the 104 for the 101, or
Genty or HN
or HN. Yep, I like both of those moves in this format. So very high on those.
Yeah, you have a lot of picks to work with, so that's good.
Yeah, you do, and that's honestly where a lot of your value is coming from here is your picks. So.
All right, do you have any questions on those moves, man? The Caleb down tier, the Henderson pivot, the up tier from the 103 and the 104. Just want to take advantage of that pick value, probably not depending on it to, especially in this class, unfortunately, to be the one that's like really going to solve all your problems at the running back position, which is why I think you got to take advantage of the value and try to get some wins there by getting either some proven running backs or getting up to that 101.
All right. Tony, thanks for being patient with us, man. We love you. We appreciate you.
Yep. You're the man.
It's good to have you here, too. I know you lurk a lot, but good to hear from you. So, let me know if you got
we love the lurkers.
He did say, any wide receiver up tiers you think you can make? People in my league definitely have names to picks. In your league, if you're gonna up tier, honestly, I would take Jefferson plus a small piece in up tier to try to get a top 3 guy there. That would be my number 1 up tier for you at wide receiver. So try that. See if you can't get Puka, Chase, or Jason. So, okay, cool. Appreciate you, man. Let's go to R Griff now. R Griff, we appreciate you, dude. Are you here? Let us know. Hopefully, you've been hanging out and you've been watching our fantastic drafts tonight. Team name Nathan 16 Candles. I love that. This is a domain league that drafted a year ago. I won the league this past season, worried about the value of the wide receiver room outside of CD, depreciating value of running backs. Potentially that can come on Achane, Kyron, and Brees. I get it. Could I shift this into a reload prep for 27? Thanks, guys. You're the best. Appreciate you, brother. Now, another one of our lifetime members here from R Griff. Giants, been on for a long time. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Dude, I love some of these team names. All right. Yeah, domain rules, domain league. 10.4% production shares 3rd. Yeah, I see what you're saying here. 7.3% value shares 9th.
Yes. Purdue lost by 2.
Yes. Since we're going to miss the tournament, all we got to do is root against Purdue now, and we'll be good. We sacrificed our basketball team for a national championship in football, and I would do it 100 times out of 100.
Do it again.
Never again do I will never complain.
That.
All right, Mahomes and Kyler is a 7 here. Devon 8. You got a good running back room. It's an 8. It's an 8 here.
IU won the national championship
in football. We are the college football national champions.
I have to stop and think about that still sometimes. It's still and I'm like, you what?
About once every 2 weeks before I go to bed, I watch all the highlights from the game, and they're
up in my feed all the time, and I watch them, and I know all of them, and I know what's going to happen.
They've got to be in the domain algorithm.
It comes back to me. It comes back to me, and I live them again, and I get choked up.
I was going to say I will never not.
I'm
cry.
like, oh my gosh,
that was
my
the best moment of our lives.
Hair stand on end is
that whole, and honestly, that whole week was just so fun. And it's like we were in paradise. That was so sick.
D'Angelo Pons.
that. Again, that will always be my favorite moment from that whole thing, though, because of just
that. Yeah, that moment was better than any individual moment in the Natty, because we were just between it being literally 95% IU fans and us knowing right then and there that we were actually going to the Natty. And
again, it was just the whole car ride down,
the build up and
Atlanta, and it was
we were just suffering that whole Miami game, literally suffering. That was actual torture. That was not enjoyable in the moment. It's the most memorable in a way, but
I want to rewatch the whole game again. That was so fun.
Yeah, I'm going to as well, probably this weekend.
He did say, I've been here watching IU basketball this year because I'm a West Virginia fan and DeVries can rot. You're probably pretty happy with what's happening with IU basketball then, because Tucker's not doing too hot, and I know you guys hate Tucker. And DeVries, I don't know what the deal has been recently. So 4 at wide receiver here, 1 at tight end. You do have a 1st and 27. You got 3 at draft capital, 2 bench, 4.6 overall. I'm going to say 1 year reload.
I'm going 1 year reload, yeah.
Well-rounded consent. Or sorry, reload consent. My apologies.
Yup.
We're going to have you reload here. I think you were kind of on the right track. So
yes. We're going to do some down tiers. Actually, do you want to hold Achane or do you want to down tier from Achane? Which one do you want to do there? Huh? What do you want to do? Hey.
Down tier. Want to reload?
So down tier from Achane.
Yep. Because you can get Lad McConkey plus for Achane.
Ooh.
Which I like.
Okay. Okay. You could also try the Quinshon and Nico team has a Quinshon and a Nico on their team. So you could look into that.
You could try something like that.
You'd have to obviously give something back, but the Lad McConkey team has Garrett Wilson on their team. That's another one. Chris Olave on their team. That's another one. That would be fun to try and work something out there. What if we did like hey, let's down tier to... Oh, he already has Breeze. Okay. Really, we're probably going for wide receivers.
Yep, I think on a reload you
small
have to.
down tier would be like Pickens.
Yep.
And by small, I mean like still significant. That's almost a full round. AJ Brown's like a 6-round guy right now. So I would see if you could implement him in some way. CeeDee Lamb is another good down tier guy that we're going to down tier from. Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson. I already mentioned both of those as pluses on top of Lad. I would love that combo specifically when you're down tiering from Lamb. If you want to go down to, let's think of some other guys here. Drake London would be like a smaller down tier, but you'd still get a respectable something on top in most normal leagues. But I mean, Travis Hunter just went in the freaking 9th or wherever. See if you can get him on top. At that price, may as well take the upside shot. Travis Hunter's an upside shot at this point. He's not upside premier. I moved him.
I agree with you. This price,
which sucks. Like the market's forcing him down. But
yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Though.
Yeah,
I agree with you. 7th round prices right now.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I would do the same thing with Hampton for Lamb. If you can get any little plus on top of Hampton, I think it's worth it. Gadsden is a guy that you could get there.
Yeah.
Play the market with him. And then I would do a pivot from Michael Wilson. So if you want to look at Derrick Henry, if you want to look at Addison, if you want to look for 2027 rookie picks in general, I would target any one of those, and maybe a late first. Maybe you can get a really solid, like the 109 we just saw as a trade example. If you can move Michael Wilson for the 109, I would do that. I would do that.
I would do that as well.
You have any questions on this one, R. Griff?
Yeah, what do you think here,
This
Bob?
should be a pretty quick reload. More you play the market, the quicker it'll be, for sure.
It will be quick. I'm being conservative by calling it a reload here. So, but I think you're right to get out in front of it. Like that honestly feels like the best option to me. So, but what questions you got, man? While we're waiting on that, I dropped the link down to get your team reviewed. We probably have, let me see. Let me count. We probably have 1 or 2 more spots left for tonight. And so premiums jump the queue, but you also could get in at the end of the queue, and we still have 1 or 2 more spots left for tonight. So follow the link. If you're not a member, if you become a new member, you get a free live blueprint on the stream tonight. And again, we've got 1 to 2 more spots for tonight's stream, and then we'll be all maxed out for the evening. But R. Griff, my boy, good to see you. So QB room still solid. No need for Mahomes down tier on this one. You could try it. I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah,
but
you could look into that.
Mahomes' value is pretty low, and it's going to go back up, I think, right? Man, it's just so crazy to me. Like,
you could look into a Mahomes down tier. We actually on a rebuilding team, actually in the Platinum League, I think it was, we traded away Mahomes, and we didn't even get anything back. So, and we did that just recently.
Man, we traded him for nothing.
Mahomes?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because we didn't even get anything.
Well, sorry, I was saying we didn't get a QB back or anything. Like we didn't down tier from Mahomes.
It was just funny.
It was in a package that didn't really even involve a QB back. So,
is Kyron someone I should go ahead and ship out? I would probably do that in season.
Yeah.
Because his value is low right now because of Corum, and people are going to see he's going to get all the carries there next year, and you're going to get a better price for him. So I'd wait on Kyron.
Yes.
But it's just funny, like guys like Mahomes and Jefferson, like there's like the bet on the talent of the best players at their position in the NFL type deal. But like in Dynasty, I think there's a legitimate chance, like with Mahomes, that this value is actually warranted for him based on what his production's been the last 3 years. And I think the same thing can be said for Jefferson if the construction were to
that's what I'm realizing with Mahomes right now. It's not, it no longer is he the best quarterback in the NFL? Like, production just matters too much to raise your upside at quarterback. And if you're not meeting that consistently every single year, your value's gonna fluctuate like crazy.
Mahomes wasn't the best quarterback in the NFL last year.
Yeah, I know. He was not good.
He didn't look like himself.
No.
Delusional Vikings says he down-tiered from Mahomes to Kyler and Pickens. I think that's a win. Because I think Mahomes and Pickens are very similar to me in value, and you get Kyler on top.
I mean, Stafford was the best quarterback in the NFL by far last year. And there was a tier drop, a big one after Stafford.
Dutch says, hey, everyone, what's up? RZA, what's up? Says, totally unrelated. Been going back and forth between Xbox X and PS5, just like how I can't decide which Dynasty to pick for the blueprint. Nice. Finally jumped in and went PS5. Is that the right choice? I've never tried a PS5. It's been a long time since I had a PlayStation. I've always had Xboxes, and so I like the Xbox. I don't play enough games to know, honestly, to have a good opinion. The business keeps us pretty busy. Used to play quite a bit, but honestly only like college football. So I'll let the chat tell you. All I want to do is, there you go, play college football 26, and I think you can do it on both. I think they're both good. All right, TR Guy, I am so sorry that you went through the crap that you did, man. We appreciate you. We'll get you refunded for that other one. It'll be very easy. Please send me a message on Discord if you haven't. Yeah, if you could, if you have a Discord, that would be great if you could message me there. If you don't, that's okay. And you can email me, but yeah, it's just nice to chat on Discord. It's where we do all of our business. Shiva Kamini here traded away Kyron, Pickens, and Wilson to obtain Rice in the 101. You probably won that trade, to be honest with you. Yeah, you
Which Wilson? Garrett Wilson?
Probably Garrett, yeah. Which, if it's Michael, you crushed. If it's Garrett, it was probably fair. So, yeah. 1 QB 12 team start 9. It is a full point PPR league. This is from the dysfunctional Dynasty, and again, the team name here is Shiva Kamini. Let's grade this thing out. 10.7% production share, and a 12 team is third in your league, and 15.7% value shares first. What? You know what's really interesting, Nate? I'm just noticing. What? How many 10 teams have we had tonight?
Not a lot.
Isn't that so weird?
The trend is so inconsistent.
That's so bizarre.
Sometimes I'll go,
like, we've had streams where we've done only 10 teams.
Sometimes I'll go 7-8 teams without a single 12 team.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me.
I'll tell you, we have had 0 non-12 teams tonight.
That's what I thought. I was gonna say, like, we've done all 12 teams. I don't ever remember a stream like that. I'll see. I bet we've got one in the queue coming up that's a 10 team. But like, for now,
I was gonna say, now that we say it, it's probably like the next one's a 10 team.
The next one is a 10 team.
It is. Yeah.
That's so funny. As soon as I notice it. All right, 10 at quarterback.
But the rest are 12 teams.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Running back is an 8. That's really good. Hampton, Judkins, and Chase Brown. Malik Neighbors, Tevin Millen, Nico, Rasheed Rice. Also an 8
man.
there.
What do we want to do here?
101, 103, 2 first. Draft capital is probably a 9 here. Bench is a 3. Overall is a 9 here. Let me count something. It's really close.
You're right there, man. You're right there.
Let me look at the. Let me look at something. We're gonna give enhanced value around contend. I'm gonna look at something. I might change it to elite. I need to check some of your advanced analytics here. This is very close to an elite value team. But I want to check on it first.
I'd probably lean enhanced here.
Wow. Pretty close.
Yep, you're very close. You're right on the edge there.
I would say anything 16% above is almost auto leave. He's got 4 cornerstones and 4 foundationals.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, Nathan says enhance. We'll give you enhance.
Okay, so.
It was Michael Wilson in that trade, dude. He traded Michael Wilson, Pickens, and Kyron for 101 and Rice.
Bruh.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
You killed, dude. And your value share is super high.
I love that.
He said trade Gadsden for the 103. Oh my goodness sakes.
Brother. Dang, that is awesome. Let's take Neighbors and Manungai and let's up tier. Let's get the best of the best. Let's get Bijan. Let's get Chase. Let's get JSN. Yep. Puka. Doesn't matter to us. Any one of those guys.
Yeah. I agree.
Any one of those 4 guys. 4 best assets in Dynasty. I think we will probably do the same with. Actually, what would you do with Nico? Well, he just got Rice. What would you do with Nico? What would you do with Nico and Tet? I think Nico and Tet are where our moves are to be made here.
You're probably right.
Do we take the 103 and Nico and try to get the next best thing?
Yep. Or, yeah. Starting lineup again. Hold on.
I bet you Nico and 103 could get you to Puka.
That's what I want. I want one of the top 3 guys. So try Nico in the 103 for one of the top 3 guys. It's also an
I've already got Neighbors and Manungai for those guys. So we'll go Puka. Gibbs is another guy that you could go for up there too. So
yeah, that makes sense. How is your IDP side of things? We don't grade your IDP stuff, but how is that by chance? I'm curious how complete this team is.
And then I think our next move is going to be, you've got some youth coming in. You got the 101 and the 103. 103, again, we're using in a potential up tier here. You might want to consider moving Tet for London, or you can move him for another running back here. The more we can flex running backs, the better, in our opinion. It just raises your production upside as much as possible. So if you can get Genty or Achan in exchange for Tet McMillan, who again is consistently a second rounder, going right around where they are, then I would see if you could do that, or just get the proven guy in Drake London, because again, you have a ton of value here. And look at the youth. Hampton, technically unproven. Judkins, technically unproven. Rashee Rice, Tet McMillan, technically unproven. Neighbors, questions. Then the 101 and the 103. So I would start turning this really, really solid value on this team, enhanced value, into like guaranteed production heading into the season, and then you will win your league barring injury, man.
Says decent. I did win it all last year. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You're gonna win it all again this year.
Yeah, yep, you are.
What questions you got here? I'm
not gonna. Well, you've made a number of trades, but I was gonna say, if you had this exact roster last season, I'm like Judkins got hurt, Hampton was hurt,
yeah,
Nico was on and off, Rashee was on and off, Tet was not super pretty, Neighbors was hurt. So you must have made a ton of trades.
Yeah, and I think he did.
So
he had Pickens, Kyron, Michael Wilson on this team. So those are 3 very productive guys last year.
Yeah.
All right, any questions here, TT guy? This is crazy. That was worth the wait in terms of you've got a great team here, man. So, but what questions you got for us? We got the full blueprint for you. We'll get your refund situation settled out. Yeah, join the domain Discord. The link is on your account page of the Flock site. Are you able to log into your account? To trade it throughout the year just got Rice. Yeah. Are you able to log into your account? Are you able to log in okay? If not, we'll get you I'm going to get you sorted out no matter what. I'm down and determined. You have like multiple accounts. I think it's screwing with things. So, but yeah, we appreciate you. And if you have questions, hopefully we can get connected on Discord and you can message me there anytime you want since you're a member. So, all right, let's go through our trades here real quick. Gadsden, Bucky Irving, and a 27 first for a Genty. If that's a late first, I would take Genty. If it's an early first, I'd hold the early first.
Mm-hmm. There's any comments that he made on it?
Sure, yeah. You want to check that?
He said, up tier to Ashton. Am I giving up too much? I currently have Gibbs, Cook, Irving, and Javonte at running back, and Bowers and Laporte at tight end. I'm a weak at wide receiver, but I have 3 first-round picks in 2027. If that is the latest pick that you're moving, and it's expected to be late, then you take Genty.
Yep.
But if it's even going to sniff top 4 potential, probably don't want to move it.
This is a depth.
No.
I'd probably just hold ET until he signs.
Yep.
Yep, I will answer that in a second here. And then Land of the Cleaves. This is that trade again. Did he leave any? Oh, this is different because he took out the 103, I think. Or 105. So now it's the 10. Oh, but it's the 107 instead. Yeah, market is fair. I'm fine with this. It's a little bit better. So, all right. Oh yeah, Adam. No, you're good, man. Sorry, I thought we answered that. What's your Flock username? Let me check it for you, brother. Appreciate you. Trying to ship out Nico. Been thinking for Olave. Is that no? I mean, you could do that. I don't mind that move at all. So you could do it.
Adam, I found yours. You bought a regular team blueprint. You did not buy a live team blueprint, so you're probably moved over.
Yeah. Did he submit it tonight?
Yes.
Adam. Okay. Yes, I did. Adam Will made it. I'm assuming that's yours. Yeah, you did not buy a live. That's why it's not in here. Do you want me to send you a voucher back to do a live team blueprint? We can totally do that, but just let us know. And yeah, we can get you switch back over to the queue here. Sorry, man.
Same thing would actually apply to Sento. Sento, if you're on stream and you meant to buy a live team blueprint, let us know.
Yep.
His was a voucher bundle.
Oh, yeah.
It just came in, so.
Yes, so Sento, and then, yeah, again, Adam, you let us know what we want to do with that one. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you back a voucher, so it's going to cover what you already paid for, and then you just have to upgrade it to a live, and you'll be good. So here we go. Adam Will made it. Boom. Okay, now you have a voucher. Okay, just upgrade the voucher to a live, and you'll be good. Appreciate it, dude. Sorry about that. I completely missed following through with that.
Did you reject the other one?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And then we'll see if Sento's on as well.
Yep,
that's Sento. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing if that's all right, Sento. And then that'll probably be it for the night. So let's do that, Sento. I'm gonna send you a voucher back. Just upgrade that voucher to a live team blueprint, and you'll be good to go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, so C. Stanton, team name is Airheads here. He said rookie picks aren't assigned just yet, but this is what I have. I got the 106, the 202, the 204, 205, etc. Okay, cool. So we got the correct picks here from him, so we will add those in.
C. Stanton, you still here, man? It's one of our new members. Say hey if you're here in the chat, man. We appreciate you. Thanks for being patient with us. Long evening for us here. Airheads is the team name. Let's do this. This is a 10-team Superflex. Full point PPR, full point tight end premium. And yeah, let's grade this thing out. So you got an 11.3% production share, which is 4th in this league. 10% value share, right on the money, 6th in this league. Dead even. Bo Nix, Tyler Shucks, a 3 in a Superflex 10 team. Hampton, Scatterboo, Chase Brown's an 8. JSN, Puka, and Terry is a 6. And then Kittle and Kate Otton's a 3 as well. You got the 110, 201. You got a 27 first.
Nope, does not have the 110. 106, 202, 204, 205, 206.
Thank you. Yeah.
So a bunch of seconds in the 106.
What's up? Crazy good to see you. This is after a startup draft, by the way. Oh, wow. This is pretty good for us for a startup.
Okay, cool. So we'll go standard
value, well-rounded, contend, no matter what.
Start 2 tight end, by the way.
And with the 106, I'm going to give you, I'm still going to give you a 5 at draft capital, bench 2. Start how much? 10. 10 teams start 10. Start 2 tight ends. That's what you said. Thank you.
I love that you have Kittle and Puka, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, again, like Nate said, standard value, well-rounded for this one. Overall grade here is going to be a 5 even. You're going to be in good shape. I mean,
we got a down tier from one of those receivers.
I think so. You got 2 elite receivers. You obviously have 2 quarterbacks to start, which I don't mind. Really, you only need to do.
Actually, we could down tier from Bo.
You could, but honestly, you've got DK on your bench and DJ Moore. You could technically, what you could do is pivot from DK to like Devontae Adams, or add something small into DK for Devontae Adams, or one of those more productive guys.
Henry.
Do that, because Terry's not a bad starter
Pittman.
there. Honestly, I think the other move I would make is I think I'm trying to get a second tight end here.
Yeah. That would be with DK.
Let's do that. I think honestly, Nate, I think I want to hold the receivers. I want to hold JSN and Puka here.
Okay.
That's a pretty big advantage in this format.
We'll give you some targets for the 106 then.
How did you get both of those guys?
And then we will go ahead and take, what's our third move?
You gave him the 106 targets. Let's say this night, the 106. I would say the 202 and the 204.
A bunch of seconds.
Yeah, let's package those seconds together for players. So that would be my next one.
Okay, so with the 106, if we're moving that, you could look into Saquon Barkley, maybe T. Higgins, probably no higher than Rome Odunze. With the 202 and the 204. Again, in a 10 team, that's going to be treated as the 112 and the 202. So you should be able to get something relatively respectable there.
They fell. What? JSN and Puka fell in this league.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
What kind of league is this?
That is crazy. Honestly, it'd be nice for peace of mind for you to get a decent quarterback like a Jared Goff or something with the 202 and the 204 in this league. Waddle is another decent target. ETN is another decent target. So pretty straightforward here. Just trying to maximize the flex spot upside. Insulate quarterback, but don't pay up for a premier option, especially in a 10 team. They should be easier to acquire. Take advantage again of your positional dominance to answer upside questions at other positions. You've got dominance at wide receiver. You have JSN and Puka, right? You're going to have the most productive wide receiver room in your league by far out of a startup. So take advantage of your pick value. Don't depend on it to answer again all of your questions just by sticking and picking. That might end up being the answer, but shop around, see what you can get in exchange for them, see if you get a better proven asset instead. Just maximize that flex spot upside and you should be good to go.
I like it, man. This is crazy that you got these guys. And I'm trying to keep the band together here because I think it's your advantage. And so what questions you got here, man? You waited a while, so I want to make sure any questions you have we take care of right now. And Meaty Farmer, say hey because you're on deck, but are all these startups you guys do super flex or standard? They're all super flex. There's all super flex leagues. So 2 quarterbacks. I'm going to really emphasize that for tonight's stream.
What?
That they're super flex drafts. Because I have so many quarterbacks tonight. It's a super flex league. I don't know if you guys heard, but we love quarterbacks in super flex leagues. Love them. It's always been that way.
Yep. All right, Meaty Farmer up next. Here we go.
All right, Cade's here in the chat. Appreciate you, dude. Crazy challenges. What do you think, man? You all good? If you haven't already, do something for me. All you new members, we're going through a big stretch of people who are new members here. We appreciate every single one of you guys so much. Make sure all of you go to your account page, link your Discord, and go to the domain Discord. Send Nathan and I a friend request and send us a message and say, hey guys, because what that allows us to do is allows us to add you as a friend. And if you have follow-ups on any of this, we can answer you at any time. And then Crazy Challenges did say, looking to add depth to QB and tight end. The 106 for tight end 1 in the draft or trade. We gave you the 106 as a trade away target, and we gave you some trade away. We gave you some targets for that weren't tight end. We gave you some tight end targets with some of your lower bench guys, if that makes sense. So all of this is on the blueprint, by the way, and so you'll be able to see all of it. But we did give you the 106 as a trade away target. So definitely don't draft a tight end to 106 for this year's draft, in my opinion. I don't think Sadiq's going to be going there. So. Okay, let's keep it going. If you have any other questions, Crazy Challenges, put it in there. Cade, dude, you're the man. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry it took so long, but we get pretty swamped on these streams, but we appreciate you. Again, send us a friend request on Discord. Appreciate you becoming a member. It's a 12-team Superflex Start 10. It is a full-point PPR league as well, and we'll grade this whole thing out analytically, see where you fall. Team name here is C. Corslian. I'm probably butchering that. You know me. 1 QB again. Production share in this one, 6.3%, which is 11th in this league. Value share is 8.6%, which is 6th in this league. You got Purdy and Lawrence, Darnold, nice, 7. Genty, Hampton, Harvey, 9. Lamb, Odunze, then Keon Coleman, 5. Joe Brady had some interesting things to say about Keon Coleman today.
Did he crap on him?
Nope. Tight ends, 1. He said, I told Keon Coleman that the best thing that ever happened to him was me becoming his head coach. Like, okay. You got the 108, 212, 305 here. You've got only if no first next year. We're going to give you a 2 at draft capital, 2 at bench. Overall, 4.8. Did he leave any comments? Is Meaty Farmer, aka Cade, is this is start 2 tight end as well? And yes, we do have that. Is this out of a startup or is this what's the situation with this league? Is it out of a startup? How old is this league? I think either way here, you're going to go standard value well-rounded.
Yeah, I think you've got enough.
Contend.
I think you've got enough here because we
it's
can
on
just
the lower end of enough, but it's enough.
We can just do a couple of down tiers and then we're going to be good. Because you have a good bit of flexibility at quarterback. It's not like insane value at quarterback, but it's flexibility. And then you can down tier from Lamb, and then we're probably going to do a pivot from Harvey just to give us a little bit more peace of mind in the flex area, and then we'll be good. So when we are down tiering from CeeDee Lamb.
You said this league's 1 year old. Okay, I could tell it was newer, even if it wasn't this year. So that makes quite a bit of sense to me. Going into the first rookie draft. Okay, perfect. So you drafted after the rookie draft last year. That makes sense. Yeah, I still think we have enough here. How did you? He was 8-20 this year with the league median, which kind of makes sense. So we're still gonna go for it here.
Yeah. Okay. Laporta just went so cheap in today's startup. I wonder if you can get him for a fair price. That would be a nice little addition to this roster. To at least get one viable option at tight ends. I don't think you have to prioritize getting two, but one for sure you want to have at least one. And it doesn't have to be a super expensive guy. But George Pickens plus T. Higgins, probably worth looking into. Drake London plus Sam, that team has Sam Laporta. I would look into that. And then if you're going to do like a bigger down tier to a couple of foundational assets, you could try the team with Chris Olave. That team has that team actually has Kittle. That would be fun. That team actually has Marv, though. You could look into Marv. With the Lawrence down tier, I would do a big down tier. Purdy and Darnold as your top two QBs are totally fine. So if you want to do a big one down to like Bryce Young, you get a Breece Hall on top. If you do a middling one like Dak, you can probably get Henry on top. If you're doing another bigger one like Goff, then you have Purdy, Goff, Darnold. Then you could probably get the. I would shoot for that team as the 103. So see if you could get something involved there with that pick.
So the guy with Laporta wants Harvey.
In this format, I would probably do that. Yeah,
you probably still need a little bit on top, in my opinion. It's a 2-round difference in a normal.
It was 2-round difference in a normal league.
So probably a tiny bit. Still need.
I think that's pretty fair though. So you could
that
you could explore that.
Sure.
You could explore Kraft instead if you feel better about Kraft, or you want to go get like Fannin or something. You could try that. Those will be a little on the higher end though. Kraft is probably the sweet spot. Kraft is probably right there in the middle where you'd be like, yeah. But AJ Brown, another guy that you could gun for if you're pivoting from Harvey. Devonta Smith, another guy to think about. Javonte Williams always goes right by Harvey. So those are some non-tight end targets that you could go for if you're going to pivot off of him. So those are your 3 moves. 2 down tier should really help out your flex spots quite a bit. You can hold on to the 108 for now. Definitely shop that 212. But the ultimate goal is to just raise your production ceiling, maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And look, if you have a poor start to the season, you can always reload and try to get ahead of a potential hard rebuild before it gets worse. But again, I think you're right in the middle of the road here, right in the middle of the pack. We do need to get that production share up quite a bit though, if we want to have a shot. And you don't have your 27 first, so ideally we do want to contend. Have any questions on this one, man? I know you've been waiting on this one.
Yeah, Cade. Appreciate you being patient with us. Give them 3 free trade questions for us. Yeah. What questions do you have? We'll go for it. And again, add us as a friend on Discord. Send us friend requests. Send us a DM. We appreciate you, dude.
Let's do Adam Wills next.
Okay.
Since he was technically up top in line.
Yeah, Adam Will, we appreciate you. G Blasket, you are on deck, so say hey in the chat as well. You are get ready to go because you're next. We have a 1 QB 10 team start 8 full point PPR here from Adam Will. Adam, we appreciate you, man. Sorry you got lost in the shuffle there a bit, but we appreciate you for being patient and not holding it against us. Any advice with the 3rd round picks? If you can trade them for anything, do it.
Yeah.
If you might end up package them together and trade them for somebody. Don't try not to pick with them. Yeah, we don't love the 3rds this year, kid. So, okay, the team name here is Adam Bombs. I do like that team name. One QB, 10 team start, 8 full point PPR league. He did say he was offered the 105 and Sutton for the 102, and he accepted via text. That was weeks ago. I guess this is not happening.
That is highly unfortunate because that would have been awesome.
Sucks. That would have been a huge value win. All right, 11.4% production shares 3rd in this league. And then 12.4% value shares 3rd in this league as well. Your quarterbacks, you have Lamar and a 1 QB, it's an 8. Gibbs, Cook, and Barkley is also an 8. Puka, Lamb, Flowers, Terry, 7. And then Kyle Pitts and George Kittle is a 7 as well. Pretty good. 105, you have a first next year, 5 at draft capital. Your bench is like a 5. Overall is a 7 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend team. You are, again, top 3 in production and value share here. And so you're sitting right here in the top 3 somewhere of your league. And I think this definitely means that we're going to go ahead and contend this year, especially with the 105. You mentioned you already, kind of talked about moving the 105. Currently, when I'm looking at this team, you've got Saquon and Zay Flowers in your flex spots. You've got Sutton, Parker Washington, Terry McLaurin, And you've got Kittle on your bench. You can with the 105 make an up tier or two here, and I think that's going to be at least two of the moves we give you are going to be up tiers with this team. I think the first one that I want to make is
Flowers in the 105. Get as high as you can.
You could do Flowers in the 105. You could also, Flowers in the 105 is fine. I was just thinking about Lamb maybe, but
we could do Lamb and Terry and get higher.
Do both.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do both. So let's do Flowers in the 105, package those together for a higher piece, and then we're going to take Lamb and then take like either Terry, Sutton, or even Parker Washington's not
preferably Sutton or Parker, actually.
I'd rather hold Terry on this one.
Probably Parker Washington.
Yep, I agree.
Because Washington has value in some leagues. Apparently,
and for CD,
if
you can get another one of JSN or Chase to go with Puka, that's gorgeous. Least I would accept for CD Lamb is like neighbors on one row. And at that point, you're probably paying Parker Washington or Sutton at most.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So keep that in mind as well.
Be aggressive.
And then what about the Flowers up tier? Who are we going for there?
Well, Flowers in the 105. I mean, gets
you pretty high,
that's significant. That should get you in that tier right below. I mean, that should get you like London, Hampton, HN.
Yeah, I think so too. And honestly, I'm fine flexing two running backs and only starting two wide receivers in this format.
And a 10 team, that's a dream.
Yeah, that is a dream. It's honestly ideal. So
yeah, then I think our next move is pretty much going to be some of these lower end guys and seeing like if we can play the market a little bit more. Like probably take Monty and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, who both carry a good amount of value, and their ceilings are just kind of capped. See if you can get up to a Tootin, a Benson, or even an Algier.
Denick, what are you talking about? We didn't draft any thirds tonight, brother. I didn't draft a third. We didn't even get to the second round.
Oh my gosh!
What are you talking about, Denick? Come on, that's a bad troll job.
So,
he said it's a Cincinnati league. Chase is tough. I'm a Ravens fan too, so they all hate me. That blows. Okay, so then it would be JSN would be the target there. But honestly, Bijan is just as good for if you can get CD plus for Bijan. Like that turns me on.
Yeah.
So.
If you can get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season, go for it. Rebuilds and reloads are your most likely trade partners when you are looking to up tier. And again, we really only want to make moves on this team that are actually going to improve your upside opportunity because it's already pretty dang solid. I love that running back room for a contending team.
I do too. And again, like I'm totally fine flexing two running backs on this type of team. And yeah, I feel pretty good about where your roster's at. And honestly, the fact that you can up tier here, you should pretty easily be winning this league, in my opinion. I think you're going to be in the driver's seat to win this one. So, what questions do you have, Adam? Again, sorry we made you wait, but great team, and I love teams like this where we can up tier. Like, honestly, those are my favorite teams to review. Are ones where we can up tier. Like, you're kind of spoiled there with the targets you give. So.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not drafting anymore, Denick. I'm done. He's drafting now. Freaking turd. What do we think, Adam? Any questions from you? Up next is G Blasket. G Blasket, I see you here. Sonny says, any more room for a blueprint? We are probably a 4 in the queue. We are probably maxed out. For you, my friend, I will make one exception. If it's as long as it's not a voucher upgrade. We can't do a voucher upgrade tonight. I was
going to say, you'll jump the line if it's a premium.
If it's a premium, that's the best way to guarantee it. So it's up to you, Sonny boy.
All right. Strange neighbors.
He said, can't think of any questions. Always like to have 4 solid running backs and 4 solid wide receivers. Yeah, and honestly, I would lean pretty heavily into the running backs, even since you only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format. All right, buddy. And if you have any questions, just let us know. G Blasket, one of our newest members. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Thanks for supporting the channel. We appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and do your review now. We're going to get you the team blueprint tomorrow. Make sure you add us as friends on Discord. Make sure you're over there plugged into the community. That button's on your account page to get your Discord. And again, go to the domain section, send Nathan and I a friend request and a message. He said, I won last year. Congratulations. I'm thinking of downgrading a wide receiver to up tier at running back. I got offered the 212 for JJ McCarthy. I probably just hold JJ McCarthy there. The 212 is not worth, as for as worthless as JJ McCarthy is, the 212 is not worth crap, and rightfully so. I did see, this is funny. David did say, lots of tight end upside in the rookie 3rd round this year. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you, David, but I think that upside, the tight end upside, is going to be in the second this year.
Yep.
And Nathan and I are going to push it in the second really hard, so you can bet your britches that if it's not in the second, we're pushing it there. We're going to be telling people to take tight ends all over the second round. It's the only pick I'm going to make in the second round this year.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so team name here is Strange Brown Neighbors. which I would assume that just means that Malik Neighbors is sick and he has some kind of moss growing on him that's brown. That's what that means, something like that. And so appreciate you, brother. Let's do this. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 9.2% production share is third in this league. 9.9% value share is third in this league as well. You said you won this league. Your top three in both makes a lot of sense. Brock Purdy, Daniel Jones is fourth here. Quinshon Judkins, Chase Brown is fourth. Puka, Nico, and George Pickens is, 4, and then 7. And then a 10 at tight end. Man. All right.
Good team.
Yeah. Draft capital is going to be a 1 here. You don't have any first. Bench is a 3. Overall's a 5.2 here. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend. Pretty even league here,
It's a very
honestly.
productive roster.
Yeah, it is a very productive roster. Definitely getting the most out of what you have here.
I've got 2 moves for sure. I've got a pivot from Fannin because you have Bowers. We'll just get a running back because you could use the help there. And then instead of moving McCarthy for like a mid to late second, I would rather just package him with like a Corum who carries value or a Jaden Higgins and try to get up to like a Stafford, Kyler, or a Shuck instead.
And he did say he was thinking about downgrading a wide receiver to up tier running back. So we could do a running back up tier. Honestly, I would not be opposed to taking Fannin and Judkins and up tiering. I think if you're going to do a wide receiver move, and what I think your third move I'm going to give you is that Nico Collins down tier to Olave, Ladd McConkey. And you know, I'm just not gonna lie to you guys. Like, as much as I haven't really liked Ibuka's price this offseason, if you can down tier to Ibuka plus from Nico, I'm actually pretty cool with that. I like that more than holding Nico, to be honest with you. So that's an option.
Fair.
Other guys, you could do Garrett Wilson or George Pickens. Pickens is like a pivot almost is the problem. My next most comfortable guy there that I'm like actually sure is going to produce is T. Higgins, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you're probably, Olave's probably the closest to Nico. Garrett Wilson and Ladd are probably your go-tos there.
Yeah, I think so too.
So yeah, I am good with that. The Garrett Wilson team has ETN and Addison. Both of those would be really nice pluses. The Ladd team has Jacobs. I'd love to figure something out there.
Yeah.
And then the Ibuka team has Scadaboo, Manungai, Waddle, Myers, Gadsden. You could do something there.
Yeah, you could.
Maybe Gadsden or Manungai and then flip them or use them in an up tier. And then Fannin with the pivots, probably again with running backs, you're probably looking at Scadaboo, Kyron, Saquon. I like all those guys added to this team, paired with Chase Brown and Quinshon.
I agree.
Do you have any questions on those moves, man? The pivot from Fannin, the down tier from Nico. I like the idea. Again, Avery mentioned potentially if you down tier from Nico, that would give you the flexibility to package Fannin and maybe like Quinshon and up tier to like one of those, maybe even like Hampton. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
But this is looking pretty decent. Just again, don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. Work on insulating QB, but don't pay up for a premier option. So again, that up tier with some of your lower end serviceable Jag guys, I think is worth getting another like Stafford, Kyler, or a Shuck just to get a more quantity of quarterbacks that are lower end and cheaper to pair with Purdy and Daniel Jones. Just raise that flex spot upside, and I think you're going to be good to go.
He says, sounds good. Thanks, guys. All right, man.
Yeah.
Again, if you've got questions, add us as friends on Discord so you can message us anytime. We reply to our messages all the time. It's pretty much what we do for our job. So appreciate you, dude. Thanks for waiting. And you got a good team. So hopefully that all makes sense. And again, follow up with any questions you have. Gavin says, man, I totally missed my review earlier. Didn't show my 28s. Yeah, and we don't really count 28s in our grades anyways, so it works out. But if you have any questions, Gavin, on your review,
windows.
Let us know. Yeah, 2-year windows for us, especially with picks. Never more than 2-year windows for picks. JRE Moore 1125. Say hey in the chat, my friend, if you're here. I think you were here earlier. We appreciate you a ton, dude. And we're going to get to your team now. Pulling it up, putting it through our calculator here. Superflex 12 team start 11 full point PPR league. Left us some comments here. I traded Bowers for Jefferson. Nice. Woody for Algier 208. That's ridiculous. And for Woody for Algier 208 for DJ Moore, 110 for AJ Brown, 204, 207, and 403 for 227 seconds. Every single one of those trades is a value win. You did not lose a single one of those trades. 5 out of 6 first I have in 27 are 5 of the 6 lowest scoring teams from this past season. Oh, buddy. And so are the 3 seconds. I'm optimistic about having 9 picks the next year in the top 18. Oh, buddy. What's up, James? Good to see you, man. Oh, it seems like you've put yourself in a really good spot here. I'm excited for this. Like that is the 27 stuff is crazy. Super Omarion Bros is your team name here. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Oh yeah, 10.3% production share is second in your league. 13.9% value share is first in your league. What in tar nation? How is this not registering as at least an enhanced value team? This team's bananas.
Yeah, no, this is enhanced for sure.
What are the 27s ring about?
That is a loaded question.
Okay. We should talk about that.
Yeah, I'm literally actively on it.
Nice, because that really does like that makes a big value difference in people's portfolios.
You can yes,
even if we're pretty conservative with how they're valued.
Like, I am, and we are, but it's like it's a whole. I literally can't explain it right now, or I'll tell you later. But
okay,
it's in the works and it will be implemented.
Because I think it would make this team a lot higher.
No, it is enhanced value. Yes.
Yeah, it's close to elite value. Trevor Lawrence and Bryce Young is a 5 here. Hampton, Henderson, Tyler Algier, I'll give that a 7. Jefferson, Wilson, Odunze, AJ Brown, Travis Hunter, 9, I think. Love and Gadsden, I'll give it 10. 103, 109, and 6 first. 10 at draft capital. Your bench is like a 2. Overall is an 8.2. This is enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Holy smithereens. This is crazy. This is a crazy team. Your flex spots are Gadsden, AJ Brown, Travis Hunter, and Bryce Young as your super flex.
This is fun.
Like, you're going to contend this year, but you're just playing with house money because this league literally ends next year. And you somehow went 3-11 this year, which I guess I get it with your roster. This league's over next year. Like, here's what I'm doing on this team.
Taking every 26 first, and I'm packaging it with a current asset and up tiering.
And and then I'm holding all my 27s, holding them all year. And if they're really top 5 picks, I'm literally just keeping all of them. And I don't care what happens this year. This is one of the first Dynasty teams I've ever seen where I don't care if you win this league. I still think you could, but I don't care if you do. Yeah. This league is over next year. You are gonna take this league, and you're never gonna look back.
Yep.
And you'll win every year.
Yep.
I'm not kidding. So let's up tier a couple times though.
Yeah, which guys do we want to move?
Well, let's take Justin Jefferson in the 109 and up tier there. I love Justin Jefferson, but I won't. You can up tier here, and I like it.
Do you want to take one of those tight ends and move him for another position?
We could, or you could just let Gadsden go up in value. Honestly, I don't think you need to. I would take I would take Travion in the 103 and up tier, and go get Bijan or Gibbs.
You take the 103 and who?
Travion Henderson.
Okay.
Yep. And then I would take
Bijan, Gibbs, or
and then
I just put neighbors up there.
Anybody, yeah. And then take the 201, 203 and package those together for a player as well. Get rid of our seconds this year.
Okay. Yeah, see if you can get like ETN, Henry, Adams.
He said he got a lot of 27 first as throw-ins back in the day. Well, that looks like a pretty good strategy at the moment.
Yeah. Don't make any moves that don't improve your upside opportunity on this team, man. Don't be afraid to add productive vets to this roster when you are making these trades. And yeah, man, this is going to be wild next year.
This is going to be crazy, dude. Like, honestly, I think you could win this league pretty easily this year, but then next year it's over. So my league is super anti-Gadsden, sadly, which is fine. Like, honestly, on this team, I feel no pressure to move him for another position because I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to move.
Just let him go up in value. And
the only reason I'm not having you move Loveland is because when you have Loveland with all of your remaining assets on this team, like you don't
need to. Like, you can hold Loveland here. Are there any really good tight end prospects next year? I don't think there are. I think that's the one place in next year's class.
Tight end prospects are so.
That's true.
Well, there's the Oregon guy, but they really come out of nowhere.
Jamari Johnson,
of them do because their development track
you're right,
is so
do.
like.
Jamari Johnson is like the only guy we have.
It's like nothing, and then boom. You remember
that's somewhat true.
Tyler Warren didn't do jack.
Yeah, but at the same time, when there's an elite prospect, we know years in advance, like we did with Bowers, like we did with Pitts, like we did theoretically with Michael Mayer was like that too. But
yeah.
So none of those guys, at the very least. There might be good guys, but none that are like we're looking forward to them for multiple years.
Yeah.
So that's why I traded Bowers. Felt like it was the perfect time to grab Jefferson. Yeah, I think that's very true. All right, James, you've killed it. I'm extremely excited about this team. What questions do you have for us? Well, while we're waiting on him, Ryan says, what does the team review include? It just depends on which one you get, man. The premium comes with a lot of stuff. It comes with 3 free trade questions, infinite blueprint, priority turnaround time, and it looks like this. So you get all of this more enhanced roster data with it, analytical data that we have a lot of algorithms like kind of feeding. The regular team blueprint comes with the team blueprint, and it looks like this. And the live team blueprint is this blueprint, but we do it live in the show and you hear our discussions about it. And so that's what it comes with. You get the live discussion and then the actual document. So let us know if that makes sense, Ryan. Appreciate you. Look at you. We don't use that graphic very often. You had it ready. I remember the last time I used that one. Remember when you started and you didn't know what to put on the screen at the right time? You got it pretty good now, huh? Yes, you have. You've built some job security for yourself too. Yeah. You were correcting me on scoring settings earlier. I was like, I'm surprised you even know, but you did. You're learning a lot.
All right, JK's up next.
All right, JK47, you here? That's a really funny name.
This is Joseph. He's been DMing us in Discord.
Oh, okay, cool. I haven't read any of the DMs. I haven't.
He said, chose this league because it's my biggest buy-in, but I'd say it isn't the most active in the offseason.
Okay.
Anyways, I have the 105, and I'm not sure what to do with it. Just traded for Lamb in an easy win trade.
Nice.
Well, yeah, thanks for helping me out.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Superflex 12-team start 9 is a full point PPR. Punt, pass, and probation. Let's see who you have on this team that would qualify.
I want to see if we have record of that trade.
We do not have.
Of course, we don't freaking have record of that trade.
We don't have Rashid on this trade. I'm kind of surprised. Okay. Again, 12-team Superflex full point PPR. Say hey in the comments, man. We appreciate you. I'm assuming you're here. I haven't read our Discord chats yet because I've been doing the live stream, but I'm glad you added us there as well. Yeah, I just joined a league and took over a bad team. This would definitely be helpful. Yeah, oh yeah. For bad teams, the blueprint is built for teams that need help. So we are rebuild doctors. So, all right, James, appreciate you, man. If you need anything, let us know. Follow up with us on Discord, of course, my friend. Okay, yeah. So grading this out, you have a 6.9% production share. Nice, 10th in this league. You have an 8.8% value share, which is 5th in this league. Quarterbacks are a 9 here, pretty good. Josh Allen and Dak Prescott. Trayvon's going to be a 4 at running back. Lamb, McConkey, BTJ is a 7. Jake Ferguson, Dalton Kincaid's a 4. Got the 105, a first next year, 4 at draft capital, 2 bench, 5.6 overall here.
I'm very torn on this one. So our
is top 5 still, so that's good.
Our running back 2 is Tajay.
Yeah.
Our
You got Allen though.
Our flex is BTJ and Kincaid.
And you got the 105. That helps. He's got his first next year. I mean,
I think we can do it.
I think we can do it. And if he's gonna be, it's gonna be such an easy reload if he needs to reload.
Yep.
We're gonna go standard value around and contend. We were debating giving you a 1-year reload, just because your value is 5th. Probably not trending. I don't know. It could trend up. You've got some guys that could go up here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do it. And if you have to reload midseason, then it's gonna be very easy to flip to a reload. So. But I think to contend, again, you're flexing Dalton Kincaid and Brian Thomas. What's up, dude? Good to see you. And so you've got to down tier from Allen.
Yep.
You've got to move Henderson, in my opinion, pivot from Henderson.
Yep. And
then I would
down tier from Lamb.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
Small down tier. Baby way down tier. But
so yeah, if you did a small down tier to like London, you could get like a Kittle on top. I consider Pickens a small down tier because he outproduced Lamb. You could get like the 104 on top. If we did Olave, that team has Marv, CMC, Loveland, a ton of different guys that you could target there. Honestly, would you do like Olave and CMC?
For who? Oh, on a down tier from
Lamb?
Yes, I would do that.
Yeah.
On this team, like it could significantly increase.
I think it would help a lot. See what big pluses you could get on top of Jaden Daniels. That Daniels team has Kyron when you're down tiering from Josh Allen. I would apply the same logic to Lamar Jackson. Again, a significant gap between where Allen is being priced and where Daniels and Lamar are being priced.
Yeah.
The Lamar team has, he has Kraft. He has Brees. He has a bunch of guys that you could play the market with and flip if you needed to. I would be aggressive. We've seen Lamar fall very, very far in this league, or in a number of leagues. If you're at a down tier even further to like a Joe Burrow, then you're going to get a big name. Honestly, I go for a James Cook there.
No, I would too.
So
yeah,
for
like
Henderson, when we're pivoting from Henderson, James Cook and JT are two guys that I think we would pivot to. And then if you want to go wide receiver there, you could go Garrett Wilson. You could go Brees Hall, like I mentioned earlier. James Cook, Quinshawn. And I think that's going to do the trick for this roster. Those two down tiers from Lamb and Allen are going to go a long way. You've got the 105 to kind of help with a little bit of depth and flexibility. And then I would recommend looking at like Kincaid, Ellick, packaging those guys, maybe up tiering. You might even want to look at an even bigger down tier from Allen if you want to, because you have Dak and Darnold. So you have a good bit of flexibility there at quarterback. Take advantage of that. Reinvest in the skill positions. You should be getting an absolute haul for Josh Allen when you're down tiering, though. Don't undersell. And focus on value wins right now. Remember, production matters closer to the season. So even though we think you're contending, like it is still February, focus on the value wins primarily, and then positional need comes later.
All right. Information overload for you there, JK. What do you think? Questions for us? You've obviously got our Discord, so you can message us anytime. You've got us in a group chat, which is good for you. But yeah, what questions you got, man? I want to make sure that all makes sense for you. But give them a free trade question. We appreciate you, man. I'll be looking for your questions, and obviously we've got you on Discord. You can literally just message us anytime if you got questions. Sento is going to wrap us for tonight. Nagasuma's got a trade question here real quick for us. He would be sending Derrick Henry, Jordan Love, and the 109 for Emeka Egbuka and Cam Ward.
I'll take Egbuka and Ward.
Yeah, I will too. I agree with you. Take it. I like it.
Take them. See, that's like a reasonable deal involving the 109. See?
Yeah. That's very nice. Crispy, you buzzer-beaten motherfricka. You are going to be our last one for tonight. That's the real last one. So Crispy's our nightcap for the night. All right. Sinto, say hey in the comments, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, Crispy. We got it, dude. You'll be our last one. So
Bam Bam Cam is our team name here.
Yes, it is. Bam Bam Cam. It is a super flex league, 12 teams. It is a half-point PPR league without a tight end premium. You have a 6.8% production share, which is 10th in this league. An 8.3% value share, which is 6th in this league.
Ooh.
Cam Ward and CJ Stroud, and this one's a 5. Hampton, Bucky, and Scadaboo's an 8. That's pretty good. Marv, and then Troy Franklin's a big fall off there for 2, and then Loveland's an 8. But you've got the 102, 103, 108, 111, 208, 402. You got a first next year. Your draft capital's an 8. Your bench is a 1. Overall 6.2, standard value, well-rounded with these picks. Contend for sure.
So with the caveat of assuming that CJ Stroud is not priced in the mid to late 9th round of your league in terms of startup ADP, we're going to have you pivot off of him. We'd rather take a shot on Baker. We'd rather go with Darnold. Rather get Love. We've been seeing Jordan Love fall quite a bit. So I would make a pivot from him. You honestly could down tier too if you wanted to. But I think on this team, we probably do want to down tier from Loveland. I'm assuming you agree there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's close. Like,
given all of our capital,
but I think with the wide receiver room in the shape that it is, I don't think you can afford to have Loveland right now, and so we'd rather have a Gadsden at price, Pitts at price, Kraft at price.
Yeah.
So
Quinshawn.
Yeah.
If you down tier to say like multiple of another position, the Jaden Higgins team is interesting. That team has Adams. I'd love to do something like that. If you wanted to go down to say depending on where Loveland's price, maybe you can get a plus with Lad. The Lad team has Terry, so you can get like Terry involved. And then I think our third move here is going to be taking probably some of those later picks. And actually, you've got some room to up tier here. I would probably take the 108 and the 111 and see if we can up tier.
Cinto was thinking of moving him and drafting a QB. I'm assuming he's talking about Strad there.
Strad.
Yeah. So
that's
not a bad idea.
So you can either pivot to another QB like we have, or you can pivot from him to another position if you would like. Just be aware that like at the 102 and the 103, Fernando's probably not going to be the pick there. And Fernando's probably not going to make it to you at the 108 if you stay there, which means that the quarterback you're probably drafting at the 111 is like Ty Simpson.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I think what would be safer is pivoting from Stroud. I would rather pivot from Stroud to another quarterback in that range instead of depending on drafting QB, because then you force yourself into having to draft a QB.
And we don't want that. You don't want Ty Simpson,
do
dude. Trust me.
No.
Don't listen to Dan Orlovsky. He's a clown. Dan Orlovsky, man, I was always kind of defending him, and after I heard today what he said, I was like, I'm just done. That's a clown take, dude.
Yeah.
That's such a clown take. Like, I watched Ty Simpson. Come on.
So at the 108 and the 111, what would we want to go for there?
Well, I mean, it
probably
depends
shoot for some decent guys. If you want to go for Rome, if you want to go for,
I mean,
oh, you mentioned Ibuka previously.
Yeah, you could do that. Depending on the value, obviously.
Yeah, or you could try for like Bucky.
Yeah, you guys.
So,
you
have
Bucky.
Bucky.
He's got Bucky, yeah.
Brees.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brees, good target. Okay, so those are your moves. Pivot from Stroud, down tier from Loveland, up tier from the 108 and the 111, and I think your roster is going to be looking really pretty here once all of your rookie picks shake out here in terms of value.
Hopefully this goes without being said, but we are going to have you stick and pick at the 102 and the 103. If you can move your second and your fourths for this year, I would try to move those in smaller deals as well. Once you draft what should be Tate and Lemon onto this team, your wide receiver room is going to be looking really good. Make those other moves. Your flex spots are going to get better. Yeah, I think you're going to be in just fine here. Your value shares, it's not bad. So you're looking pretty good here. So.
Not bad.
Are we really going to listen to a horrible QB takes? I did for a long time, and now I'm not. I'm not anymore. I don't trust him. Fernando Mendoza is better than Dan Orlovsky ever was at football, and so, which doesn't mean that he's disqualified from talking about quarterbacks and evaluating them. He would still know more than I would, but evidently not, because I disagree heavily with this. He's like, oh, there's not a lot of tape of him in the middle of the field. Well, no crap, Dan.
Yeah.
Did you watch any IU this year? Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of RPO and back shoulder fades. No crap, dude. I said, we'll try and move the later picks for those 27 picks. Beautiful. Like thirds or fourths, move them for 27 thirds and fourths. Like, yeah. I'll take my advice from the Mannings. That's exactly right. Mannings love Fernando, dude. I agree with you, Mike. You're cooking.
They also like Levis.
All right. Cripsy boy. Say hey, my friend. You're wrapping us up for tonight. We love you. We appreciate you. You got a 12-team Superflex, start 11. Full point PPR that you'd like us to look at here. The team name for this one is Crispy. Fresh out of a startup, this is a best ball league. Looking to see if there are any moves that I should make. So best ball, we'll keep that in mind. May change our strategy a tiny bit, but usually it's about the same. It's a 12-team full point PPR's domain rules, but it's a best ball is only the difference here. Looking at your production share, 10.6%, which is second in your league. Value share is 7.6%, which is 12th. Out of a startup, it's all rough, to be honest with you. Got the 101 and the 103 and your 27 first still, though, and that makes me feel a lot better. Dak and Matt Stafford's a 3. ETN, Swift, Dowdle's a 3. Puka, Olave, T, Sutton, and Dobbs is a 7, and then Andrews is a 1. With the 101, 103, your draft capital is probably going to be like an 8 with your 27 first still. Bench is a 0. Oh, frick. With love, so add Love to this team, add Lemon to this team. Yeah, it's contending. 27 first. Yeah, it's going to contend. We're going to have to make a couple moves here, but let's go standard value, well-rounded, contend. I'm sticking and picking with my rookie picks. I don't see. Here's the thing. Like, what do we do? Because I don't really want to downtier from Puka. I'd prefer not to. I like Olave's value. I like Higgins' value. ETN and Swifty, like, I like their value. It's a startup. Like, what do we do here?
Startup.
4.4 on this one. What are you thinking, Crispy? I'm assuming you're planning to contend, right? I think that's what we want to do out of a startup like this. Man, dude. Got Kelsey to start and Juwan Johnson, so your tight end's good. I like your quarterbacks.
He's got the 101.
Yeah. So, like, he honestly, he makes
the 101.
I don't know, man. He kind of needs love on this team. Don't you think? Not hurting that much for depth, but if we add the 101,
you don't need love. You just need running back.
There's a best ball too, so
yeah. He doesn't need love. He just needs a running back. So we got a down tier somewhere.
Yeah, we do, and I don't want to. I hate down tiering here. All right. So I was thinking maybe Puka down tier, but in the same boat with you. Yeah. Let's give him ideas for a Puka down tier. Let's give him ideas for a 101 down tier, and let's just say let's take the best of those.
Yep.
Let's see what we can get the most value out of. I really don't like forcing a down tier here, and you're kind of mentioning the same down tiers as us. I think we're going to give you options for both. I think the best deal you can get is the one we're going to take. And I'm just torn. I don't love the down tier options here. Out of a startup, you don't need to do that. It feels like it's forcing it. You're already thin at quarterback. You're thin at tight end. Like, oh, trading your only cornerstones. Oh, that makes me happy. But, I mean, that's what you have to do to get an advantage here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Puka, who we thinking? Amon-Ra.
Amon-Ra plus Addison.
Yup.
Probably London.
Yep.
London plus Zay. That team has Kyron, James Cook, Travion, and Zay.
The Neighbors. I'd probably rather buy Neighbors than any of the
other guys. If you want to do
a
big one, you can go down to Pickens.
Yeah, that's an option. And then 101, give them Hampton. Achan. All those boys.
Okay. Yeah, Achan, Hampton. I mean, at this point, Gency used to be a pivot from the 101, and the 101's consistently going over Gency, and I swear Gency's falling because of the freaking Kubiak comments.
It's possible. It's worth trying. Genty did go ahead of the 101 in tonight's draft, but...
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he went like the 1-7.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
So that's probably a pivot.
Okay, never mind.
You can see if you could get anything. I don't think you would, though. In most leagues. Just depends.
Yeah. So what would our third one be?
I'm thinking.
Nice. That was pretty perfectly timed. Again, any plus on top of Achan or Hampton is going to be awesome.
I mean, honestly,
the Achan team has Adams.
Put a Tet down tier in there. If we end up reloading, Tet's not a bad down tier target from the 101. You can get some depth.
The Hampton team has Hunter and Javonte.
Yeah.
And then the Tet team has Chase Brown, Breece Hall.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Okay. And then our third move, I think, is probably going to be... I like Cortland Sutton. There are a couple of veterans in that range that I prefer over him. Terry McLaurin, I'd rather have him. Pittman, I'd rather have him.
Yep.
Pierce, I'd rather have him.
Yes.
That's not being Colts homers. Both of those guys are probably going to benefit from the separation that's about to happen. I don't know who's going to be a Colt and who's going to be somewhere else. I would bet Pierce will be here and they cut Pittman if Ballard has a brain, but that is yet to be determined. Actually, we've got 10 years of data and only one playoff berth and no division championships to know that it's probably more the not brain. So down tier from Puka, down tier from 101, pivot from Cortland Sutton, and I think you'll be all right here. I think you'll be all right. Just increase your value portfolio, target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling, and if it doesn't work out, like Avery said, you can always reload midseason.
Crispy, my man. Questions on this one. It seems like you and us are on the same page here on this one. Don't take an underpay for your down tiers or I'll die. Be pretty stingy about it. I'd almost rather, if you end up in a reload because you hold Puka and Jeremiah Love, I would not be that upset about this out of a startup, to be honest with you. So I don't want you to down tier yourself into oblivion is the thing. 4.4 overall, I'm kind of scared. So questions here, Crispy. You can obviously run any trades by us if you have them. So appreciate you, dude. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, that is February.
Yay.
We will be live again Tuesday. We'll have a video out Tuesday as well. At the latest Tuesday, it's going to be a rookie video. We're going to talk about the combine. We got obviously the combine this weekend, so a lot happening. It's going to mix up our Dynasty world a little bit. We're going to have content out next week for that, of course. And then we will be live Tuesday night. Nathan and I are going to be drafting our $250 league. It's going to go better than it did tonight. And hopefully we have a lot of good combine storylines to talk about. And hashtag Motherflocker March. Some of y'all, this is your first Motherflocker March. We got some good stuff planned this year. Some really good stuff we're going to announce on Tuesday night. So
we are freaking going to be drafting right by each other.
Yeah, we are going to end up drafting right next to each other. I know that. So, yep. All right, you guys are the best. We appreciate all your support. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you for giving us the best job in the world. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for watching. You guys know we love you so much. Appreciate you. We'll catch you next week. Peace and love.
Cheers.